Okay, rolling.
Rolling.
Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Alright. Nestor.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Come here, boy. I need you. Oh, you used the right trigger. Okay. Why is it S? Why is... No. Look, charge, flame, jump. Retro controls, look, charge, flame, jump. Oh. Oh, it's only 2. You can move with the D-pad too, Flight. Oh, wait. Let me do that. Definitely. Always the artist.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
His
name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Aww.
Okay, Spyro. Press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
Hey. I know. I can't swim. What? Listen. BS.
If you prove your worth by rescuing 10 dragons, then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world.
Almost 100.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong, like me.
Sure.
How am I supposed to get that? Can't melt it, can't run it.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Oh, nice. Wait, is this one not? Wait, let me try this. No, it's like the weaker ones. I can't do anything to the stronger ones, so the weaker ones are good. Exit top.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet!
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Alright, went to the first world. What was that? Okay, world, give me lives in fact. Ow. Chickens. Is that a bull?
Welcome to Town
French
Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
It's definitely strong. Get a good look. Squatters. Oh, wait, where? No. Devlin. Oh, the baker.
Thanks, Spyro.
The cake baker.
I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Same one. On top of that. Alvar.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
Don't worry, guys. How can you get from there? There's gotta be a way. Is it a bear? I think it's a bear. Wait, I must... No. Live. Fuck. What? Why am I... Why am I going? There we go. It's locked. You are... I gotta do this again. Yay. Wait. Ow.
Check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Yes. Wait. There you go. Now I have to catch the egg. Oh my god, too far. Why is it connecting? Keyframe is too high. That is some bullshit. Can't see. No way, I just touched that. Died. Wait, you lose if... Bro. Oh, okay. So if you destroy random objects, you'll be able to... get more time. Yeah, it's 3 seconds. Aw. That's hard. down. Alright, kill me.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on! I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, that's Toasty. Oh, no. Wait, am I dead now? Yeah, oh, he's back. Stop it. I lost a life because of this stupid dog bouncing. Alright, next I didn't do it. Ooh, the music changed. Wow, this dude. Bruh. Serves you right. Oh, Osmond.
Psst. Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Yes. Wait. Fact that all three games are in one, I do like I wish they did that to crash. Oh my god. This is not. Hello. Good guy.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Oh, I saw the key.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
They're just seeing the fact now. Oh, that was the area. Alright. Oh my goodness.
Wow! I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro. You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
Just leave him in the dust. Oh, that bit rate sucks.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Wait, that worked.
Oh,
Oh, it's a spear.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Or is it? Word.
is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
Where? Oh, that island. How do I get to that island? Oh. How do you get up here? Oh. No. How do I fall? We should bring back Skylanders. Miss it. No! How did I miss? it is. Yes. So. Right here.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
This question here. Oh, it's a shortcut. Just don't have to. Now we're over here. No. Let's go look for the key. No. What's the... Why is it so short? Alright, let's try again.
The key and the treasure.
Yeah, the last one. What? That one I can't get. Arson. Oh, egg. Egg? No, I have that. There's skill points. Burn the hidden pink tulips. Oh. All the bulls stuck. Oh. Scare 6 score into tents. Perfect. Burn hit. Why is it so bad? So close. Wish Spyro could fly, like literally fly, not glide. I'm even going closer to the edge. No! I fell. Sneak over the edges. wait, I died? No! Yeah, but that doesn't get oh, we're getting yes, made it. Gotta go around. Max moves.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Okay, mister. Not one yet. Go back. See if I can get the chest. Finally. No. Fuck. Now. What I mean? So weird. Angling my ankles. Now to get the chest. That is weird. I wish you can switch from classic to here. Or for the graphics. Or see what's better. Alright. Oh, wait, did I make it? First try? Are you kidding me? It took a while. Wow. Well, I did complete all of it. So. Six and 210. Oh, okay. Burn the hidden pink tulip. Okay. One bull stuck. Perfect. Burn hidden paintings. Ride a dolly platform for 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Jesus Christ. Big man. Cavern. Collect skill points to unlock part 1 and 2 of Art Gallery. Destroy a hidden stump. There's nothing in the ice cavern?
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
door.
Thank you for releasing me.
It. Nothing. That was hopeless. Pressing because I have 2 buttons. No. Get in my dragonfly's belly. Tinkerbell. No, I fell. No! Lost a life. And we're so far back too. I slipped.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
I didn't do it. No, I'm saying do it right away.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right.
No, it's 100%, but how do you get those chests? Cannot get...
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the...
So much. I'm stuck. Why do you want me? Can't get a break at all. sorry. I was helping with a small project outside of my house. Monica. Alright, let's start it back up. Did he just sneeze? Where's my... ay, ay, ay. I don't think he was ready. Alright. No, that's not. I thought that would work. Bye. Oh my god, he flew so high. Why'd he fly so high? This man... Oh, hello. Luchador. My sense is so slow. Why? Nothing up there? Ow. Where am I at? Oh, Clifftown. Nothing for Clifftown. Alright, I guess I'll just finish out the... I am. Ah, boy. There's one up there, too. Ugh. Kill me. I don't think they're getting smarter. I think they're getting dumber. But alright, let's see what he has. Halvor.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
That's it. Doesn't give me much help. Save me! Ah! How? Just running into the wall now. Oh, I missed something. Enzo!
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
There we go. Hit all the pots, so. Alright. 67. Alright, cool. That's very close. Oh no. What? Is that the border? Did you not eat the... every... Marco! Mexican dragon.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown.
Nope.
You can get to
He
almost
is
anywhere
American
from
dragon.
here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
Hold on. Oh. Wait. No! Whee! You get back up now. Chess. I fell to my death. Oh, I gotta start getting ready at 12. Since it's at 12:30. Oh, that's a wall. Never mind. Where's the key? There. Good. Nothing It's right here. I feel like it's right here. Where could the key be? Early at the beginning. Nothing happened when I was stepping. Let's go back. I'm missing it. Where's the key? Where's the key, man? No, just skip it. The key! Where is it? No, just forget it. Oh my god. Where am I at? Oh, Peacekeeper World. Yeah, but I can get up there, but... The key! That wasn't even a fart. Oops. It's funny, I did not find it. Let's do... Not this one, but the next two. Dr. Sure. Like, what is the common sense with these? What's the common sense for those? Purple gem. Oh, that's okay. The 5. I missed. I just lost life too. Oh my god! I have to start over.
Dr. Shem thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Cool. It hurts. Alright, now that I know this weak spot was in the back. There's no jumps. Here, swing. It's tricky. Swing. Oh yeah, this is the tricky one. Get him when he swings. Hit me. Oh my god, I missed. Yo-ho. Ah, gotcha. When you spin. 10, Jesus Christ. Why are they so expensive? Alright, what's the new move? We got range? Oh, it's a swirl. Purple! quick way. Oh, I'm so tired. What I needed. Lights. Oh no, this is another one of these shits. Alright, let's practice. There's soaring in there. Alright. Hey, oh hello. Hello, Dark. Oh. Wait. Let me see. You're back with long sleeping and overnight streams a thon, lol. Yeah, you could say something like that. Also, good morning. I hope you fix your stream elements and few other things cause. Oh, sorry. Mostly because I'm working at Walmart, so I can't really fix that until I decide to quit out of Walmart. It's so annoying. Or stay at Walmart and still have this. I don't know. I'm tired of Walmart now. I want a different job. And it's a good morning to you too, Darth. Alright, circles. Let's get it. Ooh, fly. Oh, I got the donuts. Oh no, wait. No, I fell. No. How did I get the donuts and I missed? All right. Wait, does it reset? Ah, I got this. Much hurt the chest. There's the donuts. Two chests. I missed. No. No! Stop. No, I failed. Fly. No! I was so close! Oh, just to let you know, I'm doing something in maybe like 20 minutes. That's all the donuts. That's a refresh record. No! What the it was a good run. So far. I don't have everything. So what is where am I? I'm still on the piece. Oh, night flight. Alright. Anything for night flight? No. Try this again. Even better, but this is not fair. Not to press Y. No. Oh. Got it. Reset it. Chest. All chest. Now these. so little time. 60%? What? Where am I going? Wait, I'm supposed to light the lanterns? Oh, you whore. Now I know. Don't mind the crashing, I'm trying. I almost actually. The lights are the only thing that I had trouble. I didn't know what to do with the lights. I'm trying here. Better as I go, so. So I guess I have to shoot the lights with fire. I'll be off for like 3 days this week, so probably be playing this game most of the time. Maybe some Warframe if I have a chance. Got it. Alright, now for the lights. Oh, crap, no crap. It's going up fast. Seconds. No, I failed. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. No, go back. No. I was doing so well. I just needed one more. I just need one more. I'll probably stay up, but I'm definitely gonna get Aaron Jr. so I can enjoy the day. What the hell? Why is there a berry? Okay, getting better. Nope. Why is it doing that? No! I'm having stroke. I'm doing so well, but no. All in one. Can't do half. Come on. Yes. Luck. Thank you for the point out. Ooh, no, 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 no. Look at that time. It was doing so well. How did I... one more. I would have did it. I would have been happy. All right. Let's do this one more time. Are my direction, I guess. No! Are you kidding me? Get a reset? Reset it, reset it, reset it, reset it. No! Oh, I'm just gonna go back. Good God. so. Oh damn, that made it way faster. Just go down a little bit and then like, glide downwards. It's going that. Oh my god, the building's me. I feel safe. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay, 2 seconds. Come on. 6 seconds. Ooh, come on. No. No. See how close this was? Alright. I tried. I did do better. Oh my god, that's so like, tedious. Hello? Are you scared? I just spoke. Where is the next area? There's the why is there a key? I took out him. Ice cube. Oh, I know. Alright, yeah, that's fine.
I can't believe how fast. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
Magic Crafter's world. I can always go back to. What time is it? It's 54. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Ooh. Take a break. Take a break. Take a break as in I'm going to. Oh, that's winter area. Oh. Pausing. I'll be back. Give or take an hour. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. After so long of waiting, still not getting anything. Alright. Give me 1 second, because I am just baffled. Alright. Oh, I'm so tired. What happened there, Hell? I don't know, Dark. I'm still wondering that myself from earlier. It's fine. Let's just move on to the next book of worlds. I should go make food after this. It's ice. Huh? What the what? What in the ice layer is this? Is that the other area? Oh my god, they're wizards controlling the platform. Don't step in the world. Come here, Sherry. We're playing Maze Runner. Should change the sense of my, Oh my god. Hey. I'll say, how do I miss? Alright, what do you got? Cosmos.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Will do. Outsmarted him when he ran into the wall. No magic. I do miss Skylanders, but let's see. Oh, you were so close. There you squished in the water. Next time, I will. That was the trick. Oh my god, that's another one. Oh my god, he's asking you asking. Hey, cut it out. Let me chase. Come here, boy. Hey, take a bite. Oh my god, he is. No. What? Strange. I was saying, like, there's no way I missed it. Oh, he saw me, that's why. No! Too slow. What? Oh. Of course. Some more of these. Xantor.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent!
Go ahead, try it.
Oh. That's... Valdar?
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Or if the wizards be like, no, don't, no, 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 no. Oh my god, I guess I have this, I'll play my way. Are you kidding me? No, it did it on its own. all of them. My first one ever. That was an easy one too. 1:11. Yeah, a minute and 11 seconds. Oh, magic crafters.
Spyro! You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Thank you for releasing me.
Hello. Did he fall off?
Great work, Spyro! If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
How do you get over there? I'm still missing a piece. Alright, let's go back. Just got the way. back to the nether.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafters world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Back into the water. Oh, I fell.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Ow. Never mind. It's very sketchy. Bro.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Ah! Oh. Damn, I saved. He's begging. Surprise. I'm scared to even move. god, I'm out of... I'm so tired of it. Could you be? I need sleep. That's what I need.
I'm seeing kind of delayed challenges, seeing Genji already pre-flip and try to address the 50. BDS are okay with these mind games, and they really like slowing down that game, and now it passed the monkey moon. Chronic reads it in time. Heads up play from the defense. It's not over yet. Too exotic. It's a wide.
Just feel that pressure building now, and every touch. This is a great clear downfield, though. Jack almost getting the dunk on it. Every touch from Genji just feels like they're stretching, they're reaching. There's these last-minute rotations coming through, but it's not clean. And there's a demo, there's a bump. Jack just knew it was happening. Had to pre-jump the save, keeps Genji in it.
You really got to keep your head on a swivel if you're these defenses. These demos are happening so close to the goal in the box, so you got to look at where the pass is coming from. Is it a direct shot? Is there a demo coming? There's just demos non-stop. Now Exotic lost track of this, and he didn't get the corner boost spawn he was hoping for, so Drawley or someone has to get on this. Monkey Moon steps up, already in the midfield, and it's a Jack that keeps it away.
Still clears to the sideball, though. Genji not able to get any follow-up. FK goes for the 50. Will get space on this. Can take it up. Chronic behind, but again, BDS's challenge game so efficient right now. Monkey Moon goes, he's going to get the touch over the top. Low boost for BDS, but they want one more. The pinch, the follow-up, the 50 comes through as well. Australia keeping the ball in 30 seconds. BDS just have to keep it alive. FK is downfield, though. He's going to be lurking on this potential psycho attempt. Jack.
Don't you have the second pair?
Trying to get the pop, but Exotic right there. BDS 20 seconds.
And Exotic is trying to pop boost, just knowing that Genji were lurking below. Here's first killer on Chronic connecting with the backboard drone, and Monkey Moon has jump for this, and BDS still trying to get organized, and the demo is what destructures Genji in this second. BDS just have to keep this lead. It's all up to Abjack. He loses it to Exotic. Chronic with a hand up to slow down the midfield. First killer went for the demo, and no boost. It's only Abjack with anything to work with, and it's BDS that get away with game one.
Strong start from BDS. They played a lot of defense early, but in the end, they just look like the more solid team. And to be honest, that offense that we did see, even though there was so much time in that blue half, to be honest, they weren't really doing anything. There wasn't much damage in terms of pressure, in terms of boost control. They weren't putting any fantastic shots on net. I mean, you see that there. They do have 6 shots. They had less shots in the end. But if you look at the stats for time in forward half, they dominated. So really not finding much connection up there.
I think the demos and the timing of the chaos that close to the net is really what can tilt the scales. I saw Genji really go for those, and Abjack, I mean, he already had a good day one. He was not the problem on Genji when it came to that loss to power. It's really Genji staying in their own heads. And I think now that day one is over with, this is going to be a Gen G that looks more comfortable.
I mean, no one's questioning the individual ability of Gen G. It's just them as a team. How do they sort of, you know, unify and create some, I guess, the synergy that we do see online? I mean, we know how impressive they are. We know that when they do come up against the best in NA, when they do play G2, when you get those El Clasicos in the NA online qualifiers, they're right there. They're able to play some of the best Rocket League you can possibly see. But on LAN right now, they're just a touch off the pace. EWC was a step up for them, but they still look a little bit rattled off that round 1 loss to power.
BDS have had a lot of use of the backboard from Gen G's half, but sometimes it's just, the ball has so much power that it takes an extra second for BDS to adjust, and if they could strike just a bit quicker, be in that perfect position, you will catch an open net. And this was only a 1-0 game in game 1, so we'll see how Gen G will respond. The shots were pretty even. Midfield for Gen G, and Jack threatens the double, fakes it to Chronic, and it's too low.
I think Jack just had to take the shot. I think he overthought it. He went for the fake. He pulled off the shot. And in the end, it was so weak from Chronic with the follow-up. That was a perfect opportunity. Monkey Moon had 0 boost in net. If you're going to score, it has to be right there. They'll be ruining that chance gone awry, should I say. And again, it's just BDS down the other end. Nice infield pass. Exotic was 0. He doesn't really want to be here, but he does get a 50 on it. Jack downfield. Chronic wants to get there. It's actually just right in because Monkey still cannot find any boost.
Team BDS just didn't have any boost. First, Exotic takes the quarter from the opponent's half, and Drawley and Monkey Moon had nothing. Just thinking if they had control of the midfield, then they wouldn't have to worry about a ball sailing over their heads like that. So Gen G will get their first one of the series.
Great step up there. Gen G. Perhaps they just need to find one, and this is going to be awkward as well. Drawley should be able to get the touch, but he didn't read it at all. And once again, sometimes it just takes a little bit of luck, a misplay from the other side to open up the gates, and you can see Exotic pulling off, but Drawley not there in time. Easy as you like for FK.
Yeah, Exotic had an awkward jump, and it was a good decision that came too late. This Gen G, when it rains and pours, and they've caught BDS in a weaker moment. And now with a kickoff that resets everything, it's Monkey Moon missing, and now Exotic too. Drawley's all by himself, so it's an easy ball to take away from him. And that gives a moment for Gen G to collect boost.
Whoa! Where are you going? Monkey Moon has to go backwards, caught underneath it. It's Chronic. Let's get the touch. First kill, just throws one on net. Drawley with 100 boost, we'll be able to deal with that, but you can see they're not really linking up right now, BDS, and it's not as comfortable as game 1 in defense, that's for sure. Chronic, though, that's going to hurt with the miss. Jack, though, able to read it underneath with 100. Makes it up. Exotic 0 boost, still gets the touch. First killer wanting to keep this one. He's going to back off instead. Monkey Moon throws it downfield, but they are getting dusted in the midfield. This has been a huge change now. Gen G winning that battle. It's a pre-jump play and almost in. Should have maybe been in. They stay alive.
A couple of close calls from Gen G, and maybe also realizing they could go for more direct shots. That's how the first 2 goals happened, as Drawley makes the space in the net, and Exotic will execute.
Yeah, you just see Drawley cooking down here. Chronic wanted to get the past the first killer. They both had 200 boost total in the tank. But Drawley's still too good, reading the pass back and finding the dish across to Exotic.
Really got to protect that post, but that means BDS stay in the shadow of Gen G. Now a kickoff that stalls out, forces Monkey Moon to make the save. As BDS assess the field, and first killer will be shoved out of the way, especially with no boost. Chronic's already off the ceiling, trying to deal with Drawley. Now BDS can start to advance, but Gen G have a lot of firepower to them when it comes to these challenges. No. And there's no one back for Gen G. They were so confident on that push.
It's just a massive positional mistake. You can see it here. Who's third man right now for Gen G? They've got to sort it out. Jack's pushing up thinking he's second, but Chronic, he's pushing down the line. He's looking for the wide pass. He's grabbing that mid boost across. No one lasts. It's just simple stuff right now for Gen G. It's so costly against one of the best teams in the world.
You had a sense that Team BDS were low on boost, and maybe Gen G felt like when they could full send it. Well, but now Exotic receives a pass, double commit, colliding in the net, still trying to get organized, and Chronic now has to react to this. And first killer with a good clear, but it's going to be caught by Drawley. BDS are in control.
Yeah, you can see the misplay there, and first killer just said, guys, let me have it. I don't know what you're doing down there, but you can just see they're a little bit rattled now, Gen G. A couple of positional mistakes, a couple of structural misplays, and all of a sudden, they're having to play a lot of defense. First killer, nice save, had to pre-jump backwards. Monkey Moon trying to slot it in behind, but Australia have to back up as well. Jack looking to push downfield. They don't have the boost to surge down there, though, and it's just straight back on the attack for BDS.
Gen G are too antsy on these transitions, and they've been caught having to 180. They may have to play a safer third man or a second man that's just a step behind. And look at this, 2v2, but it's BDS in the net.
The fake was so nice here from Drally. How good. You can just see him flying across. Chronic just hesitates on the sideball. That's enough of a monkey to slot it far corner. And BDS, after looking like they were going to run it, or Gen G were going to run away with it, suddenly get the lead.
BDS are so back. It was a slow start, but it's how you finish that matters. Almost 90 seconds. And again, BDS, the rally continues. Exotic with a 50 win. It will sail across the net. Drawley tries to adjust. Here comes Monkey Moon. First Killer, he's really good with these 50s and these high pressure situations. When you can't afford a mistake, that's when First Killer steps up. Now Drawley will be shoved off, but Exotic, a high ball. First Killer in the net, keeps taking these shots, and he will save every single one of them.
Great save, FK. Was getting bumped as well. You could just see they try to put it straight at him, hoping the bump was coming through. Still a 1-goal lead, though, for BDS. They want 2. Charlie with 100. Might go for another fake as well. You see Exotic wants in. They're going to go the double 50. Charlie now has to back up. Exotic 0 boost, just floating. He's going to be useless, though. Chronic, what do you got? And he's just leaving the ball, and that might just be it again. Jack's not reaching it. Absolute disaster for Gen G.
Guys, T-Bates predicted Gen G. You can't let them down like this. This is so uncharacteristic for Gen G, and really they're trying to pick and choose these opportunities to have the most quality challenge. I'm seeing them really stand back, and this is where BDS led an offense that felt non-stop, forcing FK of all people to be the one who has to be the defensive masterclass player.
The bump, Exotic wanted it as well. I mean, honestly, right now, Gen G, they're a mess. They're a mess positionally. It just looks all over the place. Speaking of that, BDS,
never mind.
Well, they got a bit ahead of themselves as well, I guess. They do get one back. There's enough time, 33 seconds. BDS won't be happy with that. That was another case of just third man not knowing their role, committing too hard. Gen G, easy as you like for First Killer.
Both teams really taking the risk of sending all 3 and really playing an aggressive third man in that midfield, but when these counterattacks, these transitions happen, it happens so fast, you don't have time to react. Now 2 in the net for Gen G. Chronic with a full tank. Doesn't get a good launch, he can't follow through with this, and at least the 50 forces right to First Killer, doesn't get the corner boost, but even just a touch to get away from Drawley would have been nice to slow it down. 12 seconds left. Gen G need possession. And it has to be with First Killer, but it's just a clear that goes to Chronic, turns to double, Drawley's off the backboard. First Killer needs to bully him off. Appjack doesn't do a good job of it. Last chance for Gen G, off the ceiling and down. Chronic doesn't get the shot. BDS for game 2.
A massive response there, Gen G. It was there to win to tie this series up. But just way too many mistakes, way too many double commits as well, and that's a key sign that the positioning just isn't quite there. It can come down to trust communication. But in the end, if you've got 2 guys in the same spot, you can't blame them for both going for the save. But you can't do that against BDS. They just capitalized. They were clinical out front. They did concede a couple of their own, but really fought hard to get back into that one.
Yeah, slow start for BDS, but then they just excelled. They knew that Gen G were scared. They were not challenging everything they could have. Of course, Team BDS love these mid-air passes to take the ball up, to force Gen G to really commit out of position. And that's where Gen G have been caught, whether it's missed challenges, missed touches. So they kind of hesitate a little bit, and now BDS realized that and just stopped them to the point they got so confident they send all 3, and Gen G would find an open net every now and then.
And you can see the frustration as well from Appjack on the cameras right there. You can see that they're just not clicking. Now you look to Coach Chrome. How do you get them going? You know, you can plan structures, you can plan play styles, counter strats, everything in between. But at the end of the day, if the team doesn't have that synergy, it's so hard to get anything building off that. That's your building blocks, is the chemistry, the connection that the players have on the pitch. Right now, that's not there for Gen G, but they've got another chance here.
And you would think that win against Limitless for Gen G would have been enough to kind of reaffirm, to solidify something, to just refine that foundation that they're known for in North America. But it's BDS that have been consistent now on match point. Chronic kind of stressing me out over there, and you want a defense that looks a bit more stable, but hey, a counterattack that kicks back is nice too.
Yeah, as you said, they got the win over Limitless, but it's still, I don't think it really does much for your confidence because you're expected to win that, and then you're thinking, well, are we still good? Because in the back of their minds, they're thinking, we lost 3-1 to Team Power in round number 1. We haven't really played anyone in terms of the top teams in the world. Right now, as you said, they need to get going. They need to find that connection again. We need to see a lot less double commits. We need to see the positional mistakes fixed up here as Chronic. That's nice from him. Ready for it on the backboard. Able to catch. He's going to go the 50 off the side. Exotic there, though, and gets a nice dunk. First killer's in big trouble. If the shot comes through, he does get the save. Has to sit himself in front. They're not in trouble just yet. Chronic 0 boost. Same with Appjack. BDS looking to strike.
Yeah, you got to be careful. BDS, these aerials, these mid-air passes right in front of the net. Gen.G are starting to figure that out. Now, how can Chronic set his team up with 2 in the net? It's can't go for the direct shot that seemed like the answer earlier on in the series. Gen.G are gonna have to pull out the strat book, and look at this 50 from Trolley, catching Gen.G off, and they respond demo for demo. Napjack has a moment to himself, and it bounces in!
Might just be goal of the tournament right here from Napjack. How on earth? What is that angle? What is that angle? What on earth is that? That might just be the catalyst for this team to launch a comeback.
My God, Jack is that anchor that can keep them going, to keep the ship afloat and steady. BDS will trail behind, but not by much. And with the demo in front through the fire and the flames, Gen.G with 2.
The catalyst indeed. They get one straight back again. They get another on the board. This time it's Monkey Moon with the misplay. Chronic just being the enforcer. Double bump with a demo included. Jack gets 2. 3 minutes on the clock.
Gen.G found the secret sauce, something they were alluding to in the earlier games, is going for demos and physical plays while BDS are looking at the ball or looking for a pass. Gen.G are really known for those, and Monkey Moon just trying to pull those through. I'll give you physical. And Chronic is free, and he's got boost. Jolly behind. Chronic takes it high to get away. Now he's got all 3 jumping for him. Where's the help from Gen.G? First killer too far forward. Abjack knows he has to play safe. Exotic goes for the bump, misses. It's off to the side.
And you can see first killer getting back in time. That's the help defense. So much better now from Gen.G, as I say, that first killer with a whiff, but Chronic there to help out. As long as the communication picks up, they should be able to work out of this one. Still half a game, a lot of time. BDS did it. 2 of them in game number 2. Can they go again, Mark? I mean, that's a great pass. It's so classy from him. This Exotic gets the goal, but have a look at this off the corner.
Yeah, Monkey Moon with the follow-up touch, the bounce, and manages to also dodge. Exotic and Chronic was kind of stuck off the crossbar, and then once the ball sails across the net like that and there's a passing option, it's very difficult for Gen.G to save that. Now this makes it a very winnable game for BDS. Of course, it always was with the time left. Gen.G strike early. Now they try to collide in the net. Not as successful with valuable bumps or demos. And now BDS are trying to show themselves here.
Even just before then, that was ridiculous from Drally. He had 0 boost in the corner. He had to make a double save. He gets a wall dash. Here's a double coming through. The fake out Exotic. That's such a weak shot. He should have scored. Drally trying to squish that one. Exotic with 50 boost. Just trying to buy enough time for his teammates to get back in there. And look at Gen.G all over the top of each other. They do get the clear eventually. Only in the hands of Drally though. Over to Exotic with boost. Takes it up top. Chronic up quickly. Meets him in the air with a 50. First killer gets around 1. Looks to get around 2. Does not do that. Abjack there to just launch it downfield.
Gen.G have really good control on the goal line when they have to make really important touches. Thinking about Abjack or Chronic, how they handle that with low boost. As Abjack gets the pinch off this ceiling. And Exotic is back. Gen.G haven't found any kind of lucky open nets. Exotic with a full tank. All of BDS can really send it, but ball possession. Gen.G is trying to contest in the air. Jack wants to drop this to Chronic. Good touch from Drolly, trying to intercept this play. Now Chronic's getting bumped from Exotic. He's going to be out for a second. First killer's 50 isn't ideal. Someone has to be in the net. Monkey Moon wants a more quality setup.
Really nice from Jack. He was ready for the touch. He recognized the low boost from Monkey Moon. That pop won't do Gen.G any favors though, because Monkey's got 100 and he's taking it straight back down the other end. Huge 50 coming through. First killer with boost. Doesn't get the touch. Exotic off the backboard. They're not ready, BDS. They didn't think the whiff was going to come through. Chronic's awkward. First killer helps out. 55 seconds. They just got to hang on, but the pressure's at its highest.
These 50s in front of Gen.G's net are stressing me out. And I think BDS know it. They want to put on the press in those moments. 45 seconds. Here comes Monkey Moon with the reset to Drawley, who doesn't have enough boost to keep up with it. But the play is still alive and well, even with BDS sending all three. But Chronic to Gen G downfield, but unfortunately not on target towards the net.
Great touch, Monkey Moon. Exotic now, getting around Appjack. He's already jumped. He's very awkward. He's trying to get a touch on it. Trying to clear downfield. Monkey Moon's so quick up, but too quick for his own good. Doesn't get the touch. 20 seconds now. Gen G, they can just find one. Perhaps this series is alive. First killer. Nice reset. It's going to be up. Who's there? Appjack for three. Appjack for the hat trick.
Oh my god, Gen G, unite when it matters the most. Beautiful approach to the challenge, and also kind of scares Monkey Moon into a dangerous spot. And once Gen G get the ball rolling, all they had to do was slam it in. Beautiful synergy between First Killer and Appjack. And now with 3-1, is a good nail in the coffin unless Monkey Moon can slot this. It looked a bit too high. Exotic to Drawley, some seconds on the clock. But now it is truly over, and Gen G can buy themselves a game.
Great response, and honestly, one of the best individual games so far at the World Championships. Apparently, Jack with a hat trick when the team really had their backs against the wall. They had no answer. They looked like they should have won game two. They got demolished after the first minute and a half. And then Jack with a bit of magic. I mean, I want to see that double touch again. Seriously, you know, if it's a corner double, at least the ball's coming out. But that just did not look like he could get it done, and he managed to put a top corner. Hat-trick, as you can see on the stats. Mode 1 high-performance replay. Here we go. And it's Appjack kicking off. And he only had 30 in the tank as well. How? How has he scored that? Wow.
We're just jaws are
It's
dropped.
just perfect. It's just perfect. And that's what they needed. As soon as he scored that, bang, they get another one on the board straight away. And that just put too much pressure on BDS in the end. They went too hard to try and come back into it. And Jack got his third.
And mental is very important here. And Appjack seems like the type of guy that you pointed out was frustrated earlier. But it's like poking the bear. You do not want to make a bear angry. And Appjack, look how much better he played after kind of a frustrating game. But look at the amount of saves that Gen G had to do to make that game. It's double-digit saves from Gen G, and not easy ones. Very kind of awkward backflips right on the goal line 50s. Very scary for Gen G, but they can keep it up. That works.
I mean, just the importance of that first goal from Jack cannot be understated, and you could hear the reactions from the guys. We're sitting just 15 meters or standing just 15 meters away from Gen G. It was almost it was obviously a celebration, but almost a relief. They were trying to find something. They needed that Kickstarter to get them going in this series, and that's what it was. That's what they needed, and now they're right back in it.
And there was nothing even wrong with BDS. They made Gen G sweat for that game. BDS registered, I would want to say, a lot more shots, double digits. It's BDS. They may just have to push through the defense, quite literally and physically. As Gen G made these goal line saves that you would think would just go through. Monkey Moon's out of boost though. Exotic barely has the beat. But Appjack gets demoed off the midfield. First Killer doesn't make contact and opens it up for Chronic. Bar down!
I mean, he had an open net, but he made it look pretty good. Wow, look at the beat. Monkey Moon throws himself Chronic. I mean, I guess you could say a clopen net, Exotic 0 boost, but he manages to just smack it bar down. Gen G are building this snowball.
Great play out of Chronic when his two teammates were gone. Awkward touch from First Killer just to make the initial save. But Gen G are starting to layer up on that defense and be organized too. You don't want to double commit, you don't want to run into each other, and Gen G are okay so far. First Killer doesn't have enough boost to really just dribble this all the way across, and no one from BDS is kind of taking advantage of that moment.
Kind of climbing over the top of each other now in defense. It's really been just a complete 180 for these two sides. We're seeing a lot less double commits coming through from Gen G. Here's a chance now, though, for BDS. It's very awkward for First Killer. 0 boost, still pre-flips a touch to the side. Just trying to get it to safety. Monkey went for the ceiling double, missed the second touch. Dryly with no boost, won't be able to get anything on that. And Exotic's got 0, just throws it down to FK. Clean enough Monkey Moon. And even then, it's still awkward for him. More 50s. Gen G really back into this. They're controlling the midfield now. And their spacing is much better. They still got to get out of trouble here.
Yeah, First Killer had to buy time. Now, Gen G's defense is there. It's been difficult for BDS to carve through. Gen G had to put up double digits to keep BDS only out 1 goal as Drawley's now bumping. Exotic gets an open net.
got to go with brute force sometimes, and that's exactly what they did here. You can see Drally just floats it downfield, and just the bump comes through, the team bump. Drally goes, I'll try and put that one in. Exotic gets credited with the goal. And that was a little bit of that messiness from Gen G. When they're spread out, they look so good, but when they do just clamber over the top of each other, they don't have the comms or the connection right now to work it out. They need to keep that spacing, keep nice and spread.
Now Gen G kind of assess, react to BDS, but they don't want to give up too much space either, especially to someone like Monkey Moon. Now Chronic has Jack on the wing. It's gonna take over. His second man is demoed. Nothing more Gen G could really do. Now first killer off the ceiling, and Jack is there. Monkey Moon reads this like a book.
Very safe touch now for Jack. Just launch it downfield. First killer so quick on this. If he can read it, no he can't. It's gonna be behind. And Chronic went as well. Drally the only one to be there quick enough. Jack just goes for the safety touch. Exotic has it. He has 100. Monkey's waiting. He's got 100. He wants to get in as well. A phenomenal pass. If Drally can get it in, he does! BDS with the lead.
Gotta be careful of those BDS passes that come from one side of the net, that cross to the other, and you gotta look for the direct shot, then you're looking at the pass, you're trying to avoid demos, there's a lot, and Gen G are usually good with handling that pressure, but not now. And BDS are so good at playing from behind. It's like Gen G have a lead, and now BDS steal it.
I mean, it's just so intelligent from Monkey Moon. You look at, the mechanics, the crazy plays. You look at Oski's crazy ground pitch, but I just love those kind of plays right there from Monkey Moon. He just picked the best option. He went for the pass. He didn't panic. And Drally with the execution as well. So nice from BDS. Minute 45 now if they want to lock down this series. I'm sure they don't want Champfield against Gen G. Can Gen G respond?
Yeah, can Gen G really draw BDS out of their net? Because when all three are there, when there's that many cooks in the kitchen, Gen G just overheats sometimes, and that was a little close. Strawley now kind of keeps Gen G busy while the rest of BDS grab boosts, and Chronic is lacking just that, as Jack doesn't get the best of shots, but at least he gets back to save this.
I mean, how many times have they done that, though? Overcommitted third man, and then just hustling back. That's a massive misplay. Jack with enough boost. Just over a minute left now. I'm looking at Chronic. I'm looking at him to be the man. Last time, they can't rely on Jack to score a hat-trick to beat this team every time. First killer and locking down the defense. I want to see Chronic get involved. He's so individually mechanical, but he needs to bring out some brilliance right now. 50 seconds left.
And this is a 1-1 game. And you do not want to drop 1-2. You go to tournament lives. 44 seconds. All of Gen G have boost. Jack gets contested. First killer in the box. And it's still high. That was the equalizer. Can Chronic keep the play alive? He wins the 50, but Exotic is too quick over first killer, and Jack is not back.
They went all in on that play, and you see the double commit again. Their third man has been so crept every single moment that BDS can capitalize on. It's that third man, the kryptonite of Gen G, and it's cost them big time here. The kickoff almost comes through, the kickoff strat. FK should have scored, and now BDS have a 2-goal lead and probably wrap up this series.
Oh, first killer with the demo and just couldn't play the ball close enough. Chronic with a bouncer, first killer too far forward. Gen G just really needed to lock in these last 30 seconds if they wanted to have one last hurrah. But they'll have a last hurrah in the 1-2 spot here at Worlds. BDS 2-1, even extra sauce at the end. Just another day at the office for a team like BDS.
And for the third time, the third consecutive time, if Gen G want to make it out of this Swiss stage into the playoffs, they will need to go all 5 rounds of the Swiss. They drop down to 1 and 2. BDS handle business, move on to the 2-1 stage. Still have a chance for that second chance. Remember, it's top 8 going through, top 4 with 2 lives in the finals. So important there. A massive win for BDS. And as we said, Gen G, they looked, a generational performance from Abjack in that third game. But
flashy goals, hey, he'll be on a montage.
He will be in a montage, but man, just way too inconsistent from mine for Gen G. Way too many misplays positionally. That's not what we expect from them. The BDS, classy.
Yeah,
very classy team.
You just can't go quiet when things get hectic, when you start falling behind. And Gen G, that's where those issues can arise of who is going down, who's playing back, who's going back for boost, and it's like even boost was an issue at times, and BDS, this could have easily been a sweep. Yes, they lost one game 3-1, but you know how many saves Gen G had to put up to even win that game? Like, it was stressful. That Gen G's defense was pushed to the edge, and BDS looked good.
It just felt like they were reaching for everything, Gen G. Everything looked hard. It looks like they were just exerting so much energy to get anywhere in defense, to transition it downfield. There were some great chances, some great touches, and there were moments we saw Jack stepping up, but BDS, they just were too good in the end.
Yeah, this is another win for BDS. They'll have one more to go to qualify for playoffs. And standing by with Monkey Moon is Leaf. Let's go check in.
Monkey Moon from BDS as they walk on through with a victory. Some ups and downs there. Actually, let's ask about that matchup too, because Game 3 went not very much in your favor. What was the difference maker in that matchup? Was it maybe their defense? Because they had a lot of saves.
Si on revient un peu sur votre match, plus particulièrement la Game 3, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé un peu différemment? Pourquoi est-ce que ça a fini par perdre? Est-ce qu'il y a un changement de jeu de leur côté, quelque chose en plus?
Non, c'est pas vraiment un changement de jeu. Je pense que c'est plus, je vais pas dire la peur de gagner, mais on manque un peu de confiance encore. Mais plus on avance dans le tournoi, plus on va avoir de confiance.
We were maybe missing a bit of confidence just there, you know. We were still, you know, entering the tournament, so we're still just, you know, warming up. So yeah, we're maybe missing a little bit of confidence, but that's pretty much it.
That's fair enough, but it didn't matter at the end of the day. It came back, you got the victory. Looking back at kind of the year as a whole for you, you know, the first few majors, couple quarterfinal dropouts, not the best, but then you win EWC. Obviously something drastic changed. Can you pinpoint what that was for the team that shifted, or maybe something that you guys clued into?
Alors c'est vrai que si on revient un peu plus sur votre année en général, si on revient sur les deux majors, vous avez les deux fois été éliminé au quart de finale et ensuite vous avez fini par gagner l'EWC. Est-ce qu'il s'est passé quelque chose de différent sur votre préparation? Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé pour que finalement vous arriviez à gagner un tournoi juste avant les Worlds?
Je pense que le WC c'était plus un tournoi de préparation pour les Worlds, parce que les Worlds c'est le tournoi le plus important. Les majors, je pense que la préparation elle était pas assez, je sais pas comment dire, mais elle était pas assez claire quoi. On le prenait pas assez au sérieux je pense. Et du coup pour le WC on a tout donné pour dire que pour les Worlds il faut qu'on soit prêt quoi.
So, you know, maybe the AWC is like, you know, to prepare for the Worlds. It's like the all warming ups, you know. So maybe we were not just prepared enough during the majors. We're maybe not the optimal preparation. But now I think we took EWC more seriously. And we knew we gave it our all because we knew it was right before the Worlds. And since the Worlds is like the most important tournament of the year, we had to be ready at EWC.
Well, I just want to tag on that then, because a lot of other teams were saying that for them, realizing that they need to have more fun seemed to be the thing, but it sounds like for you guys taking it more seriously was the key factor.
Alors c'est vrai qu'il y a peut-être pas mal d'équipes qui ont pris ces derniers tournois de manière un peu plus tranquille, un peu plus chill, besoin d'avoir un peu plus de fun. Et à l'inverse, il semblerait que vous avez été justement plus sérieux. Est-ce que c'est du coup justement le cas? Retrouver un peu de sérieux dans votre préparation, dans votre jeu?
Après, on a toujours été très sérieux. Mais je pense que pour les autres équipes aussi, c'est bien aussi de prendre les choses fun. Je pense que ça peut aider à décontracter un peu les choses, mais nous, dans notre préparation, on était beaucoup plus sérieux.
So yeah, you know, we have always been, you know, really serious in a gameplay, of course. But maybe it's nice for other teams sometimes, you know, to have a bit of fun as well, just to relax a little bit. But yeah, we took our preparation really seriously to make sure that we were ready for Worlds. So yes. That's
fair enough. Give me a prediction right now. Who's going to be winning this next one over? Is it Vitality or is it SSG? I think I know the answer. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. Anyways, congratulations, Monkey Moon. Congratulations to BDS. We move onwards, though. As I just mentioned, our next matchup is going to be Vitality versus SSG. This is, according to Monkey Moon, going to be a Vitality win, but you have to stick around to find out if it's true.
Here's what's gonna happen. Whoever controls the streets controls the city. And I am here now. From here on out, no more playing it safe.
You've really moved up in the world.
Those Carmine Falco's right hand. I'm gonna be the new King Pentecost.
The Penguin, streaming exclusively on Max.
But which wire should I cut? The red or the blue or the...
Well, it's usually always the blue one.
But there is also a green one and a yellow one.
Oh, there. Red Bull. Behind you. Drink it now.
Of course. Too late.
No Red Bull, no wings.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RLCS World Championship. And on your screens are your defending World Champions. But if you ask them, they're not defending this one at all. They are there to attack this World Championship, to go and grab it for themselves. But it's not going to be an easy task. Vitality, they are coming in off a loss. Their opponents in Space Station are coming in off a win, James Bond.
Yes, they are. Space Station taking down OG 3-0, bouncing back after their loss in the first round. But I think this is a really interesting matchup. Vitality, like you said, Shogun, the defending world champions.
I would like to point out it is 2:45 and Radosin is still yawning.
It's, as Gibbs said at around noon o'clock, it's...
Oh my... I would like to point out it is 2:45 and Alpha is still yawning.
It's gamer hours, I guess.
All right, come on, Zed. Is it?
This
Oh no!
morning.
Oh, there's.
Okay, at least Zenlock.
Yeah, Zen's locked in. Zen's on my team. All right, that's the player I want to see locked in right now.
Only player ever to win Worlds during a debut season.
He just sort of completed the RLCS in 3 months when he just debuted.
Wait, is that true? What about Seiko? I must be.
I mean, we could always push towards, season 1. We can get a little bit iffy about it, but the stat's a stat. I
guess it's got to be true. If it made it on the screen, I'd believe it. But then we shift the focus over to Space Station Gaming. Space Station Gaming, a North American team going up against this Titan of Europe. And there's a lot of watch. Well, I was going to say, Sugar, there's a lot of chatter about this Space Station team that missed out on the first major because they matched up in the quarters against Genji every single time, lost every single match. But now they've been able to make a major now here at the World Championship as well. This is a big test for them.
Well, these guys they are locked in. They are ready to go for this.
They're not yawning, at least.
They're not yawning. I mean, they've had enough time to not only practice for this match, but to prepare introductions.
But this is the guy that needs to step up for Space Station Gaming. Right now, Hoxer leading the charge on the scoring front, but normally you would expect that out of LJ. LJ, one of the most deadly players on the ball. A lot of people talk about if you're trying to form a super team in North America or anywhere in the world, really, LJ is one of those players that you want to have on your team.
So let's know back at home, who do you think is going to move on to the 2-1 round? Hashtag VIT for Vitality or hashtag SSG in our progressive fan vote. Should we get our predictions in?
I mean, we might as well say it. My prediction's already in on paper.
Yep, same here. Vitality for myself and you.
Shockingly, Space Station Gaming was not the team I picked either.
I was going to expect, are we going to go for the proper EUNA split?
No, we're definitely both Vitality on this one. The defending world champs have been looking a little too good. I think for Space Station Gaming, they still have a lot to prove to me.
Yeah, and on the point that you made about LJ as well, it just doesn't seem like he's quite woken up in this tournament just yet, and he's the player that they need in this one. Everyone's yawned now, all right? We do have the Zen yawn, the trifecta.
All on Vitality.
They are sleeping on them.
That's what I was going to say. Does that mean that they're actually sleeping on the competition?
Barry, I think you need to like up your voice here, mate. You need to get these boys awake because we are almost there. We are ready to go. The fan vote is in. 67% of you believe that Vitality will be moving on to the 2-1, but Space Station will be more than happy to disagree. Best of 5 upcoming. One of these teams can be happy. One of these teams gets to go back to the hotel and go to sleep.
Well, I think both teams might go back and go to sleep. We'll see, but can't forget, Game 1 brought to us by Progressive. We're about to get things underway. Space Station trying to knock EU off their high horse. Already starting out in Game 2 with a win in Vitality. I don't think that's right.
We'll see.
There we go.
Quick reminder as well that
this is Game 1.
Whoever does win this one will be playing later on today in the 2-1 round. So we'll have quite a few of our qualifiers already through. And then we get to tomorrow, where it is elimination the whole way. Crowd in the building, and oh boy, can I not wait. But both these teams, as much as I'm sure that they love playing in front of a crowd, they would rather wait 1 day extra.
Certainly. That pressure being eliminated through the Swiss stage, and already things getting out to a good start for Vitality. Rosen, you could hear him yelling from across the stage. Wonderful interference play by Alpha, and then Radosin there to bully that one through.
Just always the case. You don't quite know what you're expecting from them on the outplays. You know they are capable of just floating with grace, but sometimes they just bully it. Go for the shoulder first strategy, and you weren't ready for it. Oh, that's a nice pass to Zen. Zen's missed the open net. He gets a second chance. No, not quite.
And Zen will have to retreat low on boost here, but Alpha's so quick. LJ had tons of boost to work with. You saw Hoxer try to path over the corner boost. LJ will have another attempt here, but again, quickly challenged off the ball. Perhaps Vitality knowing that LJ is that star player, not wanting to give him looks, but it's too much. They can't get in front of LJ. Wonderful pass from Chicago.
I really thought they were going to have it on this pass here, but instead it was the light touch that started it that baited in the goalkeeper, allowed the second to be floated to the left, and you've got no one left to stop the follow-up shot. 1-1, Vitality ruining the earlier miss.
Lovely card control there, like you said, from Chicago. That first flick, maintaining possession, catching it again, and getting that pass over. And also for Space Station fans, probably happy that it was LJ getting that goal, taking that shot. That is the player that Space Station wants to activate.
Oh, that's off the backboard. Radosin leaps forward. Zen holding the midfield. He's beat to it by Chicago. Alpha loses his car for his troubles. Low boost overall here for Vitality. Alpha's picked up 100. Gonna have to be as relevant as possible here, but now it's Radosin and Zen. Very low, good bumps though from Alpha, prevents Chicago from following up.
That was a dangerous ball out into the middle of the field, and it's given Space Station this control. Vitality pushed far back. Chicago didn't want to waste what little boost he had. Wasn't able to get a bump either. Now another chance for Zen to kickstart this counterattack, and it will result in a goal for Vitality.
And it's the exact same play. Zen missed it earlier on, but he has been the target man, picks up 100, get the ball over to him, and get the success that you deserve. Vitality 2, Space Station 1, and importantly, James, Space Station need to start looking for that.
They do. They need to lock down those corners much better. Both of those goals for Vitality going from the corner in. Someone needs to be there on that near post, ready to punch it out. We see Chicago there this time. We'll take it up in the air. Flip reset pass attempt, but it was too far away from LJ.
It's an absolutely lovely drift back down. Stay at 2-1. Alpha 0 boost. Still gets the challenge. And Radosin couldn't finish it. Alpha's 50 to get that to him was immaculate.
Space Station thinking they're lucky stars that they got away without conceding another goal. Vitality have the initiative in game one.
Now there's another shot. Chicago keeps it away. Reasonably comfortable for him. Needs a bit of help. Again, the 50 out to Zen. Radosin. It's going to leave it because Alpha hits the post. If Vitality could hit their shots, this one would be over.
And it hurts worse because Alpha's on my fantasy team. That one I thought surely was a goal. Alpha just off target. Vitality multiple chances. They are dictating the tempo of this game, but that errant touch, a good 50 from Hoxer, but you saw Alpha slow things down, just taking the no-flip 50s, buying so much time for Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality have got all control when it comes to the 50s. And again, just find the pass to someone midfield. Zen waiting for it. They've actually used Mr. Fake-Out option. Radosin chooses not to take the shot. As good as Vitality have had, they're only up by 1. They need to try and make at least one more of these opportunities stick.
Leaving the door open for Space Station. This is a shot opportunity. Hoxer gets a piece of it. Chicago, how will he play it? Battles through that first contact. Can't get the 50, but ball rolling out to LJ. LJ's 50 will kick off the side hard. Radosin misses. Hoxer infield to Chicago. Chicago slots it.
You have to finish your plate. If you don't, stuff like that can happen to you. Again, it's those very narrow passing plays that Space Station nail every time.
And Space Station had almost no boost whatsoever. And we see a kickoff piece come out as well. Great composure.
Oh,
but there's
my
the
goodness.
demo. There's the response from Vitality.
I was looking straight across me. The biggest pop-off there was from Fairy Peak. The kickoff play, one that you know he drew up, works brilliantly.
Wow. So Space Station fighting from behind this whole game. They finally tie it up. And then shortly after kickoff, giving it up. And now a chance for them. The infield pass. It's haymakers left and right. Blow after blow. Landing. This time it's Space Station who come out on top.
Unbelievable from Hoxer. He knows the challenge is going to happen. So he realizes, I've got to play the wide version of this. I've got to take it over here and just see if I can find a teammate. 3-3. And for a match that Vitality in the opening half were very comfortable in, they are now really up against it. Good stop from Alpha, straight to the path of Radosin.
And it looked like Radosin had missed the corner boost or chosen not to get it off kickoff, and that almost bit Vitality. Flip reset now from Zen. He brings it back down to the ground, kicks it forward. Has to bail out. Alpha's turn to go in.
That's an unbelievable stop there from Alpha. Here's LJ. Just pull back down. Zen, one more chance. Can he get this done in regulation? Not when he's getting challenged that early. And Chicago more than comfortable off the backboard. Space Station want this final opportunity to be theirs. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case. And Alpha hit that with quite a bit more than he might have intended. So we have overtime.
And it's shocking that we're sitting here in overtime. Those first few minutes dominated by Vitality. Space Station showing their grit and determination. LJ getting to that corner boost. Did get a piece of Zen as well, but Zen still trying to stay in the play off the ceiling.
Dosen dives forward. Alpha got the 100. Gonna steal another on his way through, trying to set up. There's nobody there. Now Chicago on the breakaway. That's in a nice spot. Hoxer can at least try and chase up, put some pressure. Redosen's missed the ball. Vitality keep tripping up over their own shoelaces.
But somehow Redosen landing in a spot that's decent for the attack and steals that corner boost. Big 50 here. How will Zen take it? Oh, it kicks all the way up above net to slow things down and force a lot of boost out of Redosen.
Bump was needed. Gonna need to get more contact as well because the goalkeeper would not have been happy in that position. Boost starting to run lower and lower. Redosen and Zen. Now with Redosen, he's got time. First touch pretty heavy. Off the bump, he's got it to Zen, who I don't think had the reset. Either way, that ball was always traveling away from him.
Oh, and a miss from Redosen, Chicago. He's been nice on the passes. Oh, that was a scary moment there. There's the shot. That's just off for Vitality.
Vitality need to keep players behind the Space Station back line. They found so much success there earlier on. They should not abandon it now. But it's easy to say when there's 5 minutes on the clock. Not so much when the next goal decides it.
Just a chance here. Hoxer, heavy first touch, got way too far out. Chicago running out of boost before he can get back to it. LJ trying to pop it up downfield. Redosen interrupted by Hoxer. Don't be able to get a double off the sidewall. 2 went up for Space Station. Now Zen going for a reset, has it, and waits. Didn't want to go for that second flip. Knew that he wouldn't be able to get there first.
I think he might have wanted Alpha just to take it off in midair. Bit of a miscommunication potentially. Good challenge. You always get very worried about where is that going to kick out to. Oh, 2 players up, but you've got to finish it! And they couldn't, directly at Alpha. Now the breakaway opportunity here for Vitality. That's a huge boost still there from Chicago, and now it will just fizzle away.
So close for Space Station. The tide is starting to turn.
I'd say it's been turned for a while. They have, I would say, been a better team in this OT.
I would agree with you, Shogun, especially shocking after how dominant Vitality seemed to be, but those missed shots early on now surely haunting Vitality. But the game's not over yet. This game could turn on a dime. Zen airborne, keeps pushing, will position for a 50, but gets bumped off the ball.
Yeah, that demo on Redosen, I think he was the one that he was trying to drop it down to. Zen sticks around with low boost, just trying to give Redosen a chance to rejoin the rotation. Leaves it. Might have preferred to grab the reset. Either way, ball's still in a good spot. See, everyone is just crowding up for Vitality. They want their chance.
Chicago was so patient, though. Alpha tested a bit. Will pick up that corner also. Trying to get down to the ball, but a great challenge from Chicago. Zen a little awkward on his approach. This opens the door for a Space Station attack. There's a bump off the ball. Alpha, with a little bit of time, punts it high, but LJ still blocks it.
Straight away, they've got somebody back here. Chicago, couldn't quite get it. Would have had to slice straight across, so missing the ball can certainly be forgiven. Still a nice spot. Hoxer with Chicago, maybe the person to get that too. That first touch really let him down, but here's LJ to try and clean it all up. It's awkward, but it's not dangerous.
Yeah, you called it. That first touch from Chicago maybe could have been a bit cleaner to set up a double tap that could have been threatening. Still, Space Station having quality attacks in the zone. Wonderful 50 from Redosen. He pops it up. LJ will use up all his boost to get behind this ball, trying to pinch it out, but he's stopped by Alpha.
Booming clear. Zen, ceiling reset. Over the top!
And that was what I was referring to, Shogun. The game turning on a dime. And Zen turning on a dime on the ceiling, getting back to that ball, finishing the game. A grueling battle for Vitality. They started off hot, cooled off, Space Station started getting into it, and then even in overtime, Space Station looked like the better team. But in overtime, golden goal, all it takes is that one moment, and Zen was able to provide it for Vitality.
The stalemate was smashed by a superstar. You were not gonna keep that one away. I am so curious when we get to this final goal, though. because I think there might have been some bumps on the backfield. That certainly helped out. Yeah, have a look at this, though. That passing plays. Alpha's just got to try and cover everything.
Good. I mean, you have to be perfect on that pass. Hoxer had no boost. Chicago was running on fumes to make that play happen. But yes, we'll see here. Chicago jumped up and just got beat. Chicago got beat to the ball there. Zen providing that moment. And that is what you are looking for from your star players. And there's no doubt about it. Zen is that star player for Vitality, giving that goal to him, getting him that win in game one. But Space Station, they didn't make it easy, Shogun.
No, they certainly did not. And you've got to say Vitality at times didn't make it easy on themselves early on in that game, which does feel like quite a while ago. I will say that the chances were missed, but Space Station really grew into that. They looked for bits of time, but they were the better of the teams in that OT.
And it just comes down to those few moments. You think about that Chicago double tap. If he would have had a better first touch, might have been able to put a double tap shot on target, force the rebound for LJ or Hoxer. Weren't able to make it happen. Vitality, they came up clutch in a few defensive situations, but now we see offensively, Space Station still going. Those infield passes setting up LJ, continue to generate opportunities, but that time came up short.
Space Station do a phenomenal job of just getting themselves in positions where you think as a defender, they have to be taking a shot here. And then they still don't. Oh, that's going to go the whole way. Well, Hoxer coast to coast.
There's the opposite. So surely they're going to be going for a pass.
LJ's right there, surely.
Let it go in.
Well, that was something special.
Sometimes that little touch at the end is enough, especially when a defender jumps early. Perhaps Zen wanting to defend a flip reset pass or something, trying to shut that down early, but Hoxer being unpredictable, reading the defense as well, just poking that towards net, knowing that Vitality was vulnerable.
Good early challenge there from Chicago, but they're going to need more of it. Dosin back to his own corner, or the other corner. Chicago not quite bumped. Chicago's doing so much work. 3 players had to be committed, but Alpha was left in a good spot.
We did see Chicago do that in the first game on offense, having a flick catch, then a flick into a pass. Now we see the air dribble bump into a 50! LJ, like the juggernaut, cannot be stopped!
And the question really becomes, where's the early challenges? Vitality, who built their name of always being there, seem a little bit hesitant right now. And you can't do that against a Space Station that are popping off in this game.
And it seems like this is momentum carrying over from that overtime. It seemed like Space Station was the better team in that overtime, even though they conceded that goal and lost that game. We're seeing them comfortable. It looks like they have Vitality red.
That's really good read there from LJ, because that's the sort of touch that you see and just go, oh, okay, I ain't got a shot at getting that.
And somehow they get the touch.
And somehow they get the best touch. That's the reason why they're on the stage.
Oh,
there's the infield. Hoxer's just got to make contact.
This must be alarming for Vitality. Chicago, he's been picking the defense apart. He just lets the defender beat themselves. The defender says, oh, Chicago's probably going to flick it like all the times he had before. All the times he flicked it past us, Chicago says, nope, I'll let you fly right by. And then, thank you, I'll pass it right into this open lane.
Here comes Chicago yet again. He can keep this going. Oh, the flip wouldn't quite reach, but look at the boost totals. That one's off the crossbar. Space Station are running roughshod.
And now a chance to
stop it.
Oh. They're trying to get that first goal on the board for Vitality. Vitality has had no answers. I think really the silver lining for Vitality is that it is early in the game. But a 3-goal deficit is going to be a tough one to battle back from.
Goes Hoxer, just trying to play for pace. And here's one of those score lines now where Space Station can kind of settle on it and just try and make life difficult for Vitality. Massive clear. Hoxer's going to send that all the way to the blue side of the field. Alpha up. And Alpha back down with at least territory. Zen's going to chase forward. Didn't want to try go for it, but there will come a point where Vitality will have to bite on those. Oh my goodness, what a block! Radosin became a brick wall!
And I love this play from Radosin. Perfect first touch. He sets it it up like he's gonna go for the shot. He has Chicago commit to blocking the shot, and then at the last second, air rolls his car down to get that light 50, uses his wheels to make sure that he can get that ball blocked off a 100% and force it through. So lovely from Radosin, so smart. And that came at a critical time for Vitality.
It was Radosin that really seemed to take his play up to another level this time last year at the World Championship. They might need it again. This time it was the other two coming forward. Alpha, one on target. Space Station would love to at least re-establish their 2-goal lead, but they've got Zen to contend with in that backside of the field. Got boost, he's got the ball, he's faked it out for the 100, and I'm not entirely sure his teammates knew what the play was supposed to be.
I agree with you, because Radosin probably would have given Zen a little bit more space to be able to come in. Radosin looked surprised, but there's demos back-to-back. Radosin tried to tip it around Chicago, but Chicago getting a touch to safety. Hawks are a little awkward. Looked like he got a piece of Alpha playing the attackers instead of the ball. Space Station, at least for now, withstanding this pressure from Vitality.
Just over a minute left. I think awkward has been the best way to describe Vitality in this game. Just not in their flow state, arriving to plays a little bit too early, and then they just got to stop the car, hesitate, lose all the momentum. Although, Hoxer had to get contact. They're still in trouble. Top corner. Hoxer had it red.
Another shot coming in. Radosin, he scored last time. Backward defended by a low boost. Chicago. LJ has enough in the tank to get this one, even raising it on the second effort. LJ able to get this out of the zone, and now on the attack. Around one, going for a 50. Rebound out to Hoxer, was a little too far away from it.
Doesn't matter for them though. It's killed time off the clock and has killed a lot of it. 30 seconds, 2 goals needed. Alpha gonna try and lay it up. There's a demo on the backside of the field. Radosin, that pass was to him. Unfortunately, his car is in itty bitty pieces.
And that's the same for the Vitality attack. That one, see a demo out of the air. You're thinking maybe that one will drop down in front of net. No, Space Station's defense handled that perfectly.
Alpha's got to score with some time on the clock. Zen and Radosin are available. They can't get to either of them. Zen's going to at least, he's going to try for the Psycho. Ah, not quite. He's not got the boost for it. But Space Station in this game had the goals. They had the fakes. They had the air dribbles. They had everything that Vitality would want.
Truly special game there from Space Station. They were playing as a team, and I love what we saw from Chicago. Chicago, one of the great North American players, making it to the grand finals of a world championship. Also winning a major. Chicago a player you have to give respect. And you saw the mind game in the corner this game. He let the defender go right by him. And I'm telling you, Shogun, when you do that to the opposing team, that really does affect the mental.
This one I want to see a second time. Oh, not quite, no, it was the third one I want to see.
Well, this one was a good one as
fantastic. Well. In the third one, I'm not quite as convinced by. We're not going to, yeah, okay, we're not going to do that to them.
But Space Station, they are going to do that to Vitality. And this also puts into perspective how big of a play that was by Zen in that overtime game. To see Space Station play the way they did in overtime, as well as in this game, it very easily could be 2-0 in favor of Space Station. And if that were the case, you're thinking surely Space Station walks away with this one. But now, because of that play, that individual effort by Zen in game one, Vitality have a little more elbow room to try to find their footing and get back into this one.
Well, for both of these teams, they will be more desperate than usual to win the next 2 in a row. I should remind everybody, whilst I don't have the graphic here, so I'm not going to get too much into the details. Seeding is massive in this tournament. Game differential is huge. You need the 3-0s. You can't get that. A 3-1, well, it wouldn't do a miss.
The seeding, so important. Determining those matchups. And the matchup's important because you want to have the best shot at winning as possible, and also build that confidence as you move towards the end of this tournament, where it gets progressively harder. Things looking difficult for Vitality right now. Zen with low boost, though! No boost, no problem. Zen gets the job done.
Again, Radosin just pops up. But I think it was a bit of a mistouch, just because you can't get that hit when you're in defense and drop it in the penalty box. That is a big no-no at this level, and Zen happy to remind them.
And again, it's Zen, who's that individual player stepping up, but an immediate response
from Space Station. We've seen it even in Game 1. The back and forth after kickoff. And it's Space Station who makes it happen again.
I'll tell you what, Chicago, very smart to put that one as low down as possible because Alpha had at least the angle. Everyone spots those nows, those squishy, those in and out saves. Nobody wants to get stopped by those, especially, I suppose, after seeing the Oski go.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, that squishy squish from Oski. Zen, air horn, reset, bringing it back down to the ground. We've seen Zen get those resets quite a bit, and oftentimes he hasn't even been using them. So maybe he's just trying to lure in those defenders, get him complacent, and maybe rip one quickly to get one on target. But Space Station have been looking good.
I think you make a brilliant point, actually, because, that's maybe not the touch. Zen has very often gone up for these edgeable plays, these outplays, and nobody from Space Station is going to say hi to him. They just let him do it.
They're
bring everyone into the final third. Just go, okay, this ball's going to drop here eventually.
They've been trusting their reads, and also it seems like Zen hasn't had enough boost to, after the reset, make the play happen. But Alpha, he's got all the resources needed. A beautiful play. This first touch gets up, back to the ball, late flip. LJ caught staring.
Yeah, LJ just turned a little bit close to his front post. And as soon as that touch was hit, he didn't even move, really. He just knew, okay, that one's not gone very well for us. Does pick up at least 100 off this kickoff. Might need it as well, because Alpha is steaming forwards. That's going to drop down. LJ has that one very well read. That's just going to be played into the corner.
That was such a big play from Alpha. Getting back to the ball, now has an opportunity to do it again. Goes for the double! Alpha denied by Hoxer! Hoxer's had a handful of brilliant saves this series.
But you're now starting to see the danger. If you're not going to challenge midfield, you're going to let them get the read and just go, well, we can now start going for your net. You're going to have one chance to stop us. Chicago, look for Redosin! Redosin! Oh, it's straight into the path of Zen!
Oh, this went wrong for Vitality. Redosin did everything right. Dodges the play from Chicago, gets the 50. It's going up the wall. Zen, in a panic, was trying to get back. And it's one of those situations, Shogun. Wrong place, wrong time.
Rocket League is a physics-based game, and sometimes those physics do not agree with you. So unlucky. Infield pass, LJ. Oh, that was going to be a chase down. Hoxer is the main protagonist to get to this one, and yet he has got nobody in his way to try and get to it before him. Oh, what a pass! Zen's got no chance!
And this was a demo, which forced Zen all the way back on respawn, and then that space was given to Chicago in the midfield. And we've seen this from Space Station multiple times. They have someone in the mid ready for that pass, ready to take the shot, and they are finding each other.
It's like you always know the infield is happening, and it doesn't matter. Because the infield is happening, whether or not you think you can get there or not.
Well, Zen knew he couldn't get there because of the new update. You have that vision of where you're going to spawn. Had to be helpless there as Chicago took that space, and it was a perfect passing play. Space Station, they are looking fierce. Another shot, weak shot. LJ maybe could have done better. Looked like another scoring chance for Space Station.
Yeah, that pass deserved a better shot. Zen just cuts straight across the face of the defender. Zen is also far side. Couldn't find the pass over to him. Alpha, infield. Zen, we had to slow up the car. And now there's nobody back. They might get there, yes.
It's Vitality catching a break. If Hoxer had any boost to get there, that would have been another goal. But because Hoxer had no boost, that bought just enough time for Vitality's defense to streak back.
Speaking of Hoxer, he's about. Let's try and put that one on net. Minute 20 on the clock. Vitality, after the start they had, are really up against it here. Chicago with LJ, doesn't even need him. Zen will clear long, and Hoxer leaving this now for LJ. Will they regret that though? That is good territory for Vitality. Lovely touch. LJ waiting for it. First touch let him down, but he can't recover it. That is the joy of having brilliant mechanics. You can turn anything into magic.
LJ is remarkable. Gets the touch over, gets the extra touch into a reset, into a demo. LJ, he did it all.
LJ is that guy that has maxed out his stats in a skateboarding game, and you just see the name of the move pop up, you're like, yeah, nobody can do that in real life. No, LJ can do that.
And LJ has done it against Vitality in Game 3. We saw the Juggernaut play before where he got the bump into the 50. And this time, working magic once more. That shot will find its target, so this game gets a little more interesting. Vitality within 32 seconds left for them to work with.
And it's Vitality that have had to make some of these goals look a little bit more ugly. Crowded around in that corner, it eventually popped out to the third man. 32 seconds. Vitality, oh, they tried for a bit of a trick kickoff. Didn't work out entirely, but they do have good territory here.
Such a smart no-flip 50 from LJ, getting into a wave dash as well. Allows him to be more defensive, but there is a demo. We'll see how Oh, Chicago with the demo in response. Chicago and a bump as well. So annoying to play against. Chicago, one of the best demoers in the game.
Just put that away from Zen's diving in car. Vitality, you've got to go coast to coast. That's such a free jump, and it still wasn't enough from Alpha. So they might get one more shot at this, but with lower boost and with a space station that are more than ready for it. Looking for the bump mid-air. They've got two players going for it. Backboard, Hoxer, ready and waiting. Zen takes him out, but he was covered. Space station always have somebody ready to help.
And the comms seem on point, Shogun. We've seen it so many times from Space Station where they've had somebody on the backboard in a critical time. Hawks are being able to get to the play to make that save just in time. Everyone from Space Station seems to be on the same page. And they are firing on all cylinders. But this, you know, we talked about the Game 1 play from Zen. Well, how about this Game 3 play from LJ? An immaculate shot.
I really thought that he had completely got it wrong on that first touch. But it seems like it was all part of the master plan. That wasn't quite part of the
master plan. Oh, you can't forget about that own goal.
Yes, some of them were immaculate, some of them were unfortunate, and some of them
my goodness, that was
just
even better
class.
Seeing that on the replay. LJ is playing at the level you'd expect, and this is the goal.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Off the sidewall and catches it into an air dribble, gets the flip reset, gets the demo.
Frankie.
Like you said, it's watching 10 combos in a game in a row and somehow making it happen.
Frankie?
Not only in a game,
Frankie!
but in a game on land against the defending world champions.
Somebody at home is going to be asked, so how did LJ do today? You just go, okay, he got a sidewall double, a demo, and a flip reset. It was like, oh, for 3 goals. No, one.
All in one play. And then you say, no way, that can't be possible. And you send him the clip.
Here comes Zen. A Vitality squad that need to turn this around here. At least if you are in a 3-1 qualification, you get a chance to add yourself to an extra layer of protection when it comes to our full brackets. If you lose this, you are in, well, you have to win everything for the rest of the tournament. There's nothing else available for you. And there's not a spot that Vitality want to be in. Radosin, he has been the flair of times. Gave them a couple of very crucial goals in the last game. Almost provided another one here.
But it seems like it's been taking those individual efforts from Vitality. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ball, you got Space Station working as a team, connecting on those infield passing plays, landing demos, creating space, giving each other room. Will Vitality be able to do the same, or will they just be able to have those individual effort plays? We'll find out. Space Station, though, can end this series here and now.
Then with Alpha in support. And as always, it just seems like the pass isn't quite accurate enough. On the opposite side of the field, the pass is always accurate enough.
Right at Zen, though. He didn't jump into that ball. It blasted off his hood because the shot was so heavy. Now a chance for Radosin in the air. All he'll be able to do is hit it towards the backboard. Didn't have boost for adjustment. Still might have been able to get it doubled. Zen with a fake, but that's shut down. Hoxer's defensive reads have been quite good this series.
LJ already up. Alpha waiting for his chance, and he will get it. Off the backboard. I jump in there from Hoxer. Chicago had to do a decent amount of work just to keep them in a good spot. Oh, a whiff there from Alpha. Zen will at least clear for now. Demo, Radosin going to keep chasing forwards. Couldn't find Hox's car, couldn't find LJ's car. And now you can see Chicago waiting for it. No goals in our opening 2 minutes. Vitality, though, are the team more desperate to get it.
Oh, certainly. Their back is to the wall. LJ has no boost. But even that won't stop LJ sometimes. Chicago up for a 50. Pinches over Zen's head. Hoxer up against Radosin. Zen somehow manages to get that corner boost. Hoxer didn't grab it.
That boost. For second time there by Zen. 2 minutes 20 now on the clock. Radosin looking for LJ's car. Vitality have tried to be a bit more physical in this game. Haven't found success for it just yet. But they just need the one. Radosin into the path of Chicago. Zen had to jump earlier than he wanted to just to avoid being bumped. And that means the hit was a little bit weaker. Invited Space Station in. It's just, what is the follow-up supposed to be on these sort of plays? This time around, it's to hand it to Zen.
It seems like Vitality is just not on the same page. Even that touch to Zen looked like it was a pass, but it was to nobody. Now a setup for Hoxer. Hoxer, light touch into a 50. Tries to power it through, and somehow that's out the first time. And it's cleared out, now kicked all the way down to the other side of the field. But Space Station will gain control.
Alpha did brilliantly. Had to pre-jump it, knew he didn't want to get bumped. And he did it all by himself. He's kept it at 0-0. Alpha now back up. Again, they just can't find the bump. Chicago almost taken out for his troubles. Gonna drop down in a nice position for Radosin. Gonna try and play it around the corner. And he got the Goomba Stomp over on LJ. Tries Chicago. Hoxer, who has he got to aim for? Radosin's his best option. Radosin's next best option is Zen with Alpha pre-jumping, and it's in!
It finds its mark. We have to see where Space Station's defense was. Chicago goes high on the back wall. He's probably expecting to defend the double tap. But LJ was late to rotate back and was expecting Chicago to make that save because he was third man.
I don't know if you can hear it back home, but Radosin is popping off at the moment. He really wants this win. Hoxer off the ceiling. No, he won't get the reset. Makes life a lot easier there for Alpha.
This would be a quality win for Vitality. This is not the same Space Station that we've seen on the international level. They have reached new speeds, a new gear they've found. Chance for Chicago to even this one up.
From that point, Space Station have for the longest time been the also-rans. NA has been G2 and almost to a lesser extent Gen G that have made those runs through the bracket. SSG want to add themselves to those records, but they've got to get the job done here against Vitality. They're running out of time here in game number 4. As Zed just going to try and play for the corner. No need to try and play for the goal. And this is who you want on the ball right now. The time is being wasted. Chicago low boost. Radosin fakes the first challenge, gets the second one. And now it's Space Station's turn. Have to go all the way. They can't do it. So we are going to Champions Field.
Oh, and you love that, especially with how these games have been going. So entertaining. Vitality edging out Space Station by a single goal, and it was Alpha. Alpha is starting to pick up the pace. Alpha in this situation, I mean, he made that huge stop in an impossible situation, and then reading the defense perfectly. He was in the air, he saw Chicago was on the back wall, and there was no other defender back, and was able to line up that shot and hit it. And then that save as well. Oh my goodness, look at that. It looked like Zen was the one to keep that out. But then this shot here, Zen lays off the ball, and that was a good call-off by Alpha as well, and good response from Zen to leave it to him.
I feel like Zen has been calling for those all series long. We've seen how often he has left the ball. He edges up, and then sort of, the tell is when they always just go in front of the ball. They are looking to try and bump whoever the first challenge is. And we've seen that happen a few times, and then they don't have the follow-up. But this will be the 100th time. Well, I just love that. Our best of 5 goes to game 5. So, everyone at home, give a nice wave to Champions Field 100 times. Let's see if we can get a game 5 to match that accolade.
Oh, yeah, to have the defending world champs line up against this NA squad. What a treat that we're in for. Vitality, despite that game one, I think game one they started out looking like the better team, Shogun, but it seems like since then Vitality's been playing on the back foot. Space Station having all the aggression as we have a pause come out to let the nerves boil over even more.
So we will jump back into this once we know what is going on. Good news is there will be no controversy on it.
I mean, that's a bold prediction.
Well, it depends on how quickly the kickoff goal comes in for this one. Still think the power one was very funny.
Yes, and it appears that they are just going to be remaking the lobby, and we'll get that game going as soon as possible. It'll take a couple minutes, but we'll get back into the game as soon as we can. And just to remind everybody, maybe you're just tuning in, you're thinking, okay, this one was, okay, looking on paper, oh, Europe's dominating the World Championship once again, or so it seems, with how many EU teams are sitting up there in the 2-1 round.
You can't see me at home, but I'm just going to give James a thumbs up.
But you're expecting, okay, Vitality going up against Space Station. Oh, Space Station's what, the third best team in NA? I mean, it's just...
Yeah, I think that's, difficult to argue against.
But now I think that things have changed. Seeing Space Station the way they've played, LJ being unlocked was the secret, but Hoxer has been making some big plays on defense, and then Chicago getting involved offensively. We saw him with that flick, catch into another flick, perfect pass. He's also been being able to receive the passes, score the goals on those infield passes in the middle. The head fakes leading to those open net goals for Space Station. It looks like they're playing with confidence, and they're backing up that confidence with capability. They are landing their shots, making plays. LJ hitting a worldie, a couple of them this series. So Space Station, they're not laying down. And it looks like they might upset this EU Titan in Vitality if they keep playing the way they have been.
Yeah, so a quick update as well on what this would do for either team should they win. Obviously, they would go to 2-1. For Vitality, their game differential, I believe, would go, that's not updated for me right there, but I think it would be +3?
Bold to do math live.
Very bold. But what I'm seeing is a 1-2 for them against Space Station with +1 overall, so that's going to get even out to +2. Then add one more should they win this. Space Station, the best they can do would be +1, so they would be the lowest seed going into the next round.
Which, I mean, going into
they wouldn't care. They've got through to the next round.
you get through the next round, it's like pick your poison, really. So, I mean, just getting a win, that is what is on top of everyone's mind right here. And you can see Chicago leaning back, trying to get in the zone. And Shogun, you can't forget, at the very beginning of the series, we saw a lot of yachts out of Vitality.
Yes.
I'm sure they've woken up by now,
I mean,
right?
You got to play again today if they win this one, so you would hope so.
We'll be getting back into the game in just a few moments. This is the 100th best of 5 going the distance that we've seen on LAN. Who will walk away with the victory? Vitality or Space Station? Getting back into it.
It wasn't hype enough the first time, so we are going to do it again. Vitality versus Space Station. One of these teams will move to 2-1. The other one will have to lick their wounds and come back in the 1-2 round and fight tomorrow for their spot in the playoffs.
And it looks like there was a version of that bot kickoff too going. Such a quick cheat behind. It almost panned out there for Vitality. Space Station surviving at least for now, but we're seeing a lot of demos come out. Verdosin tracking down Hoxer. Another demo from Alpha. Is this an adjustment?
I'd say almost less of adjustment and more, it's actually working this time. I was trying for a couple of demos in the last game, just struggled to find them. Trying to put Space Station off their footing, get the cut across in rotation. Redosin didn't have any boost.
And that boost respawned right as Redosin drove past it and then fell into the hands of LJ, who's now putting it to good work. The flick defended by Redosin. Redosin getting a demo on that sidewall. Vitality having a good start so far. Space Station playing quite a bit of defense to kick off game 5.
Zed realizes he's got no one in support, so he's going to have to go the whole way by himself. That drops down. It's very difficult to take the shot from there, though. A half-hearted attempt from Redosin. Knew that he was going to have to probably rotate back pretty quickly. Zed can be near that one. So Redosin tasked with taking over, avoids getting demoed. Now tries to get it past Chicago. Chicago looks very awkward. The drop down. Dawson did well to get that transition from one side of the field to the other. Now what can the rest of his team do with it?
There's a demo, LJ. Getting a demo in the midfield to go for Space Station, and they both go back down, wasting boost. This could be an opening for Vitality.
I think quite importantly, though, two players went, and Zen thought, well, there's no way two of them are going to miss that. I'm not going. And it might have actually saved them there, because if Zen believed in it, he would have got the goal. Now it's off the side, hits both posts. We stay at 0-0, 3 minutes left to play.
LJ air dribbling past one, was faking a ground pinch pass, now goes for the pass into the middle, but that's blocked by Zen.
Beautiful read from Zen, now opposite side of the field. He's gonna have players in the mid, tries to get it over to them, couldn't bully his way through. Hoxer leaves it for LJ, and LJ just gets rid of it.
Radosin trusting Zen to move in, Zen off the ceiling. Chicago picking up the ball, demoed by Zen, who stole the corner as well. Alpha goes for an infield pass, but no one was there.
Zen, who has been tasked with at least trying to get some breathing room for Vitality. Gonna go yet again. LJ, he has to run away from Radosin, who was out of boost. Thankfully, Chicago would have had him covered. So many demos across the field, and it's left it open! LJ couldn't get there!
Zen! He catches Space Station out again!
And it's Radosin who forced LJ to become a spectator. All of the new demo and ability to see where you're going to respawn, and LJ would have liked to have seen something different.
And we saw that at the very beginning of the game, Shogun. All the demos coming out, it's clear that Vitality saw that as a potential opening and have pounced on it, and it has paid off.
They have got tremendous experience behind them to talk them through strategies, to give them something to target in Fairy Peak as their coach. Has he put together a masterclass? Radosin fakes the first challenge, leaves it for Zen, who has been everywhere in Game 5. Reasonably quiet for long periods of this best of 5. When they've needed him, he has popped up. But for me right now, James, Space Station needs to make sure that this player right here does not get any more demos. Radosin has run roughshod.
And also eyes on LJ. How will LJ respond? LJ been hitting highlight clips. They need him to answer the call just like Zen did.
Good couple of bumps attempted there from LJ, but Zen able to shrug them off. Nash just a play to the corner. But Vitality seemed to have believed somebody was there, so now that looks the infield in Chicago. Unable to find the contact that he was after, but this is going to drop very awkwardly. Well, okay, it's Zen. I will take that one back.
Zen masterfully hitting that to the corner, but he's out of boost. Chicago trying to prevent the immediate clear out of the zone, stays on it, gets another touch, maybe a pinch pass to the middle. Off the bar and in! LJ scores it, all thanks to Chicago never giving up on the play.
Oh, and Radosin ended up colliding into Zen on his way through. Wanted to try and challenge. They had no boost left on the goalkeeper. 1-1, 37 seconds. Who is going to the qualification rounds?
A bump off the ball. Chicago can't follow it up. Pinch off of the defender, goes straight up off the ceiling. Chicago clearing it downfield, just trying to get some breathing room for Space Station.
Hoxer off the backboard, looks for the double. It's offside and Zen gets there.
Chicago, back pass over to LJ, who picks up a full tank.
LJ, ceiling reset. Radosin goes to me and goes sailing past. Hoxer with a chance. Alpha had to go earlier. He would have been demoed.
Radosin went for the bump on Chicago, didn't land it. Zen's shot is on target. Rebound to Alpha. Alpha to Radosin, and it touches the ground.
And we have overtime. 100 games on LAN at Champions Field. How else would we finish this?
A blessing to the Rocket League fans.
Chicago out. LJ didn't have the boost to take it. Up goes Radosin. Going to be difficult to find a pass infield, but Zen's not going to have that struggle. Chooses just to play it straight to the path of Hoxer. Again, those demos are being attempted. Not quite the same success, though.
Oh, the bump on the corner as well. Hoxer and Chicago getting mixed up a little bit. Chicago goes for a pinch. It forces Zen up. Chicago has been brilliant this series.
Oh, there's a demo. Radosin a bit slow. Hawks are able to 50 that back to the corner of Vitality.
More and more demos. Who's got it first? Zen was beat to the ball. The solo boost and everyone else over the top at LJ. He's got plenty of boost. He's got the balls well and truly put into safety.
But Zen moves in to take it away from him. Alpha waiting for a pass. Zen left the ball. There's a fake or a miss. Hoxer with a 50. LJ takes over. He cuts around one. Radosin on low boost, trying to get to the corner, but he's flopping. Now Alpha goes for a 50, kicks off the corner. Alpha tipping it to safety. And Vitality have a little more room.
Oh, but they've got two players so close together. Can they get Radosin into a good spot? Everyone crowded into the corner. Nice block. Who's next to it?
Chicago! With the Centennial Game 5 on land, comes through for Space Station Gaming.
They are no longer here to make up the numbers. They are here to challenge for that team's World Championship. What a series.
Oh man, that was a classic. Chicago hitting that. I mean, Chicago, MVP of that final game. Everyone's thinking it's gonna be LJ. Certainly it will be LJ based on the shots he was hitting. But Chicago, to tie the game, had a play where he refused to rotate out. He said, no, I can generate this chance. Just get in front of net, I will get it there. And he did.
Well, this is the part of Fairy Peak's job that he wasn't told about. It's the losses. It's getting the team ready to go the day after, because Vitality will be playing tomorrow. Not once, but hopefully for their fans, twice.
Oh man, that is going to be a tough challenge. Chicago, there's a couple times where Chicago had to go low, had to read the defense and go low, and he came through both times. Chicago is an elite player, and I think when you watch his streams, you listen to his talk, listen to him talk, I think a lot of people discount what Chicago's been able to do in his career and the level of player that he is. I don't think Space Station has gotten the proper respect that they deserve. Everyone talking about how Space Station, they're just not on the same level as everybody else internationally. It's all the top teams, and then just below them, it's Space Station. Well, with this series, I think Space Station showed, no, we are up there at the top with everyone else.
You certainly won't get any argument from me. Space Station win the 100th LAN match at Champions Field, and they do it in style. Leaf, let's hear from the winners.
Well, that matchup is going to go down in history, I think, because, again, everyone probably coming into this definitely had Vitality as the favorites. We talked to Monkey Moon before. He might be biased, but he said Vitality, and I think most of the casters did too. So congratulations on proving everyone wrong.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Chicago. Thank you. I got to talk about that. I mean, just emotionally right now, what are you guys feeling? I mean, Chicago, obviously, you have a lot of experience with these teams too. You're getting a lot more yourself. What are the emotions walking out of this? Because you look like you had a big sigh of relief by the end.
Man, I feel like I've played so many tournaments now where I just walk away from series feeling like I could have done so much more. And finally, against a top EU team, I don't feel that way because we won. So it makes it feel a lot better when you don't have to walk away and have plays in your head overnight that you're just thinking about the whole time.
Right.
So,
This is just every day for you, right?
Well, it's not every day. The French have a good history versus me, but I guess maybe this land is changing.
Right.
I'm shaking because that game 5 still is,
Right.
still gets me going, all these years later, there's nothing like it. But I was just happy that we were able to manage to pull it out. And yeah, it feels really good.
Who takes charge in moments? Because I imagine you guys were all probably getting a little nervous by the end of that. Does your experience come through? Is it sad at the back? Who's taking lead on that to make sure we're still in it?
I would say we all chip in, definitely a little
That's
bit,
good.
but I would say 50 to 60% of it is read, probably, at least from the players.
Yeah.
Coach obviously chipping in like every game, in between goals, in between whatever.
But in game.
But in game, I'd say definitely read. Even LJ starting to step up as a bit of a leader, which you wouldn't expect,
That's really
I guess,
cool.
right? Because pretty quiet. But I mean, I'm just here, enjoying the ride. So.
All right, I want you both to look at this. You can both get involved in this too. There was an incredible save that came out at one point. It was Alpha, I think, shooting. and then a quick jump up. It was more of a prediction of where this double tap was going to go. That was you. And what is going on in your mind like that? Are you reading? Are you predicting where the shots? And what percentage of your play is actually reacting to stuff as opposed to predicting where a shot's going to go like this?
Yeah, well, you can kind of see that he's just right above the ball, so I just like jump straight underneath it.
Right.
And that's the only angle he could really score.
But I know
if he somehow scores some other way, then like well played. So.
Right, yeah, that's fair enough. So what percent would you say is like trying to react to stuff as opposed to like actually just reading, okay, I think the shot's going to go here?
Preferably zero reacting.
Yeah, fair enough.
Most of the time, you're going to be reacting to like at least half the plays, even if you're well positioned.
Yeah.
You still have to try to catch up to the other team when they have the ball. So.
Right.
But in that situation, okay. T-Bates.
Bates, you got something to say? You got something to say, Bates? He's just Bates just yapping over there. That's really fun. That's awesome. But I'm curious then just how pressure-wise, because obviously in-game, not just like the matchup itself, but in-game you're feeling a lot of pressure from the offense from a team like Vitality. You guys seem to handle it really well, to be honest. Like, what's the communication like when you're on the defensive line being pummeled like that?
I don't know if I would say pummeled. I mean, I actually thought like maybe KC, I would let that slide.
Okay.
But I mean, there's times I could see what you're saying. But I think there comes like all the year of practice we've had this whole season. When you first start, you're probably not going to be super clinical in your defensive situations and reads. But over time, you know, with communication, talking stuff out, you're going to be able to just be more comfortable in situations where they're high pressure and realize what is the best play, like what do you need to do. Obviously, some mistakes still happen, but that's always going to be a thing. But it's just how can you minimize those mistakes and, you know, play the most efficient way possible in those situations.
Do you guys do any practices like outside of the gameplay, or is, because you said just the more you do it, the more comfortable you get? Is there anything, exercises you guys can employ outside of that, or is it really just in-game using comms?
I'd say like most of the time it's just in-game, but we've been hanging around together so long now.
That helps a lot.
Like especially because we live in the same building. Like,
that definitely helps a lot.
We grab lunch occasionally or whatever, so we're pretty like used to being around each other and just talking and making jokes. So.
All right, I want to get your thoughts. The casters did a fantasy earlier, and while we do have the numbers, they're not updated right now. I'm actually curious. I want you guys both to pick out of the fantasy picks which team you would steal to win by the end of all this tournament. So take a moment to look through what's going on.
CJ.
You're taking CJ's? So,
yeah.
Well, so you can't pick yourself.
Really?
Yeah, you can't pick
because that team's winning worlds. I give the ball to Daniel and Atao, and I go bump, and we win worlds, and I don't. You know, my name's in Champs Field forever. So
okay, well, if you couldn't pick yourself,
I do like that team.
Okay, you can pick it.
Maybe.
Yeah, there's some good ones here. I'd say honestly
like
how
you
want T-Bates' team?
Actually, Atomic maybe statistically. I don't know.
I don't know how James's team is that far down.
I'll take Herx.
You taking Herx? Where's
Raleigh
Herx
first
right
killer?
Raleigh first killer? That's not bad.
First killer always puts up numbers, man.
I mean, yeah, this is tough. I mean, I like if I can't pick myself, I'll pick Cole. I think Bananahead's the best player in OCE, and he's kind of like
he's nuts.
Yeah, Power's like showing out. They're kind of not really like an OCE team anymore.
Yeah.
Yan is obviously gross.
Yep.
And then Calm, I think they're having a rough showing, but people know that Calm's good. So.
Yeah, that is very true. Honestly, there's a lot of good picks there, but I understand you picking yourself. Anyways, congratulations. What an insane victory for you guys. Again, people are going to be watching that for some time to come. But of course, we do have a few moments before our next round, so we'll send you to the break, guys. Please come back. If you're not, you're missing some intense moments like this. Congratulations once again to Space Station Gaming on the victory over Vitality. More to come in a bit.
I'm Jimmy Dean, and only one thing can make a morning like this any nicer. A hearty, hefty, good-tasting breakfast with eggs, bacon, sausage, cheese, and taters. And when you finish, you know you had something to eat.
Facing off in 3 segments. Okay, our first segment, trivia, okay, but it has to do with stats, some numbers.
All right, my boy D-Rex.
I'm just here. Here is our first question. Garrett G and Justin hold the record for the longest lasting duo. How long did they play together?
6 years or something, right? Because it was like...
So that's 300 times 6, which is like 1,800.
600.
Yeah.
Is it?
300 times 6 is 18.
Oh, we'll go with that then.
No, but then there's 65 times 6 more. So about
2,100. My initial thought was 2,000-ish. So should we say 2,107? 2,107 days.
Nope.
And 8. 2,108 days is what we're locking in.
Okay, locked in 2,108. What does Team NA have?
I like it. I love that answer.
The correct answer was 2,056. He's cool stuff. You take a point. You were so happy for that. You're so surprised.
I'm just happy to be here.
She's basically European anyways. I feel like I'm completely outnumbered here.
EU is up by 1.
We're here to win.
Next question. Europe currently has the most best-of-7 reverse sweeps recorded. It's not over. How many has the region seen?
Crumbs on a crumpet. I have no idea.
What? How many reverse sweeps has EU seen?
7 is probably a reasonable guess, and then they come in at 8 and they snipe it again, but whatever. So I think we go 7.
Sure. Trust and stacks, okay.
She sounds so confident. I'm going to go with 7.
I was actually saying like 12, 13, so I will go 8 on this one.
We got 7 and we got 8.
Congratulations on the point.
Correct answer was 7.
I didn't do anything that time.
NA is coming back. We got 2 more to go. Detonator and Nymph55 have the record for the most Game 7s played in a row against each other. How many was it?
We could just say the same.
It was like 3, they say 4.
I really think it's 3. You guys started this.
Go with your gut.
Okay, 3.
Stacks and Hurt lock in 3.
We were genuinely going to go 3.
Well, you can do the same thing.
We may go 4, 2,
It's a
that's
trick
not that
question.
many.
The answer's 2.
4, we'll go 4.
The answer was 8.
What? Those guys loved it.
Last question. The oldest single game LAN record is goals in a game and was set at Season 1 Worlds. How long has it stood?
So basically, how long from now until Season 1 Worlds? Okay, so from 2015 to now, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Double checking.
Can you crunch that into months or days?
Oh, you're 36, so it's 3318 days.
3318 days.
I have to
31.
account for...
Exactly. So 3-3. They said 3-3-1-8. So we just go 1.
3-3-1-11.
What?
Wait, no. I said that with a question mark, and you know
That
it.
was an exclamation mark. 331,111.
Maybe for British people.
Stacks, what do you think?
3-3-20.
3-3-20 and
3318.
the correct answer was 2956.
Oh, because you went to 2015 and started counting as 2016. You idiots, you misled us.
We even said it was 22, and then you said I didn't even question that bit.
Trivia won by Colin Stuffy.
It feels wrong. I feel.
It is.
Good strats, good
For
strats.
how wrong that was.
Why did you say 2015?
It's like you guys leant over during the exam and copied my wrong wording.
Stay tuned for the next one.
Come up with the best secret handshake with lemon kiwi in 90 seconds times 12. Yeah, get on there. she can speak. Wait, so I can tell her what I want to do?
All right, we're ready. I'm gonna start with this. No, chill. Like this. Down. Up.
I don't know. We're just gonna do something here. We just do. That's fine.
Open a book. You read a couple pages. Flip it. Close it.
That's still long. This, and this.
More. In for the dap up.
It's good. So it's good. Tell me.
Make the Texas flag. You may ask to see it. You have 30 seconds.
I think I know. It's like Chile, but different, right?
I do need to see it, to be fair.
What? I don't have time. That was quick.
I'm sitting down. Like, this bit's red. Alright. This bit's blue. I think.
I forgot.
Hold on. Little star.
I think that was pretty good.
Welcome to Texas.
Oh, I don't remember. Right, what's that up there?
It's pretty similar, to be fair. I got confused with chili.
Couldn't see it. Move 20 meters the fastest way you can in the most unique way. Points for originality.
First of all, I need to take my shoes off because there has to be points, at least. Some points for shoes off. Man, I'll just do some stretches, mate. What if I just do the slowest 20 meters of all time?
Ah.
Maybe I'll sit down and then do it backwards. Hit one of these.
So it's good.
Boom. There's no one beating that.
Round 3 of the Swiss is finally concluded, except for the other 2 matches we'll see tomorrow, which means we have our round 4 matchup set, and we will send some more teams through to the bracket. Welcome back to Fort Worth. The Rocket League Championship for 2024 continues to roll on, building steam as we head into Arena Days tomorrow. We've got 3 more matches on the day, 3 more teams to put through, and it's been exciting. Space Station, congratulations. Nobody predicted you to beat Vitality there, and yet in Game 5 you did.
We talk about LJ all the time, like he can just win a series versus anyone in the world, and he sure popped off there, but his teammates as well played amazing. Kago, fantastic throughout that series. I always downrate him a little bit on Space Station, but he really showed up throughout that match, and obviously it meant a lot to both teams. Vitality was not happy about that loss. They now have to win 6 matches in a row if they want to win the World Championship. So that's a lot to do. While Space Station, they have a chance to get 2 lives going into that bracket.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a full day of Rocket League, a full week of Rocket League, and it is crazy for those teams that are down at the bottom of the bracket how long that road is for them, and to have the reigning defending world champions have to go on that road after the crazy win percentage they put up in Dusseldorf to win that world championship. It just tells you how much can change in a year.
It certainly does, but we also have seen teams previously, you know, when we had the double elimination be our world championship format, where once teams can get up and rolling, it can kind of be a bit of a blessing in disguise. You know, having just match after match after match after match, they are going to be going in. You know, if Vitality, let's say they do make it through tomorrow, they'll have 2 LAN matches under their belts. They feel at least somewhat comfortable, ready to go on that one, and they'll hope to try and maintain that momentum throughout the tournament. But that's a maybe at this point in time. There is nothing guaranteed at this tournament.
And here are the results from round 3 as we concluded them there. Again, the 0-2 matches we will play tomorrow in front of the crowd. But looking through these results, obviously Space Station is a surprise here. But, I mean, I'm trying to think if there was any of these other ones that really kind of stood out as a surprise. Were you surprised that the 2-0 matches here, Bates, weren't a little bit closer?
I mean, they were decently close in terms of the competition, what both teams on both sides were putting up. And in terms of just like 2 best teams coming out and getting W, it's not really.
Bates, I couldn't hear a single word you said over how loud that was.
Wait, what was that? What happened?
KC
over there?
really pumping themselves up for that.
They need to get the hype. Oxygen's ready to go. I was just talking to them. KC, they should be ready to go too. I mean, the best teams in the world just keep winning. This has been a tournament of favorites. Outside the last match.
This is one of the difficulties of Swiss, Gibbs, is that you don't actually know who you're going to play for the next round, and it's actually pretty difficult to predict even up until the final conclusion of the game. So Karmine Corp and Oxygen having to prepare for each other in the moment.
Yeah, Coach Farah is coming into this match like literally you're also the first match of this 2-in-1 round. A couple of the other teams can maybe watch a little bit of tape or game plan a bit. These two cannot. They found out about this match basically when it was tied 2-2 Vitality and Space Station. They would have known very likely who they're playing, but besides that, like, no game prep. It's all about your own team. It's about prepping your 3 players.
Well, anything else, it's just beautiful that these two get to play against each other, isn't it? You know, the team that just about got in, we're hoping that Oxygen wouldn't ever get any results, and Oxygen go out here and just go, yeah, by the way, we still made it, and we're about to put you into the lower round.
These are the 2 teams that were trying to play in at London or had the spot on the line, and then they both ended up here, so we'll get to see them now head-to-head in Fort Worth. We also have Furia facing off against Space Station after this, and then BDS versus Gentlemen. We can talk about all 3 of these matches here. This will be the last time we're on the desk before the end of the day. So, I mean, all of these, as we've been sitting here trying to make these predictions, put in our picks, Bates, I feel it has been difficult on some of these. These are some really tight matches.
I mean, they're all good matches, every single one of them. You can pick either team, I think, and I think nobody can be saying, you don't know what you're doing. You gotta respect what you're doing right here. I mean, all these teams, this matchup in particular, the one coming up, I think is the one that people say is the most lopsided, and it's Army versus Oxygen, but then the next 2 after that are being great matches in and of themselves. Space Station come off a win, can they take down Furia? Matches like that, it's going to be really fun to see.
And that's the big question mark, is momentum coming in, because it's always going to be one team coming off a loss and one team coming off a win, generally speaking, outside of this match. So we'll see how the momentum plays. Sure, you were 2-0, but that is a downside. When you do lose that, you're going up against a team with momentum.
But you had to go up against Falcons. If there's anything that's going to calibrate your speedometer in such a way that makes anyone else feel slow, I feel like losing the Falcons for Furia, surely that prepares them for a Space Station, right?
You would assume, surely, but also we never have prepared for this Space Station. This Space Station is a whole different beast from one that we've seen previously. LJ was very quiet during our opening few days, and now suddenly he is utterly terrifying.
He's probably got the 2 top plays.
That one play where he hit the ball off the wall, got the reset, and then after that got the demo.
He had it wrong.
It was all 3 of them. I got all 3 of them.
That's what
all
LJ
by
can do.
himself, bro. All Vitality. What's in on the field?
We're real close to getting ready for Oxygen here, but Oxygen versus Karmine Corp. Quickly, though, BDS versus Gentlemates, another French battle. These teams playing against each other for a spot in the playoffs. Any thoughts?
Yeah, BDS win.
BDS.
I'm just going to keep going for this. I've said it all season, right? BDS are winning this World Championship. I am maintaining this the whole way. Any result.
Gentlemates got that W. Gentlemates got that W right there. I believe in the mates. Give me the green suits. Is that what they're called?
You are right. Who's hosting your show match on Saturday, right?
I mean, you're not picking me to win anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm going Gentlemen.
Spoilers.
But it's very important. This whole 2-1 round, hugely important, because if you lose this, 1, you have to play for your lives, obviously, like in that 2-2 round, but you have 1 life guaranteed into that bracket. While if you do win here, it also matters game differential. You want a good game differential so you can have 2 lives in that tiebreaker to then get 2 lives into the bracket. So a lot of lives to be played, but if you lose, you know you're down to 1 life left.
You taking BDS or Gentlemen?
I am taking BDS because of momentum.
On that one.
I'm
Okay.
going momentum.
BDS maybe a slight favorite in that matchup. We'll get to see that happen a little bit later on. Let's start talking about the match in front of us. We have Karmine Corp, the blue wall, making it in the 4th spot, missed out on London. Everyone wondered, do they still have it after being the favorites to win the World Championship before the season started? They're taking on Oxygen, the team that got the spot at the last minute.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Wave the team and London and Oxygen that had the opportunity to knock KC out of it. They didn't get the job done, so KC made it. And now Oxygen got blessed to be here and not about to go up against each other. You couldn't run it up any better.
Yeah, especially in this building as well. To always see Vatira versus Joyo is always a very interesting affair, but to be in here where that team did end up crumbling over on Moist Esports, now they look across the field from one another. Ato has been a very steadfast presence, but here is the one that has got to really step it up here in this one. I think he is the pace setter. Every single time Rise is playing well, the whole team plays well. There's no one else on this squad. It is Rise that needs to be the talisman.
And let's not forget about their quality round 1 win now with that Space Station 3-0. K-Corp did take down Space Station 3-0. LJ didn't show up, but that's more because of the K-Corp defense. I think they will perform exceptionally well, especially versus Oxygen, who their offense in that last round was shaky at best.
Yep, and you got OXG sitting right here. Joyo's got the green hair. Archie's got the swag. And then you got large Oscar sitting at a solid 6'8". I feel like he might not be 6'8", but he's a pretty big young man. This team right here, Oxygen, checking out who they played so far, ended up losing to BDS, beat Gladiators and beat Power. So the strength of competition of the quality of wins, I should say, that they have isn't necessarily the greatest, but you know what they can bring to the table. You know how good they are, and unlike London, they're really playing with free money, right? House money right here, no pressure on the line.
Yes, we know how good they are, but they're a little rusty, and it showed in that power match. That power match was messy. It was definitely not the best match to watch if you want to watch skilled Rocket League, I would say, but if you want to be entertained, Oxygen definitely entertained throughout that match. They will have to play better versus K-Corp here.
I mean, that has pretty much been Oxygen the entire time since this roster formed. They are freestylers on a freeze team.
Yeah.
And they go and put it in front of every single team in front of them. You know what you're expecting. You know what you're going to get. Can you stop it? I think that KC can.
Oh, thanks KC can. You got Atto versus Oski, 2 former Team Liquid boys. Was a chronic, get over here to the World Championship, man. We need 2 talented. But yeah, they're about to go up against each other. Joyo versus Rise as well.
Here's a fun one. Throwback to Season 3. Snasky and Farah, both on the leftovers. They teamed together in that World Championship. Made it further than most people thought they would.
Made a top 4 run. I believe they finished 4th. In that they took out Flipside, the world champions, and it was, you know, the underdog story. And like, if you want an underdog here, you're going Oxygen. You could say K-Corp's an underdog in this entire tournament because they didn't go to London, but in this matchup, is absolutely Oxygen.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag KC for Karmine Corp. Hashtag OXG for the boys in the green there. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. Shogun, what you got?
I've already kind of alluded to it at this point, but it is going to be KC for me. I think they are just too strong. Everyone sort of, I think, made a little bit too much about the London thing because it was a blip over a weekend.
Sure.
I still think that they are an incredible squad and certainly good enough to get the win here.
I'm going K-Corp.
Okay.
It's that simple. We have to go K-Corp here. I feel like Oxygen is that 5th best European team. I feel like K-Corp, I would have rated them probably 3rd best European team here, and I think they can go even further than that, so I'm going to go K-Corp.
Wave, where are you going?
I'm going with the blue wall on this one. I think the ceiling is too high, and they are clearly climbing towards it.
What's the coin going?
You want to go last here? We'll go last.
No, he's after something to give him a good prediction.
So you guys, it's on both sides.
Where's the coin going to go?
We'll see if the coin goes for the blue wall. It does. It is a blue wall. It's been a sweep for the blue wall both times we've predicted.
Sweep for the wall both times, you say?
Yep.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. Oxygen and KC, they're 2-1 so far in the series with Karmine Corp winning that so far. They're up 2. I think it's going to even out right here. Give me OXG. You need Oxygen to breathe. Now I'm going to go with Oxygen right now. An upset potential. Upset alert. Champions field. Joyo beats his boys, gets his revenge on him finally.
Is there a player or like a particular part of the game that you think Oxygen needs to dominate to get this win here?
Well, look at my concept. My concept shows me that Joyo just needs the ball out to get his boys back.
Okay, we'll see if the former freestyler can make it happen, folks. Joyo and the boys taking on the blue wall here. Karmine Corp in the house. Finally, we've been waiting to see them play at the World Championship. We've seen it a few times, and this time it matters so much. A regional battle. Karmine Corp versus Oxygen.
The blue wall stands against Europe's last seed. Is it destiny for K-Corp to return to playoffs, or can Oxygen beat them to the punch? Welcome to Game 1, brought to you by Progressive. Who can progress to top 8?
This is an absolute doozy in the previous series that we got to cast.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic stuff. But we're back again. So strap yourselves in, ladies and gents. EU versus EU. We just saw Space Station with an insane upset, by the way. The boys were pumped. I was chatting to him backstage with this one, as we said. Winner of this, get a chance for that tie break, which is all important. And large Oscar is going to get the first. He's had a fantastic tournament stats-wise so far. He's number 2 in assists as well. And he's going to get the first goal on the board.
First, it was like the fig and the reset, the delay. Really taking your time with this against a team as scary as Cape Corp. Oxygen looked calm, and what a beautiful bump by Archie and Oxygen. We want to see a well-rounded team. No inconsistencies as Atal wanting to respond right back. Vatira wanting to carve through Joya, who will not allow this as Archie tries to keep up with this, and Rise waits in the midfield, not wanting to extend. Joyo to Archie. A lot of bumps happening. And Oxygen getting physical.
Still waiting for KC to really step up. I know they had that nice win earlier on against Team Secret. It was a sweep. It was a close sweep, though, if you're going to call it that one. But for Oxygen, that was a pretty messy series against Team Power. I know, speaking to even the Power Boys, Jim, I wasn't too happy with how that one looked, I guess, aesthetically. And Gibbs is never happy with how any OCE series looks, apparently. Just thinks that there's no skill involved. So if you're an OCE fan, take your aggression out with him. That's a great pass. It's a fantastic infield. The K-Corp boys love it. Vatsy scores.
Oh, connecting on that pass is great. Archie gets a little mixed up on the wall. Oski was trying to protect the backboard, and Archie almost gets back in time, but slotted towards the left, knowing Archie was coming from the right. Great read out of Carmine, and now all tied up. Pace, the tone being set. Oski, always the one to help transition Oxygen to an offense. Joyo didn't like that first touch and knows it's how it's coming. Trying to do the best that he can as Archie and Joyo still trying to stabilize as Carmine are like flies. They're like swarming around them, always attacking.
Takeoff showing that early aggression. They have a good reason to as well. 3-1 is their total record this season against Oxygen. So they've got a nice little buffer there, trying to make it 4-1. And KC in general seem to go well against their EU counterparts on land. They've got a 56% win rate, whereas Oxygen just a 39% win rate against EU teams. So another little stat for you there, but still 1-1. More bumps coming through. Absolute chaos in the Oxygen defense. Joya with a nice touch. No boost to work with. Aussie's looking for a bump. Oh, wants the shot as well. He's trying to get the bump, and he doesn't land it, but just pushes Vatira so far into his own net for the goal.
I think both goals out of Oxygen have come from bumping Carmine as they're so focused on going for the save.
He just escorted him into the goals, and he said, yeah, you're coming with me, sir. Like a security guard, just ushering him into the back of the net. And nice little goal. Loved the confidence, so he had no boost, but still looking for the bump. Three-man, all three of Oxygen involved there. It's a nice touch. Oski has to track back in time. Got the K-Cop now. Still, it's not the K-Cop that we're used to seeing, obviously, earlier on at the start of the season. The usual Rise-Vatira combo, but I feel like they're close. They're still close to finding that magic.
I'm seeing K-Corp really watch how the first touch goes for Oxygen and then go attack. You don't want to just endlessly 50 and just not really have a plan. So K-Corp taking things slow in game one, I'm liking it. It's obviously not netting on any kind of huge negative result when they're only trailing by 1. Here's Tao, though, and leaving it to Rise, and Oxygen trying to intercept every offensive option as Vatira knows that maybe the backboard is a bit weak for Oxygen. Likes to go above and beyond. That's how K-Corp struck early, but can they equalize?
Yeah, the name of the game for this matchup, it's going to be off-ball plays. We know that K-Corp love the air dribble fakes, the dribbles, and that's a fantastic shot. Atto just catches Joyo slipping there. He wanted to control it off the backboard. He got too much of a touch. And look at the speed. K-Corp tied up.
Maybe Joyo wanted a pinch maybe to the side, so that's an unfortunate feed right back to K-Corp, and now all tied up going into the second half. Good development on offense. Mistouch by Rise, and Oxygen were disengaging for boost because they didn't have any at all. Now Atto trying to go for the ground pinch. Oski intercepts before that happens. Good reads, but Oxygen are still just a little bit behind and not getting the best of 50s. Now Oski gets the beat over Atto, and Archie, Archie doesn't even need to finish that off.
Another mistake, and you can see a bit of talk back and forth. Oski letting the boys know across the arena here. Well, the arena, it's a bit of a...
Very small arena.
It is a very small arena. It's great, though. It's just,
I like the octagon, even though I don't know what shape this is, but...
I'll take it. It's knocking on, but Oski's letting them know. You can see that these guys, one, know each other very, very well. And of played each other so many times, scrimmed against each other so many times, but that mental aspect is something that really is a massive factor on land when you're sitting directly across from each other, as Oski is about 5 meters away from Vatira.
Oh, Archie is trying to find the dunk on Vatira, going up high. Atto, good approach. Vatira bumping Oski out of the play, but still makes contact. And Oxygen good at really stalling out K-Corp in that midfield, making these transitions awkward and at least not comfortable, not to the pace that K-Corp are used to playing. But both these teams have come off wins, so there's fire in their bellies. But game one is all about taking your time and not over-stressing. As Oxygen have a tip towards the corner, as Archie wants to take this from Vatira, who launches off the wall, and he's got it reset. Fakes against Joyo. Atto looks for bumps. Rise gets involved, and Oxygen put up a stop.
Yeah, they all had to get involved. Atto backed off. Vatira now. He's got low boost, and has been Oxygen that's gone through a bit of organised chaos. That's been their strat. I spoke about the off-ball plays. That's been the recipe for Oxygen. Archie so many times in this game, number one, just pushing downfield. Atto never gets the targets off the bar. Where's Rice for the follow? It's a terrible shot, but it's just good enough because Oxygen cannot get back in time.
Yeah, you say bad shot, but then I'm like looking at where the 50 could be coming from. Oh yeah, I thought the 50 was coming from higher, but yeah, it still somehow slips by. Tie game 3-3, 38 seconds left.
I mean, I say it was a terrible shot as well, but what it did, it was so slow. That it was so slow though. It meant that Oski could get the bump. Sorry, not Oski. It meant that the bump onto Oski, should I say, would come through. So might have been Archie in there. So maybe some 200 IQ play caught me out there from Rise. Nonetheless, they get the 3-3, 20 seconds. So we're going to get OT in game number one. It's certainly been back and forth. Pop over the top, double commit. Atto, no boost. We count down now to 10 seconds left.
Oski almost had a fantastic passing option in the box, and then the demo came through. Will OT happen in game one? Can Oxygen really make Europe's favorites sweat that much as Joyo kind of loses control in the air and lets it drop? OT, here we go.
Here we go, game one OT. What a high scoring game number one. As I said, those off-ball plays just create chaos on both sides, and Archie's still downfield if he can find something. Donkey cross. Archie now downfield. Track back with 100. Rise last man. Should be able to deal with this one. He's just opting to smack that as hard as he can downfield. Archie with the infield as well to Oski. Gets dusted by Vatira. Joyo going to control this one. He's probably the quietest member of Oxygen so far.
Atto last man back. Great touch, slowing down the play after Carmine, and it comes right back. What K-Corp with game one?
And Atto standing up. The K-Corp boys giving it right back. They remembered what Oski did to them previously in that game. And they strike first in overtime. What will that do to the confidence of either side?
Just how quick a play can go 180 on you is incredible. When K-Corp are on the retreat, it just comes right back. You got to keep your head on a swivel when it comes to that midfield. But hey, we had a pretty solid game one, considering this went into overtime with feeling like K-Corp are just the favorites based on the talent on paper, but it's really who shows up to Worlds that matters.
And it really feels like they're, I don't know, two brothers fighting, where it's less strategy and it's more just getting inside the head of the opponents. You can see the reactions there. You can see Vatira going up. It was Oski as well, serving it right back to them. But yeah, it feels like, I don't know, not strategies out the window, but they're certainly going for some unusual plays. The rotations aren't conventional. You're seeing the bumps come through, and that's a massive mistake from Oski in overtime.
It's just the tiniest of slip-ups. Like, he's right next to the ball, walking by him like that. That is just insane how quick that overtime just went by, and how we even had overtime in game one. I know a lot of people predicted towards Carmine, kind of discounting Oxygen, but they're both in the same situation.
I mean, the thing is for Oski, if you talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. Unfortunately, well, he was all sunshine and rainbows when he scored, but the pressure built in that overtime. And, well, K-Corp, they're pretty happy with that game number one, and let's see if they can mount some confidence and momentum off it.
Yeah, Oxygen used a lot of demos and bumps to kind of creep through Carmine's net, and that seemed to be less of the case. K-Corp are so quick to adapt. Archie with a good launch to just dodge the initial challenge. Wanted to bring it low below Atto when Oxygen have to layer this through to keep puncturing. The double that Atto saves!
Crazy save coming through. The shot was perfect as well. K-Corp back in time, but you want to give Joyo too many of those. So be able to make the most of it. Very clinical. That's a great boost still, though, from Oski. He's just turning straight on the ball. Archie can track back. He's had a bit of a slower start, but it's particularly in that Power Series. Game 1, Archie was like a fly cam for the ball. He just couldn't hit it at all, but he just keeps going. His hours past 2's improving exponentially as each game goes on in this World Championships. Here he is again. He's got a reset. Vatira, easy as a luck on the backboard. He doesn't have as much boost as he'd love. As Rise now pops it up, it is messy. You can hear the panic comms even through my headset, 4K Corp, so certainly trying to get something orchestrated here. There's the 50. It's going to release Oski. He's got to scoop up that 100 boost as well. He's got space. Atto with the pre-jump. Oski reads it. So does Atto.
K-Corp with a pretty good defense so far off of a couple of solo attempt plays from Oxygen. Speaking of that, here's Vatira. Oski, good protection on the right post. Midfield for K-Corp. They could start another rally. 2 people without boost, though. Joyo collided into as K-Corp on the retreat to slow this down. Oski maybe leading this Archie. No, goes for the direct shot. K-Corp with a heads-up play.
It's nice from Oxygen. They're keeping the pressure on. All of K-Corp, though, have 100 boost, so you expect them to get it out. Joyo with 0, keeping it in. Archie scoops up that back 100. You got to maybe maintain some pressure off that. Oski just buying enough time for the rotations to come back in. There you see it right now. Archie's in. He can go for the fake on with Joyo behind. Instead goes for the touch. Joyo so quick. Can he get a drop down? Archie's waiting as well. Vatira on the backboard clears.
Oh, Oxygen really want to take their time on these offenses, and if they can find a rebound, maybe K-Corp get too comfortable on defense and you find a gap there. Now Archie was a pinch to the side. And Oxygen aren't too quick to send a second man to really challenge and contest that. They're playing as safe as they can. Now Oski with just a flick that gets Rise to save it. Zato wants to force us to Vatira with that. I think kind of landed on Oski. Now Archie off the ceiling isn't going to be really challenged to Joyo. The double threatened, and Oski with the follow-up. And now Tommy have been bumped, and it's Oxygen on the board.
Yeah, Joyo just creates the mirage here. You can see he wanted the quick double. Vatira had to respect it. Atto jumping up too close to the ball. Wish the defensive touch. And Oski, the cleanup crew third man. Oxygen, 1-0.
Same lead that Oxygen had in game 1. You can never be confident about a lead like this against a team like that. As Atto with control, assessing the field. Oxygen laying back on their half. Joyo using all his boost to bump on Rise as Oski follows up, but it's easy for Vatira on defense to be that solid third man pillar, and now puts a shot on target. Joyo makes the save. And he wants more than that, and he gets the 100, but he's bumped off the ball by Atto.
It's great help defense from Oxygen, though. Rise wants more. He's gone sideball double block this time. Archie had to go. Vatira up as well. Oski just getting involved in the corner. He lands the pinch downfield. Joyo wants in as well. Rise can scoop up the 100. This has been the difference, though, for K-Corp in defense. They're able to get those 100 boosts. More demos, though. Rise wants 2. He tries to find 3. Archie this time. Atto too close to mount that counter. Keep the ball in, and you can see the defense arriving in time. Oh, and he's just dunked everyone. This is going to be open if he can get a middle. Can he do it? He's got it, Grant.
No way.
He's cleared it. He had to put it softer than that. Archie was right there in time. They're still on the attack. Atto still so awkward, but makes the read.
You're not going to get chances like that again. And Archie's probably just lucky on defense. He didn't get demo too. That could have netted a pretty easy goal for K-Corp. Now a double commit, crossing wires there for Oxygen.
What a touch there as well. Just the 50, the double off the sidewall coming through. Vatira. Let's get the pinch. Atto does have the infield if he wants it. He's going to go for the solo play, look for the dunk. He's going for the long game, but they've only got 50 seconds left there. Okay, what a bump, though. It's wide open. I said they only had 50 seconds, but look how quickly they can tie it up.
Oh, it's the double commit in the corner,
Big
and
bump
it's
as well.
open. Yeah, and the bomb.
Great play there from K-Corp, and that's what we've seen. These off-ball plays have been influential for Oxygen. This time, K-Corp capitalizing on that, and almost off the kickoff. Straight in, nearly.
It's not how you want to choke a lead whatsoever. Off of a team bump and then a kickoff, but still 1-1 with 40 seconds left. Archie reaching up high for this. Not the ideal touch because Atto gets a piece of it. Joyo sees Rise, sends it off, hacking. Vatira almost gets bumped into to Rise, to Atto. Very soft touch though, hopes to 50 Oski. Manages to get into a safe position. Now Joyo, what can he solo play here? And just tried to dribble. He does not have time on the ball. And Archie just needs to help Oski finish it off, and he can.
Where were K-Corp going? I've no idea. The low 50 comes through for Tira underneath. Is it a late magic? The fade to Atto. It's off the post wide counter, maybe. 5 seconds left. Can Oxygen get something to work? Rise wants the clear, lands it, and just tries to hit the ground. Oski's happy to oblige. Yet again, we go to overtime.
I can't believe it. No mistakes can be afforded. Oxygen slipped up in OT last time, but here comes Archie. Just to dump it through, but making Rise concede possession. Now Oski from the midfield against Atto and Vatira. Joyo confident enough as a second man to really press the advantage that they do have. Archie using all the boosts to make sure that Carmine cannot clear this. Oxygen want to trap them. Now some time afforded. Vatira just almost getting into Oski's face. Now Oski makes contact with the ball and gets demoed for his efforts.
Just see how high Oxygen is sitting there, opting for that incredibly aggressive third man, which is working, but just means they've got to be so clinical. They've got to be so fast when they do attack. Rise with the clear, straight to Archie, 100 boost. Goes up, doesn't get the first touch that he wanted. Means Atto will have a pretty regulation clear. Vati perhaps a fake to Atto. You know, he's got the 100 boost. You know, he wants a reset now. Instead, he goes to fake, but this time everyone's seeing it coming. K-Corp have done that plenty of times. Joyo wants the touch. He does get the 50, almost with one more as well.
Just when Oxygen have these counterattacks and these 1v1 scenarios, they give time for K-Corp to get back in time. Oxygen just can't play that fast or fast enough to really make K-Corp sweat for it. Now Oxygen is going to dump this through. 2 people on Oxygen do not have boost. And Joyo can't even follow up with this ball. Oxygen have no room to breathe. Now Astro's going to take it up his own wall. Half tank to work with. Rise Vatira work downfield. Now Vatira takes over. Joyo good 50 and even allows Archie to get a piece of it. Oski with the fake, I guess, and Joyo worries. And Vatira demos him.
You can see the 10 steps ahead that the players are having to go. It's like a chess match. And here goes Joyo. Might get a one-on-one. He goes to the reset. Old teammate Rise says, I'll have it. Archie off the side. Vatira with the clear. Oski might be getting bumped. I mean, there's this little mini game that both third men from either side are playing. It's just dodging demos whilst trying to get involved, and it is on a knife's edge.
Just great touch from Oski at low boost to get this out of their own half. And K-Corp can be so threatening once they get the ball rolling, once they gather momentum.
More bumps coming through. I mean, again, you just have to be so worried about where that rotation, where that first man is moving through that back line. Oski now with a huge flick over the top. Rise with the clear. Vatira no boost. It's awkward for K-Corp. Oxygen could be able to set up an attack here, and they will.
And K-Corp are starting to boost our Oxygen, and it doesn't matter. They bring a lot of power. As K-Corp get a hand up, and Archie, he's got full coverage on him. And he's going to need some help. A second man from Oxygen has to play tighter. Oski almost with a double. A great save once again. Vatira has almost let nothing slip by him. But now he's getting attacked non-stop. Go to the side, Rise! Needed Vatira to just redirect this in.
Double save as well. Straight down the other end. Rise has been huge third man. Even when K-Corp are on defense, they're still looking for the bump on third. They want the counter-attack. They're not worried about getting... Well, obviously they're worried about getting scored on, but they're looking at that next step ahead. They're looking at 30 seconds into the future. Off the ceiling now with the shot. Joyo getting the touch this time. We're 3 minutes in. They're just reading each other like a book. Atto off the ceiling. Drop down shot. And somehow Archie just puts himself in the road.
These saves from Oxygen are insane. And the counterattack, if Oski made contact, that could have been it. And Joyo managed to grab boost and at least get a touch that gets it away from Atto. Rise, slowing down the play. K-Corp, head back. Oxygen don't have the greatest of dribbles going on to really send the house to get an offense that is speedy. K-Corp always have time to stabilize, to read, to react. And now with the demo on Archie, Oski and Joyo have to make a decision. They cannot be scared.
Oski throws it up. It is around Vatira. He's got no boost. Joyo's ready. Great time from Atto. It's going to be a demo. It's going to be a demo on third man that'll decide this. It's just who can withstand it for longer. This feels like Gentlemate's Vitality yesterday. It's who's got to just make the first mistake here. 4 minutes gone. Probably our longest OT we've had at World so far. Don't trust me on that. I have no idea. Rise on the corner now. 50 boost. Launches it down. Vatira, he might be able to pre-flip with a touch. Beautiful. That gives them possession.
Now after the... Oski's just flying at this ball. Joyo ahead, playing that offensive half. Can Oxygen really build up a threat, though? And Joyo is always the third man back. You just never know. If K-Corp can take a shot off the midfield, and Vatira almost
what a great reaction from Oxygen. I have no idea how Archie keeps saving these. He just keeps putting himself in the road. Rise with no boost, over to Vati. He wants the corner double, lands the corner double, but Archie again, a defensive masterclass, blocked out this time. Vatira cuts rotation. This third man is so crucial for both sides. Rise up with 100 boost now. He wants to get to work. Vati with 0, still hunting demos. He can track back now.
K-Corp are really trying to unite on these passes, these redirects, and somehow Oxygen stand tall. Now Oxygen are trying for these dunks, these 50s flying at the ball, taking risks.
Big whiff as well, double whiff, and Atto has 0, finds the 100. That's going to be huge for the defense of K-Corp. Once again, who's going to be willing to push downfield? Who can land the killing blow on last man? You see the bumps rise up. Having to use a lot of boost, but does find Vatira. Joyo with 100, drops down past the Archie, slingshot wide again. Every single time, no matter which end, there's a defender there.
Joyo is all over the place, trying to make something, but not this time! Not against K-Corp, not no T! K-Corp match point!
It's the perfect first touch off the ceiling, and there's the miss. That proves so costly. Joyo doesn't get the touch. Atto, too good. K-Corp, 2-0.
So back and forth, counter after counter, and you talked about the third man, how important that was, and I was just about to commend Joyo. Not that he did anything wrong, it just sailed over his head so fast, and they even had Archie as an option. A lot of quality saves out of Oxygen to keep a game this close after the dangerous of an offense K-Corp have had. It took, what, a 4 or 5 minute, I stopped counting, overtime to end this game too.
It's just who's going to make the first mistake, and it was a big one there. Joyo just getting stuck under the ball, but a phenomenal first touch from Atto. As we do check out the Mobile One high performance replay, you'll be able to see on the player cams as well once we see this final goal. Atto going off his head. He's absolutely loving it. The adrenaline's pumping here in the Swiss Abyss. But it was this chance here. You could just see, oh, not that one. That was Archie just making phenomenal saves. But Atto, just Joyo getting caught under it. That first touch was massive from Atto. And there's the pop-off.
Shield your ears.
I mean, there's no guess as to where Oxygen's position is. You can see them all just staring straight across, even Ferrer getting involved as well. As we move into game 3, pressure's on Oxygen now.
A lot of momentum, and apparently a lot of hype too from K-Corp. You hear them roaring, they're playing across from each other. The heroes get excited too. Imagine what crowd day is gonna be like. But who's gonna play tomorrow? Oh, Oski with a demo. Physicality worked for Oxygen at the start of game 2. I think K-Corp trying to play a safer second man too as a result, and no one's in the net. It's open for Oxygen with a lead again.
Yeah, Archie's been fantastic so far. He's really stepped up in the previous game, and you can see the aggression again, so quick. Travis has just been, I don't want to say in a little bit of a slump, but he hasn't been touching the game. As we said, he's just improving again and again, showing his class, showing why he is a world-class player. He has been for a very long time. Here he is again with 100 boost. Up now is Joyo. So again, trying to get that ceiling touch. Rise underneath, gets the touch, but Archie with 0. Manages to get the 50. Oxygen just need to stabilize now. Just need to create some pressure on this K-Corp lineup.
Now, Oxygen have had a couple of good beats to create opportunities offensively. K-Corp taking their time with it, but not able to use that back wall to bounce it back out to a second man, and just hoping to bump Oxygen off. His Rise forces now a double commit. Joyo doesn't have a lot of boost to get a strong clear, and now whoever could have cleared it, Oski, he gets demo. Oxygen look a little awkward, and K-Corp know it.
Yeah, K-Corp are playing leapfrog. Oh, Atto's just controlling this and almost gets a dunk. Another double commit coming through from Oxygen, but that's a huge dunk down the other end for Vatira. 14 boost. Just controls it, doesn't get the reset. Archie underneath, misses the ball with 100. Oski wants in as well. It's a massive double commit. It's really bad now for Oxygen. Oski comes up huge.
It seems like K-Corp are realizing these rotations and are trying to beat them to the punch. Racing against Oxygen, picking up the pace. Rise will get a hand up first. Atto could take over depending on how Archie approaches, and Atto follows through. But Joyo never makes these transitions for K-Corp easy. With Oski missing though, Archie needs to buy a bit of time. Joyo kind of dodging some of the bumps, and it's hard to have a good passing option if you're Oxygen. And Oski with with the cherry on top.
And there it is, once again, defensive mistake. Double commit coming through. Adso knew Rise had 0, wanted to help him out. Rise didn't want the help. And Oski to clean up through. Could have been a goal on that first shot. But nonetheless, 2-0 to Oxygen. When their backs are against the wall, they seem to have found another gear.
K-Corp's offense is kicking. You've had Oxygen really stretch to find these saves. And look at Matira, slid it to the left. Archie, how does he keep doing this?
It's a Scott Sterling performance from Archie, even in the previous game. He just sits in there and says, come at me. What do you got? And once again, he comes up on top. It's Rise now. Fake it out for Atto. It's up for Joyo. He's going to be able to read this one. Gets a nice skim. Rice is ready for it. First touch is nice. Can he get the reset? He goes low. He's faking, but not quite get what he wanted there.
Joyo has such good timing. He doesn't get too stressed, too antsy. Just always knows how to delay, when to press, when to do it early, when to do it late. And once again, every time K-Corp even start to approach the net, here comes Joyo, but it's not going to double Archie! These saves, he's insane!
It's always Archie in there. I don't know what he's doing. He's setting up a camp. He's set up a fireplace. He's having dinner in that net. He's loving it. He's at home. Maybe one more. Why not? And straight down the other end.
Man, can Oxygen really keep doing this? Can they really? For 2 more minutes, maybe. Against Matira, Atto actually just pushes Oski to the side. Archie! Trying to contest it early instead of sit in the net. K-Corp get one.
You said it perfectly. The one time Archie decides to leave net, he's caught under the ball. And look how quick Matira gets the reset off the air dribble. Still a lot of time for K-Corp. You know they want to finish this strong. You know they want that 3-0 and to get out of this Swiss.
If Oxygen don't have control of their corner boost, they have to play further away from net. I wonder if that's why Archie was closer to the sidewall. Either way, you just let him get one. Oski with a full tank. Atto has to retreat. Oski with an awkward dribble, or maybe just trying to reset. Get this just a little bit above Matira. It doesn't work out. But Oxygen take this step by step and almost a dunk, and Atto gets a hand up.
Joyo huge. He had no boost, but still managed to get a massive dunk on that. Archie has just got everyone going the wrong way. Lands on it. Had concussion as well on the way down, I reckon. Oski no boost. Neither does Atto. Rise up. Pops now for Joyo with 100. Vatira meets him in the air. More midfield game coming through. Oski to control this one. All they have to do is kill some time off the clock here, Oxygen. They don't have to go anything crazy, but it's been a one-on-one. Rise wants to bump on Joyo. Doesn't get it. Atto follow. Fake for Vatsi. And again, what is this? This time it's Joyo. Can he get down the other end? No.
It's a blue wall, but it's against a brick wall defense. I cannot believe this. 1 minute. As Oski towards the backboard, Joyo wanted to finish that off. Archie involved. I'm surprised Oxygen let K-Corp have this much time on the ball to dribble with the boost that they have. Now Oski senses kind of K-Corp having to retreat. Now Joyo gets a good second touch, tries to adjust, and the reset gets past Rise. As Archie with the pop-up gets Atto off the wall.
That could have been it right there. That could have been the touch, and that's nearly going to be open. Atto knew more than me. Rise with 100 boost, gets it over the top. It's the bump though. Oski spawns back. Archie with 4 boosts, just going to launch it downfield. They're just going for the win now. They don't need to score. They just need to hang on.
Joyo is so good at dismantling this offense. Every time he makes contact, it's valuable. Now Atto with the bouncer. That Joyo, few more seconds. Oh my God! Up, Archie. No one on Oxygen has boost. All they can do is sit and wait and take the game.
Well, it was pretty nail-biting at the end there for Oxygen, but they do get their first game win on the board. They deny the sweep, give themselves at least one more crack to force a game 5, which, well, we didn't have many game 5s in day number 1 or day number 2, but once you hit Thursday,
I don't like hazard a game 5.
Again, like any time I say something,
it's probably
not true. I honestly, sometimes I just say stuff for the sake of saying
I should have just nodded,
It
smiled.
sounds really good. Honestly, I just know that I've had one game 5. This could be another game 5. Should be great. Anyway, sit back, relax, and enjoy some beautiful Rocket League here. Fantastic. I mean,
do you get game 5 vibes from this match though?
I mean, if Archie can just keep planting himself in net, seriously, I don't know what he's done or. If he's bound there, as Snasky said, you're not allowed to leave that box, but I'm liking it. In fact, I'm loving it when he is in
Four
there.
saves to Archie. We love Archie in the net.
Probably 18 other saves that didn't get counted as well. He was absolutely everywhere. Only in the box. He actually wasn't everywhere. He was only in one spot on the map. But Oxygen do get that game win back. And K-Corp, well, they were pushing. They were trying to find that goal. They did get one late one, but they just gave up too much of a head start. Here we go to Utopia Coliseum.
I know Joyo actually had the least amount of score from his team, but I thought he was one of the most valuable players when it meant to just making contact with the ball, but forcing it into a direction that wasn't right to K-Corp, that didn't make his team scramble. And that's what Oxygen have to do. Don't let Carmine really develop out of that cocoon. Joyo doesn't make, okay, every time I have with Joyo, I get a little scared, but.
Yep, just a nice little save from Archie. 20 seconds into the game, nothing unusual to see here. Atto ceiling, goes two, does get two, doesn't get three, and guess who? He's got 2 saves already. Let's start counting them from now on. Oski's up though, Archie downfield, Rise with 0, and the flip reset came through. Phenomenal save as well. Joyo, as you said, not exactly the stat man, but an impact player. Really has his moments in each game. You know he's going to create something special every time he's on the pitch.
Now you got K-Corp sitting and waiting. Oxygen has time to get boost back pass. No, Archie knows Atto has him beat. And Oxygen are confident enough to concede possession and know when to go for it, and it's now!
And you can just see. Now, hang on. Oski scored this as well. He got reward. He got the bump. One for the good guys. Beautiful stuff. He's accidentally hit the ball with the backside of his car as he's tried to land the double demo. Oxygen. Here we go.
Wow. Now a kickoff. Joyo kind of delays the touch against Vatira. Thought he would just sail by. You won't catch Vatira lacking. He's also been that impact player from Carmine and just Rise the soft shot.
Archie with his 3rd save as well. He actually stole that one off his teammate, which was completely unnecessary, but he just feels like he needs to be that man in net. And I think it's working out for Oxygen so far. Still the 1-0 lead, Rise with space, Atto in behind with 100 as well. Archie up, this is the touch. Joyo has to go, avoids the dunk. Huge touch from him.
Oxygen are going for a lot of direct shots, while K-Corp are going for kind of air dribble bumps that seem a little bit more dangerous, but hey, it's Oxygen that are up.
Archie just got another save, again, double committing with his teammate for no reason, just to get a save. That's what we like to see. Oski, low boost, he has to go.
Oh, he's stuck on the crossbar, okay.
Still nice from him though, he's able to grab the 100 and get the ball out as well. More bumps, this time it's Vatira. K-Corp trying to take a leaf out of Oxygen's book with that first man aggression. Atto has support across. Doesn't quite land a touch, but he's over to Vatira.
Yeah, then K-Corp are going for less redirect plays off of Vatira playing downfield, knowing that Oxygen have got them beat when it comes to their defense. Now Oski adjusts, slowing it down against Vatira. Good touch. Joyo helping push through that right side. As Archie advances off the midfield, the bouncer off the sidewall. Archie with maybe a double, and ball got too low.
Yeah, get down the other end, Archie. That's where you really go to work. Atto no boost. Gonna leave this one as Rise is looking for a bump. He's landed it, but Joyo is able to land on the wall and clear that one back. Archie with a 50. Vatira wants to turn, gets the touch. No boost for him. He's out of there. Joyo, 0 as well. Atto with boost. They've set this up perfectly, K-Corp, for Vatira to come in if he wants to, but Joyo, even though he's got 0, able to dust Vati.
Small window of opportunity for K-Corp to strike, and late to the party. Oski needs to grab this corner from Rise, now has to rotate out, but Atto against Joyo gets the demo, but Joyo made contact, and it finds its way to Oski, who just wanted to slow it down and loses it. Possession is very shaky from both sides. The ball has been going so back and forth, and you need to get boost eventually.
Oski's launched it downfield. Vatira, regulation touch for him on the backboard. Joyo in with 100. See if he can get to work here. He does get the pinch across if Oski was ready, but you can't blame him for not being. It was pretty unexpected infield pass coming through. Joyo doesn't get the 100, only has 30. We'll be looking for a pass, or the dunk comes through anyway. Atto launches it downfield. Archie, this is going to test his defense. Still finds the touch. Rise floating underneath it. Missed it completely. Archie now 0 boost. Has lose the 50 straight to Oski, who just fires it on net. Double commit from K-Corp as well.
Archie was looking for bumps in the net. He's all over the place. I'm loving this version of Archie. Oxygen has such a strong chance of making top 8 if this is the type of performance they can keep putting up. 1 minute left. Do we see Champions Field? It's all up to Atto against Joyo. Archie, the only one left. Archie's gonna deal with all this, and he can't handle all 3.
He tried his mightiest to keep that one out, but just brute force from K-Corp. Rise came in, tried to clear the net. Vatira gets the goal. 1-1, 51 on the clock.
With sword and shield, Archie will be the knight in the net if it needs to be, and he'll only let one by. Who can take the lead? K-Corp can build off of this. Vatira finally gets the beat to set up Rise and wide off the corner.
He's just got to score that. He's got to be better. Could have got the lead, could have closed this series out. Nevertheless, still 1-1, 30 seconds. Rise launching it downfield. Archie trying to pad another save. He's got about 21, I think. I've been counting. Oski downfield. Vatira with the clear. Rise going to sit there, beaten by former teammate Atto. What can he do? Over to Rise now. They're linking up K-Corp. That's a huge clear downfield, but Oski can launch it right back.
K-Corp want to end the series here and now, but Rise doesn't have the boost to keep up with this, and Joyo knows it. Tries to clear, stops Atto from the second touch. Oski doesn't get the greatest first touch either. Vatira almost connects with Rise. Archie's all over him. Yet another overtime.
I love the confidence from both teams. They both wanted a goal on zero there. There's no putting the ball down. They want to enter right now as Oski launches the touch. Vatira with the save. Rise goes again. 100 boost for him with the reset. Archie underneath, beats him out on the touch, but it's just to Vatira. It's a little bit of room to breathe in that back corner. Not for long. Joyo's on the case.
Oxygen have lost both overtimes, and how can they make that a different story? K-Corp want to go to top 8. Atto with the demo. Joyo steps up. Will not allow this to Oski's downfield. Wanted to drop it down. Now Archie with a low boost can just send this off. Needs to give Oxygen some time. As Joyo with the direct shot, double commit, team bump. Carmine still trying to get organized.
Just Archie now, just Archie last, and guess what? He's got one more save. He just sits in net, and he just cannot help himself but pad the saves. Oski over to Joyo now. He takes it up with the air dribble. Rise is committed last. So confident, and he just had to go.
Just takes one mistake from Oxygen's defense for this whole structure to crumble. Sato just flying at this. Rise, third man back. Archie on the retreat. Oski, Joyo have time to make this save, but it's how they make it into a counterattack. Atto with the read against Archie trying to get this pass, and he'll get another shot at it with a full tank. Oski heads to the net, and they just can't seem to get an approach on K-Corp to get any connection on bumps.
Rise steals the 100 ceiling. Oski up low boost. More 50s come through the midfield game. These aerial challenges huge right now for K-Corp. One pop over the top to Rise. Archie there again. He's got to take it up as well. Still has boost. Has Joyo on the left. He can find him. Goes low with the fake. It's just Oski last, and he's picked up one pad. He cannot find 100 if his life depended on it.
We are just not ready for this version of Oxygen, but Rise win on the 50. Atto just gonna leave this to Vatira, and Oski off the ceiling. Had him beat. A delay from K-Corp on the touch. A delay from Rise. He just can't seem to fake this against Oxygen. Vatira just sees Joyo flying at him, who wins, and that causes a panic on the defensive line. 2 minutes in OT.
Atto just launches it downfield. Oski should be able to catch it. It's got a heavy touch though. He wanted it on the backboard. Archie front post as well. It's awkward here for Oxygen. They're all front post, no one back post. And it's a great touch for Rise.
Oh,
and
no.
a massive whip!
Oh my God!
K-Corp are through! They're out of the Swiss 3-1! Oxygen will have to go to round 5.
Wow. It just took one slip up, an ankle to fold, to just everything to fall over on the defense. We kind of ran out of fingers for how many times we were counting the saves from Oxygen, especially from Archie, to keep the most threatening offense in Europe at bay. And K-Corp, after a good handful of overtimes, top 8.
The team that everyone questioned, will they be rusty? They weren't there at Copenhagen. They haven't played at a LAN for what feels like a century. And they've made it through 3-1. They'll be through to the tiebreakers as well. What tiebreakers, you ask? Well, top 4, so important. Top 4 seeds get a second life in that top 8 playoff bracket. So they'll be through to Saturday. And Oxygen, well, we'll have to see them tomorrow.
Oxygen is just so reliable on that defense, though. Can you really keep doing that forever? You just, again, quality opportunities over quantity. And Oxygen will go to round 5 to see if they can make top 8. Can they beat the allegations?
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but even Archie making, I think, 8 saves in the end. I didn't even see the scoreboard. I have no idea it was crazy. As we take one last look here at the Mobile 1 High Performance replay, and it was just that last mistake. It was another long overtime. Archie there just launching himself. He's trying his mightiest, but in the end, it was K-Pop too strong. Joya with the touch, and that massive mistake coming through. Aussie doesn't get the touch. K-Pop are through. They're out of the Swiss, and we've got an interview with Atto.
Atto from the blue wall, standing with me now, and a little bit of shake still. You're showing me your hand before. Show us, yeah. Yeah, that was...
a little bit.
That was a crazy match, man. But you guys got through it. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks. I mean, it was a hard series, to be fair. Oxygen is like one of the best teams in the world, so honestly, it's a hard match. And I mean, if we lose against Oxygen, we can play Vitality, like a really good team in 2-2. So yeah, it was a really good match.
It's good to get this out of the way so you don't have to face a team like Vitality later, right? Talk to me about, I guess, the mentality you guys came in with here, because I've heard a difference from different teams. BDS was saying, you know, they're taking things serious, but I've heard others saying they're having a lot of fun with it. What's your approach? Serious or fun?
A bit of both, to be fair. It's like, we trash talk, we take fun, but when we have to play, we are full focus and we are locked in. So it's a bit of both. We take fun and we full focus at the same time.
I think that's important. Who keeps you guys on track then? Is it Farah that makes sure if you have too much fun to pull you back, or if you're too serious to have fun?
Farah is our dad, technically, like, if you do something. Okay, boys, calm down. So yeah, we have to be serious.
Now I'm curious about that game too, and honestly the whole series. How mad were you getting at Archie when he saved everything?
Honestly, even at the end when we win the last game, like, he was doing crazy saves and he was unbumpable. Like, I don't know, he had everything for him. And I mean, he played it well, honestly. He had crazy saves, but honestly, like, he played it well. I think he's like the best player in Oxygen.
Yeah, he was killing it. It took 3 of you at one point to get a goal in.
Yeah, I mean, Vakira bumped him, then I took a big 50 with him, and then Vakira has to take a big 50 with him again. Like, he was actually cheating.
Yeah, no, it was actually, he's going to have his own montage too here, but you guys have your own because you got the win. I want to talk about just kickoffs here and there. I did see a fake kickoff, I believe, at one point. Who's calling that? Do you guys try to throw those in randomly or only when you're, you know, from behind?
Just feeling like if you want to do something, you can try, you know. It costs nothing.
Okay, yeah, no, I tried to get a lot out. I knew you'd probably keep a little secret on that. And again, just talk to me about the team as a whole right now. Now that you've got that through to Saturday, you have the day off. What's the goal for the squad tomorrow in terms of preparing for the weekend?
We can get up a bit later.
That's a great call, yeah.
That's a great start. And yeah, we will, I mean, of course, challenge because, I mean, World Championship finish in 4 days, so we give everything. And yeah, we're gonna take a bit of fun as well. It's not like we have something to do tomorrow, so yeah, we're just gonna chill.
You guys have earned a little bit of a break, but you still got to take it serious. But you are on to Saturday, so congratulations on the win. You can go celebrate with the team because we're going to go to a break almost through day 3, but we have a few more to send on to Saturday. The question is, who is it going to be? And the only way to get that answer is to come join us on the other side of the break.
Helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Chivalry dictates that we take turns, and since I'm gonna beat him, you won't
person on Earth who still plays Witch's Broom.
You think so? Whatever game you play, State Farm supports you. We're not alone. We have a potluck every Tuesday.
Whoa, if you want my 2 cents on interest rates, we got options.
My 2 cents. This one's priced.
My 2 cents?
My 2 cents?
My 2 cents?
My 2 cents? My 2 cents?
Here's my 2 cents. I'm planning for the future. Interest plus interest equals more interest. Come on, you can do it.
Hi, Joan. Perfect timing. I have a few questions.
Of course. Let's look at your plan.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster!
Hey!
What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yep.
No!
Well, we've qualified one team for the playoffs tomorrow, or at least into the tiebreakers. Let's send another team as well. Furia, getting ready to take on Space Station Gaming. 2 teams at 2-1. No eliminations yet. All of that's going to happen in front of the crowd. But you'd love to take care of business here and not have to wait until the end of Friday for one shot on the stage.
We've got that rematch as well coming through from London. SSG taking it 3-1 in that occasion for Fury. When we saw them play up against Falcons earlier on, they were putting them to the sword. They couldn't get the job done, but they were a threat. And I think the Falcons underestimated them. If there's something that we think that SSG aren't going to do is underestimate them. Considering the power that they've just had to fight through to get a win, they've gone through Vitality. Furia, another #1 seed from a region. It's going to be, I think, on a similar level.
They got lost here. A lot of eyes on him. He's the leading scorer on this Furia squad. 8 goals so far in the Swiss stage. Would love to push well into double digits and lead his team past a very game Space Station Gaming squad with a dramatic victory earlier today.
SSG, I think not many people were expecting them to take down Vitality, and yet here we are in a post-SSG taking down Vitality world. And you know what? It wasn't just a one-man show, which is what I think SSG can sometimes fall a little bit prey to, is saying, give the ball to LJ, see what he does, see how he wins. But this guy, Chicago, he didn't show his age whatsoever in that game earlier on, and we're about to see him take his 100th step towards the pitch at an RLCS Worlds.
Yeah, Chicago with only the 1 goal in a previous matchup. I think that was against OG, and then all of a sudden goes off in the match earlier today. Hoxer has been great in the second half of the season, but you know who's been great since joining SSG? LJ. Since really he burst onto the scene, he has been kind of the guy that a lot of teams have looked at and like, we could probably build a team around him. Space Station Gaming has just about done that. And now we'll go to our progressive fan vote. Hashtag FUR if you believe in Furia. Hashtag SSG if you're going to back Space Station Gaming. And what may well be, Stumpy, a coin flip here. I mean, this one, you know, basically if you could find out whatever Bates has been picking throughout the day, just go the opposite one. Because the coin, I think, is about beating him now.
Yeah, I mean, T-Bates, or as I've been calling him in the green room, the coin with a voice, has been going through today in an interesting fashion. I believe here he has got Space Station Gaming going through. I also, for the record, have Space Station Gaming going through. I think they're just going to pip it, especially considering the caliber of team that they've beaten. But here in game #1, we do see the Panthers take on the Astronauts. Are we going to see another gigantic battle through? Who is going to be qualifying without going the distance all the way to 5? Seeding is ever so important, and game #1 is where it all begins.
Game #1 on Manfield Night is always brought to you by Progressive as our 2024 World Championship Swiss stage rolls on. Send a team directly to Saturday. Skip Friday entirely. Get that day off. Here we go. Take care of business early. It's Hoxer. Right over Drafinho. Yanks and Lost are both there. And LJ couldn't slot it past Lost. And a near miss early on out of SSG.
But you know what? What a brilliant way to show Furia that you mean business in this game. It was Hoxer
entirely on his own. And the defensive Fury is stretched thin immediately.
Hoxer will try to trigger another counter. Instead, he needs help from Chicago. That pops up for Yan. And Yan's double, not on the mark. Now up high, and Hoxer just has to watch Chicago take charge. Nobody else was there for Furia. Infield pass, forced Lost to just stop for a moment. Had he been able to run onto that in stride, maybe he's able to blast one into the back of the net.
LJ, though, trying to send it long, get rid of some of that pressure falling onto the orange half of the pitch. However, it's straight back with Furia, taking the ball immediately to face the Space Station Gaming. Lost challenging with one midfield. As ball falls flat, Jafino challenging with Lost. Both end on 0 boost and 0 pressure on that ball from either of their teammates. It falls a little bit slower in the midfield as all of these 50s find themselves incredibly even across the board.
Well, Chicago more or less token pressure there. He did grab the midfield boost with Lost trying to camp on the corner. In SSG's half, they're trying to starve out Space Station. And with rather mixed results so far, Chicago hands that off to Hoxer. Oh, and Hoxer got another piece of that. And who knows, I don't think that shot was going to get saved.
I don't think it was either. I think that had enough beans on it to sneak its way through. Instead, Hoxer, I think, in fairness, try and give it a little bit more. There's no sense in harming. But that may well have done more harm than good. Space Station Gaming potentially doing themselves out of an early goal.
Well, they have been the better of the two squads so far. Near opportunity that Lost barely got to. And then that one off of Hoxer and off target. Now Lost will have a go. Put the brakes on for a moment. LJ undeterred. And Drafinho will concede that midfield boost for anybody who wants it. Might end up being Yan, actually. Here goes Chicago. Only as far as Drafinho. So a couple opportunities out of SSG, but nothing has breached the goal line just yet.
We're seeing a lot of these pre-jumps coming through from Fury. Drafinho in particular. We read one play a little bit earlier on where he came from the backboard and didn't even bother about the first touch. Knows where the ball is going after that. Those plays can be caught out, however. Lost a full court air dribble on target with the demo. A follow-up. It's going to take a few seconds to come through, and a bump from Drafinho is not going to be enough to give Fury the advantage.
It's got to develop a lot faster than that on the rebound. Instead, SSG kind of let off the hook. Here goes Yan, back the other way. Flip reset doesn't yield anything else. LJ will have to patiently wait for that corner boost. Got to jump into action instead. And a good thing that boost wasn't there because LJ abandoned that, went back to the net, and it turns into that counterattack as Hoxer sends it wide.
I think even if that was on target, wouldn't have snuck its way in. Pace wasn't there. I think Lost was in good position to save it as well. Yeah, and that Sam MVP sends it high across the Lost. A man that became a demon of himself in London. A player possessed. Chicago wants to make sure that he puts those ghosts to bed, however. Tends to go for a little play on the top corner. Hoxer with one onto Lost this time. Both him and Drafinho committing into the corner. And Lost with a miss and a bump on Yan. That is not what you want from your teammate.
Well, Lost kind of had to stay home as Yan comes in to bail him out. And this is an open net that LJ is able to catch up and prevent the easy goal out of Furia. Would have been a disastrous way to concede the opening goal here late in game number 1. Yan back the other way, and just a lot of volleyball between these two squads, just waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Back and forth they go, waiting for an opportunity, and none presenting itself since about the halfway mark.
Oh, hey, you all right? Little bit of a misflip there. Chicago not able to make any contact with the ball. Final minute, Drafinho clearly beating out Hoxer. Then gets returned to his form with 33 boost. Chicago in the air, only finds Yan. Yan with a little bit of time. Ceiling. Drafinho central on target. Not needed till Hoxer taps it away.
5th shot in the game for Yan, but it's this one from Lost as he just snakes one right on by along the line.
That's the man we saw in London. The 1-2, fake off the wall. LJ caught flat-footed and Lost. Through 2, gets the first for Furia.
Well, here we are, though, late in game 1. This is where Space Station have been thriving so far today. Late game scenarios. It's Hoxer, gonna slow play with 30. Got the pass away towards Chicago, intercepted by Drafinho, but Yan got bumped on the goal line by Hoxer. He's finally able to jump back into the play. Down to 20 seconds now. Lateral pass, dive in. LJ coming in as well, won the ball, but it's gone well wide of the corner. Hoxer now, 13 seconds. Hoxer, infield pass, nobody on the other side. LJ with time running down, nothing doing there. Chicago can't center. Hoxer's got to take over with no time on the clock. LJ, Chicago, no! And Drafinho will kill it.
LJ's positioning, I think, just a little bit too far away. Wanted to come in for that final chance. Had to go off the sidewall instead. Chicago then a chance. But the long ball, not quite sufficient. Furia, game at number 1. 2 more, and they're going to be going through into our tiebreaker match. And as you say, Sax, they skip all the way through to Saturday.
Yeah, you skip that Friday, all the pressure, one and done in front of the crowd. Not that being in the tiebreaker is necessarily any better, but hey, you're past the lower bracket, at least automatically. As you look back at the Mobile 1 high performance replay or the Lost high performance replay. Oh, yes, weaving his way through traffic. Beautifully done. And a well-deserved pop-off as Furia take game number 1. 1 down, 2 to go to qualify for the top 8.
And you know what, we're looking at Space Station Gaming too. It's only a 1-goal difference. It's not a nightmare by any means. Incredibly competitive the entire way through. I think with SSG, they have already gone through Vitality today. A monstrous win from them. They're going to be facing a different demon though. With Furia, they themselves have taken down Vitality in recent memory. They have got the quality in order to make sure that they are not going to be the only team that aren't going to be able to do it. So, Space Station Gaming, no change in their game plan, I can't imagine. Keep going, you're only 1 goal down. Still going to be able to work your way through in the second.
On to Forbidden Temple. See if Furia can run it back. Drafinho beaten there, but Jan will have it from the back line. Boxer going to need that corner boost. He's got it, but does not have the ball. Lost. Trying to kick it out to Drafinho. Expertly done.
Lost finding that form. 1, 2, 3, goal. Drafinho is the man to sink it. The Lost is the person who did all the work. The previous goal took about 3.5, 4 minutes. This one, 16 seconds for Furia to find greatness.
You hear the South American commentator crew even through our headsets. Hopping off for that goal. The first for Furia after a late strike in game 1 as well. Will 1-0 be enough? Look at Space Station Gaming. Get on the board. Here goes Hoxer. Blocked by Lost, and Jan is right there for it. Chicago's been forward quite a bit and forced to retreat quite a bit as well. He thought about jumping there, realized Drafinho had him beat. Now he's got to retreat, but Hoxer can dive in, and Jan just a little bit ahead of the play, and maybe just a little indecisiveness right now out of SSG.
I think that's been the main thing we've seen so far as well. There has been these tackles in the air, and yeah, in game 1 we saw it in the first 2.5 minutes or so. It was very even. Since then, it has been Furia beating Space Station to the punch time and time again. The pace not there, but LJ does take a shot down low, and some of these balls sneaking through the first layer of Furia's defense.
LJ gonna go to work from his own back line, and instead Jan just waiting for him to come down. He easily takes it away. Right out in front for Lost this time. Drafinho was very close as well. As Furia disperses, and they will have to defend this out of Boxer. And nobody as LJ turned away. They at least get something netward, but an easy stop by Jan. LJ will have that off to the corner, and another defensive stand out of Furia, where they haven't had to work maybe as hard as you would have liked to see SSG make them. That time, definitely threatened, but still nothing through.
The double layer from Furia. Look at that Space Station Gaming right now. They're beating one defender on a couple of chances, and there's always somebody pre-jumping behind them. They play so close to each other that you need to put it in a position where the second man is not going to be able to get there. And a miss on the back line, and also the attacker. It's a nightmare for SSG, but thankfully it does not ruin their game.
Boxer with plenty to work with, dances around one. Who's got the follow-up? It's LJ who takes over with nothing in the tank, and now Chicago laid in there with plenty of boost. He's got to use it though, as Lost had just about dangled his way through. Now Jan has that one low off the backboard, and it kicks away off of him all the way back, and a big break for Space Station.
The misslip again from Lost. Another again in the series, not from Lost again. He's been pretty good so far. Jan now keeping pretty neutral in the midfield. There's no problem for him. Going to get a little bit further down. One up, LJ, a reset onto net, but again, 2 layers. You get through one, you got to make it through two.
And not a lot of boost throughout this whole game for Space Station Gaming. Now they've got some, though. It's Hoxer up high, can't drop it down onto the target. Rafinha was there just in case. Plenty of boost now as they all run back. There hasn't been much boost taken away from the Space Station half of the field in the last minute. Gotta have something netward here, though. Chicago into the net, going after Lost. Still not enough. You can tell, I mean, they're going into the bag of tricks. And with the demo and the boost steal, but it's still LJ and Hoxer. Hoxer double no. Lost is there.
I mean, you saw that being shut down relatively early on, I feel, as well. It's a shame for Hoxer, seeing the net pretty open, and then Lost finds his way in and can get the clear. 70 seconds, LJ leads the ball towards Hoxer, up high, not over one, however, Drafinho burning all boost and Furia. I mean, you were mentioning Space Station Gaming and their lack of their boost. Furia have had no such trouble. They've been stealing all of it.
Well, you wonder what LJ and Chicago were doing there, both up in the same area for the same ball. That left only one sitting in midfield waiting for a pass, and if they have that ball taken away at all, it's an open net. This, meanwhile, bouncing towards the corner and then finally set away. Yan looking in the direction of Lost. He was kind of shaded away by LJ.
Good speed. Chicago does get a little bit further down the pitch with 30 seconds left. It needs to go further, then a little bit further. On target, Lost near post save. Chicago central, Hoxer shoots, on target again. Lost to clear it away. Yan this time, corner bound.
That was their best chance. A little more than a penalty shot, but it was saved. And now they got to go back to the drawing board. 13 seconds, looking for LJ, intercepted by Lost. Furia have picked off pass after pass out of Space Station Gaming. LJ up high, oh, left it for Hoxer, and the fake ties the game.
I thought we were on for the 1-0, but the fake from LJ is a stunner. And then the secondary fake from Hoxer. He can't do much about it. He's got no boost. He can't go as hard as Drafinho thought. Now, all of a sudden, 2 seconds left and overtime looming. Pretty neutral kickoff. Gonna fall to the side. Chicago's there, up high, left side, up 1-2, round the top of one, and the bump unsuccessful. Hoxer keeps it in that blue half. Drafinho long. LJ up high in the corner again. Chances dropped. Overtime, game 2.
Furia was going to give it one counterattack, and then once that got thwarted, they're like, nah, let's just try another kickoff. And it's gone their way. Hoxer, difficult read, but he's got it. Now LJ, did he stay on this? He just about did. Now it's Yan. One-on-one with Hoxer. Got around him. Chicago's up. Lost got there first. Needs somebody on the weak side. Nobody there.
Very awkward touch from Drufo. Goes to one from Hoxer to LJ. Bumped out the way on it. Hoxer, that threat man. Chicago in the midfield wants to challenge versus Yan. Hoxer, take it back, take control. Don't let this game get out of hand again.
Does Yan have anybody to pass to? Certainly doesn't. Everybody all the way back. So now Chicago over towards LJ, and Yan just jumps in front of that one. Another intercept. This time cleared away, but only as far as midfield. And Space Station have to play a little more defense and very precariously close to their net.
It's an awkward one from LJ too, had to air dribble it out, but Yan finds Lost, who can't get to the ball before Hoxer does. Making sure that every single chance he gets these saves, he's sending them into the corner. He's been erecting a wall in front of that net time and time again. Hoxer, defensively, at least in this game, has been the man.
Well, Hoxer gifted that corner boost. Yan opting for the ball. Hoxer's going to need some of that boost. He's going to need a lot of that. So he's got around Yan. LJ's going to burn all of his, and Drafinho just slows the play down. Yan, for Lost, or will he take it himself? Doesn't matter. Chicago's there with Hoxer waiting on the backboard.
Technically a shot coming through from Drufo and a save from Hoxer. Doesn't really mean too much, but that's good for the fantasy. LJ, challenge versus Yan. He's still on the ball. He's still chasing, following. Wants to maybe just be that red herring in the skies. Hoxer now long, but LJ with no boost can't get there before Lost does. Chicago to chase it up. 2 minutes now. Game 2 overtime, and this has been an SSG that looks much more deserving of a win compared to game 1.
Yeah, they had their opportunities in that first game. That one catches a very favorable kick way downfield. Yan and LJ giving chase. It's centered. It's Hoxer and Yan with the save. Now Chicago. He'll try to go to work, and boy, just Chicago has not been able to stay with much in the air. Ball's gotten away from him quite a bit. He'll stay onto this one though. Infield pass. Hoxer blocked by Lost. Feels like Lost has been there every time Hoxer's had one lined up.
Yeah, Lost has got his number for sure. Opportunity after opportunity. Time and time again, he has been the guy to shut him down. Defensively, I think both teams have been stunning so far. On the backboard again, Hoxer tries to go along with it, but Jan reads him like a book. Lost challenge versus Hoxer, and we see the boost begin to dwindle. Chicago, huge save to keep SSG in it. 3 minutes in this game to overtime. Jan over 1-2, and that touch is a little bit too wide.
Oh, big clear where Chicago can chase it, but couldn't guide that to the backboard. Rafinha's all over it. Space Station Gaming will try again. Chicago trying to throw off Rafinha. Still doesn't work out. Didn't get a piece of Lost either. He thought about hanging around, but retreats back. And LJ takes charge. He's got Chicago across. Shot wide, and Jan's all over it. Oh, Hoxer could be in a real tough spot here. Ed Lost kind of running side by side with him. Able to avoid him, get the ball away, but now we've seen Furia kind of stabilize here throughout this overtime. And Hoxer to the rescue. It looked like it was curtains in game 2, but we play on.
Lost didn't quite have enough control over that ball. He definitely wanted some more. LJ trying to go for that waterfall shot. To the corner, Hoxer with LJ and Chicago all playing very close to each other, trying to go for that Furia mentality. Furia playing very low on boost here. Jan just keeping on that ball with 0. Not even looking at the break to slow down, using that momentum.
Oh, LJ's got to get over Hoxer. Hoxer had nothing in the tank. LJ had all the boost. Well, they got crisscrossed. So Lost and Furia get what should be a free possession. So Lost has completely run out of juice. He gets tied up with Jan. Here goes LJ, looking for a winner in Rafinha. Saves Furia in a big, big way.
4.5 minutes into OT. What is it with this series and the last one with very long overtimes? Lost with an air dribble, gets over one, but LJ does bump him enough so that he can't stay right behind that ball for a good dunk. Chicago tries to find ceiling to Hoxer, isn't able to. Goes straight to the backboard. Now Lost receives a lot of boost to work with. Jan can't get on the end of it before a man from Space Station Gaming does. 5 minutes now.
LJ still has no boost. He's been looking for pads. Can't find any, and Furia have found a winner.
Took a long old while, took a whole other game of regulation. 5 more minutes, but Furia, at the end of it, sends Space Station Gaming down at the barrel of a reverse sweep if they want to be going through to that 3-1 round. Furia, full intention of getting us through to a 4-team top 4.
Wow. I mean, you don't have to start the whole team. You just got to pick one. And unfortunately for Space Station Gaming, Furia starved out LJ. As we look back at how Game 2 unfolded, plenty of near misses, plenty of opportunities, late heroics out of Hoxer, but it just was not enough. Despite 18 shots out of SSG, it's the 10th one from Furia that breaks their backs in Game 2.
I mean, it was 10 from Hoxer himself.
Unreal.
We talk about him defensively. Offensively, of course, he got that goal at the end of the regulation time, but what a brilliant performance from him. In the end, what's that for Furia? 10 in total. Really, a completely different gameplay, I feel. But the midfield is where a lot of those battles were won, where all of them were lost. Now game at number 3. Furia on for a sweep over SSG, who are riding high after their European victory earlier today.
Just imagine, you come into the day, you're supposed to face Vitality, you beat them, you're like, all right, what's next? Oh, just this Furia team, the way they're playing, but roll this one into an empty net, does LJ, and Space Station bounce back.
And you know what? Great way to start game number 3 as well. And a bump from Chicago on Jan opens it up entirely. He then moves on to shepherd the ball into the net. Isn't needed in the end. We said in the previous game, 16 seconds of Furia scored in. This time, 11 for SSG.
Well, it's got to be a huge confidence boost as well, because they tried everything in the first game plus overtime in game 2, and they barely had any success. get one early. Big load off their shoulders. LJ shot easily stopped by Graffinho. Lost giving chase as well. And Yan beat Chicago to that midfield boost. And now it's Chicago, who has nothing in the tank, but he and LJ combined to boom it away. Looked eerily similar, Stuffy, to how that overtime had ended.
Yes. And I think, you know, talking about the overtime, the biggest difference maker in it and the regulation game beforehand was the boost advantage. Furia had a huge amount of boost. They're rotating and a lot more efficient, a lot more aggressively, and a miss there. It's going to leave it relatively open for Graffinho. Chicago tried to swipe across after his error. For LJ, a complete miss. It's going to be doing SSG no favors. Furia tie us up with 1 minute in.
Sometimes you're the GOAT, then you become the scapegoat. In LJ's case, he could not help his team keep Furia off the board. We're all tied up now in game 3. And that SSG must win to prolong this round for them. Lest they will be relegated into the 5th round on Friday. Lost, got through cleanly. LJ couldn't get that one either. And Furia have 2 in a row.
LJ ends it with 0 boost here as well. A wonderful shot. Realizing that there is that open net at the back. Can you squeeze it below the crossbar? Yes, you can if your name is Lost. LJ, 10 more boosts, a single pad, and he gets the save. But the story was very different. Another shot towards the net. Little old heat check for SSG.
Well, LJ now, maybe the big thing you worry about is trying to press too much to make up for anything. You realize this is going to happen over the course of a game, over the course of a series, and even a tournament. Space Station Gaming, the key for them. Can they stay within themselves? Here goes Yan. Flip reset once. Couldn't get around Chicago. Graffinho did get around his man, but it's Hoxer. Brings that over towards Reed, and Chicago couldn't do a whole lot with it. And Space Station Gaming, while they have tried to kind of slow the game down at times and take possession, it hasn't always worked in their favor. Graffinho scored! And who else is left but LJ at the back again?
Dr. Ufinio will see you now. A reset over 1, below the second. 3 for Furia. Not just in games potentially, but in goals in the 3rd. And 3 victories nearly lined up on the board, taking them through our Swiss stage and into playoffs.
Almost feels like they're picking on LJ at this point. This time his shot blocked away. Now Lost. He can give chase, got the full boost from midfield, but that's a good ball off the corner, indirect from Chicago. Straight to the backboard, and Yan just booms it away. He's got Lost over there. Tricky ball out of the corner that Hoxer has, and he'll take the corner boost. Chicago might have appreciated some of that. He's found some of his own, though, and he'll need just about all of it with Yan breathing down his neck. LJ across. Nothing else there, though. And yet again, Furia weather the storm that's
shot
little more than a drizzle at this point.
It's a good chance, though, on that one. Hoxer just sending it towards the net. Again, as ever, 2 defenders. That is beatable. You go for a bit of a fake shot. You try to draw them both out of net if you can. Shoot a little bit wide. Make sure that your teammate is going to be there to take the second actual shot that comes through. So far, a screamer into the net. Saved at 90% loading. Oh, and then it's undone entirely by Hoxer.
And this is on target. Hoxer's got to jump for it. As Lost, he is thrown at the net, hope something good happens. But maybe just a little bit late getting the call out there that he's got to go. And Space Station Gaming have completely fallen apart.
I think he moved forward a little bit too early. He read the play as it's now moving down the pitch. Instead, Lost had other ideas. It was brilliant play from him. But Hoxer as the 3rd man, he can't really move out that fast, I don't think. And a miss on the boost. Hoxer needs to make sure that he doesn't overthink these, but with 3 in a row and another dunk on him, it is going to be harder every single stab that you get in your chest.
Good all 3.
They all fancied that one.
High turn offense. Yan is the one who gets the goal. It's only his first of the series. He's been very quiet offensively. Had plenty of shots. but nothing actually into the net. And he may score here. Flip reset. This time LJ makes the save, but he came into Rafinha, and the third follow-up goes from Lost.
How do you defend against that? Furia don't just have the book, they've checked out the entire library of SSG's defense. All three players taking a shot. The third is successful, but that's what I was saying SSG have to do against Furia.
I mean, to be fair, every single save and clearance are right down in front of the box. Now Yan looking for 7. LJ there to stop him. At this point, it's just about pride for SSG, not letting Furia get whatever number it is they desire.
This was a good series to start with, you know.
It really was. It still is if you're a Furia fan.
Yeah, very true. Okay, I should say that's very fair. It was a competitive series to start with, and now all of a sudden it's nearly a Brazil.
Well, Chicago will get one back.
They don't even celebrate it. At that point, boys, just give it a fist bump.
Right.
Give it something.
They got 36 seconds.
You're going through into
one goal
round
every
5.
9 seconds, right?
Stacks, we're not doing this.
I know, you and me doing math, that's the absolute worst thing.
We barely have an education between us. Let's not force chat into that. But with these 30 seconds, it's going to be Furia taking day number 3. It's going to be them going 2-1 in the Swiss, or rather 3-1 in the Swiss. And it's going to leave Space Station Gaming forcing their way through into round number 5. They get to play in front of our crowd when everybody piles into Dickies Arena tomorrow. But this is not the scoreline they wanted as their previous series.
And it's not when they wanted to be playing in front of the crowd either. As Furia pull away at the end, Hawkser will add one more for the road.
Just a couple of fist bumps.
Yeah, just
one fist bump.
A little consequence.
Just one fist bump.
Point.
Come on, boys.
Nope. Ever so stoic. Maybe you can see Chicago's just like, oh, we gotta wait another 20 seconds.
This is annoying.
Kickoff and. All right, so we're just going to roll it, right?
Oh, no,
that was pitched one.
I actually love that kickoff, you know.
Chicago will get that one away, but Furia, utter dominance. They dissect SSG in Game 3, and it's Furia headed through into the tiebreaker rounds on Saturday.
Brilliant place to be in that tiebreaker round as well. If you do well, you can then play through and get yourself another life. You join 1 and 2 up in the upper bracket. Otherwise, you're still doing well, you're still in the playoffs. You just don't get that life before the semi-finals. Space Station Gaming, there's still got a lot of math to do before we get to the point of seeing who they're going to play. But in front of the crowd, it will be. And you know what, Stacks? I reckon they're going to be one of the most supported teams here in Dickies Arena in Fort Worth.
Of course, and yeah, this Furia team, you remember what they did 2 years ago on that floor. I know you know very well what they did.
My heart still breaks for that day.
One of the great games you're ever going to see. Can they run it back again? What does Furia have for an encore? We may have plenty of opportunities to see just what they have for us. What a performance here, though. You know, again, with so much on the line, you avoid having your back against the wall. You avoid all the pressure that comes with having to play tomorrow. And more importantly, you take down one of the rising stars of North America as we look back at just how it unfolded in Game 3. A lot of despair from Space Station Gaming, a lot of elation out of Rafinha and Furia.
Well, in the Mobile High Points replay, you're going to basically see just a highlight reel coming through from Furia. And we have got a lot more coming from Furia here. Leaf has got lost in the middle for a little old chat.
That's right, I got lost from Furia down here. Tell me, Ray, how you're feeling. You're smiling right now. You must be feeling good.
Sim, sim. Estou me sentindo muito bem. É uma vitória que a gente sabia que se a gente fizesse nossa, a gente ia ganhar, com certeza. Acho que a gente está na nossa melhor fase, né? A gente veio aqui para vencer, a gente não para aqui não.
So it's like our best match. We had we knew that if we played our play style, we would win. I think we are on our best shape right now, and we're here to win.
Well, I was going to say, based off, because you guys had a bit of a break between your last match now today. Do you like that? Do you like having a break? Would you have preferred just to roll to the next match? It looks like it didn't matter anyways, but does that break help or hurt you guys?
a gente tem uma pausa grande, sabe, entre os jogos. Aí você acha que, tipo, ter essa pausa grande é bom pra gente, tanto faz, é logo depois, como é que é pra você?
Pra mim, não muda muito. Pra mim, quanto mais rápido acabar, é melhor. Eu acho que a pausa, às vezes, pode te deixar meio preocupado com o adversário, alguma coisa assim. Pra mim, as pausas não mudam nada. Pra mim, quanto mais rápido, é melhor.
Like, the breaks are not very useful for us, like, to play fast, even, like, on the field and off the field. As long as the break is not, like, that long, it's better for us.
That's for sure. Now, by the end of it, you guys were going fast. I mean, it got out of hand. You had so many goals by the end. Is there a point where you feel like you can just say, we've won this, let's keep having fun? Or do you try to stay locked in? Because it looked like you were having a lot of fun.
Na partida aqui final, a gente meio que ficou fora de ritmo, né, a partida. A gente começou a fazer muitos gols. Aí, tipo, teve um momento que a gente pensou que já estava ganho, ficou mais divertido, ou foi foco total até o final?
Foco total até o final, porque a gente sabe que é um time muito bom também. Eles são capazes de virar qualquer série, igual mostrou contra a Vitality. Então a gente sabe que quanto mais gol a gente fazer, vai ser melhor pra gente. Então a gente não parou.
It was full focus until the end. We knew that they could turn the series off,
right?
Like they did against Vitality. So we knew that like scoring most goals would make us win the match for sure.
And I guess just now you guys have a bit of a break, Friday off to Saturday. What's the team getting up to tomorrow? Is it straight practice or are you going to do what some of the other teams are going to do and sleep in?
Amanhã tem uma pausinha, a gente vai para dar mais, jogar mais, ou vai ter uma pausinha, relaxar?
Não tem relax aqui não. A gente vai treinar igual treinou todos os dias, dando a vida. Pra gente, só um dia pra repensar no adversário que a gente vai pegar.
No relax time. Need to focus every single day, every single time. Like I personally use it is to like because I like to take a little break, but still need to grind.
Gotta grind because this is the World Championship. Congratulations, Las. Congratulations, Furia, for making it to Saturday, but still lots of games for them to go and a little bit more for us here to go on the show. We're not quite done with day 3, but we're almost there. Hang in, more Rocket League.
Bringing you another edition of T-Base Debates. And once again, good luck. Oui, numero uno from Razek Film. Wrexham. Has G2 ever thanked you for advertising the team? Thinking emojis. That's an excellent question. I don't know if they ever have properly thanked me. Matter of fact, I need a tweet from G2 Esports saying thank you at C3Base for all the free promotion you give me. I'm not even a side creator, yet I'm doing this for y'all because I love it. They do pay me a little bit on the side, though, but don't worry about that. Next tweet, please. Vino, exclamation mark. Vino was an energy. What up, Vino? If you had to create a French super team, who would you draft, including a coach and a sub? That's an excellent question, Vino. Let's see here. I'll tell you who I definitely won't put on the team. Redosin. He's a really good player. His mom's probably watching. I think he's bad. He's not making the squad, though. I am good at put Zen. I love Zen's family. I love what Zen brings to the game. He's also the best player.
This is what's gonna happen. Whoever controls the streets controls the city. And I'm here now. From here on out, no more playing it safe.
You've really moved up in the world.
Those Carmine Falco's right in. I'm gonna be the new Kingpin of Gotham.
The Penguin, streaming exclusively on Max. blazing bourbon chicken, only at Panda Express.
In Hyrule, the best way to play is your way. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. Only on Nintendo Switch.
She's got an NFL offer.
Don't play with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
NFL. Aren't you a little too old to be playing football?
Wait, what?
They want somebody that can run a 40, not somebody that is 40.
New customers score this great offer and a month of NFL Plus Premium.
I'm Jimmy Dean, and only one thing can make a morning like this any nicer.
A hearty, hefty, good tasting breakfast with eggs, bacon, sausage, cheese, and taters. And when you finish, you know you had something to eat.
I'm not afraid of anybody when it comes to playing basketball, because wasn't it bang, bang, bang? How you Steph Curry, stop back, fullback, step back, wherever you need. I heard a lot of things about Cofield Arsenal talking noise, like he can jump, he be in the gym all day. That's great. Raul think he can just flex like this and get some results. Being big muscle is not gonna get you anywhere. It's about skill, it's about talent, it's about quickness, it's about greatness, and that's me. So I'm not afraid of anybody in basketball. If you're basketball, now if you're playing that other game, the other the ball, the football, then I could lose anybody. I'm not good at that one. That wraps up another edition of T-Bates Debates. I hope y'all enjoyed it. See you in part 2.
Welcome back, everybody, for our final match of the day. Team BDS taking on Gentle Maze Alpi as we look to see who can grab their spot in that. Well, it's almost a tiebreaker round.
Well, you're at least guaranteed a spot in the playoffs. Whether you do well or poorly in the tiebreaker round, you're at least guaranteed that spot at 1-1.
But we're also guaranteed one more thing from this.
What is that?
Is whoever wins this will be going in is that 5th seed, which means that the other two teams that have just qualified, they'll play against each other. Whoever loses that will then play against the winner of this one to qualify. We really need graphics for that.
Yeah, you know,
just trust me. You want to win this one, but you would have also preferred to have won a little bit more earlier on in the tournament.
Yeah, you could have made it easier on yourself, but the important thing is...
I don't think there is an easy version of that.
Well, you know, the important thing is if you win, you are playing in the playoffs no matter what. So that is the key. And the other thing is for BDS is trying to get that land monkey off their back when it comes to trying to take down Gentlemates. Online, BDS has been able to take down Gentlemates, but on land, and it's been a different story.
On the opposite side, though, it is the team that we thought could only do it on land. But ever since we got into the London Major, they have just been going from strength to strength and have put together quite the record behind them, only falling at London due to a resurgent Falcons that beat them in overtime. But now they look to try and put BDS in the rear view mirror. This is a team, James, coming into the season, no expectation.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this was maybe the least watched or anticipated French team to come out. And I mean, they came in to the first major in Copenhagen as the EU4 seed. No one was thinking that they were going to make much of a splash, but you know what? That's what I love about teams with Itachi. Itachi's so humble. He doesn't really care about the flash and flare as much as he just cares about winning no matter what. Playing that team game and getting those results, especially when you had Juicy coming in, who Juicy was coming over from Moist, who really didn't have much success at all.
No, Juicy was really, I don't want to say scapegoat, but I don't really have many other words for what was kind of happening. You know, people were expecting an awful lot, and he wasn't quite able to live up to those expectations. Finds a new team, finds new success,
yes.
And then you have got Exotic, who was, I feel like his success was downplayed by a lot of the community when he was over on KC. Oh, he's being carried by Vatira. Of course, he's going to go and win on that. No, he's not.
That was the same story. I mean, this is such an interesting matchup as well because you have those players who are facing off against their former teammates. Seiko
You know, like Seiko and Monkey Moon, what a world championship together. Exotic and Itachi, they won a major together. And now they've been fractured. All those teams fractured for the sole purpose of beating Vitality. And now that goal has been accomplished. They've beaten Vitality. But now the goal is to win Worlds once more. Can Monkey Moon do it? Can Seiko do it? Both of them Titans in their own right, really battling for that title of best player in this modern open era.
So get it over to us. Hashtag BDS or hashtag M8 for your progressive fan vote. And I suppose we should lock in as well who we have got.
Oh, goodness.
I'm not a shock on this one. I've gone BDS.
Oh, man. You know, as crazy as it is, I have also gone BDS. And I think it's crazy because they haven't beat them this year on LAN. We've seen Gentlemates and BDS match up before, and Gentlemates have come out on top.
Yes. It has kind of always been the thing for BDS where it came across to me as like there was a mental block there. You'd see them play phenomenal Rocket League, and then one thing goes wrong. And it just all fell apart. Now that they've got a couple more wins under their belt, especially at live events, has that got them across the line to go and get those wins? Or is the team that just seems to be mentally rock solid in Gentlemates just gonna pick up another win over their EU rivals? Let's find out.
Game one brought to you by Progressive. We're about to get into this one, the last match here before the crowd arrives tomorrow.
And we cannot wait to see you. Let's get to it. One of these teams is about to be qualified for top 8. One of these teams will have to play again tomorrow with their tournament lives on the line.
A spot in the playoffs sounds much better. I think for Team BDS, be a lot of pressure on Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon, he's had ups and downs lately. Even these past 2 seasons, really. Monkey Moon really looking to regain his spot up at the top as an unquestioned great in terms of ability down on the field. There's no doubting his results. Result here against Gentlemate Alpine would be a big one. Now, early pressure from Seiko, that one's easily turned aside.
Yeah, Monkey Moon, grand finalist at last season's World Championship, grand finalist over in Boston. He doesn't like either of those. He wants winner. Will not settle for anything else. Gonna go for the backboard. Seiko with a little bit of a reminder of what Monkey Moon left behind.
Yeah, it's the rival in the making. Seiko, former teammate now, staring down against him in this round. The playoff berth on the line, huge play from Seiko. Seiko, yeah, I mean, he really came, oh, that's an early answer as well. Look who it is.
Well, Seiko had to try and remind him. Monkey Moon has just told him, I didn't forget. Top corner, that is the most Monkey Moon of shots you will ever get.
Results. Monkey Moon getting them shortly after that goal by Seiko. You wonder if that's the kind of series it's going to be. Shootout between Seiko and Monkey Moon.
Oh, I would take that.
I would too. But the reality is all these players have that ability to take a series into their own hands. Late trying to do so. That's good. Corner defense by Itachi.
Monkey Moon with the challenge, out to Juicy. Plays it around Monkey Moon. Looks to try and now take this down the line. He's got a bump available. Exotic's having to try and chase away. And now Exotic's turn. Trying to open up the angle, fake pass, Juicy! And Seiko realized he had to go.
I mean, that's a chair leaner. You know, Seiko's leaning as far back as he can to try to deny it. Now we see the double tap from Exotic.
And he should have hit it.
Its target.
He absolutely should have hit it. At this level, up goes Exotic, but he's not going to miss that one.
Rarely do you get another opportunity so shortly after missing a shot. You can see Juicy didn't make contact. Seiko low boost, Juicy nothing really. Ball leaks out to Exotic, and he will not miss that opportunity.
Well, that was very BDS. Your opponents have been stuck in their own final third for half a minute, and they've got about 16 boost all between them. Can they do it yet again? That drops nicely, but Exotic can't get there in time. And Itachi, what a great catch. Seiko now looking for Drali, but Drali, well positioned, didn't settle back, just went towards the danger.
And sniffed out that situation right away. Knew that that was going to be a bump play that was going to come up if he didn't immediately challenge. So quick to recognize that. Well done by Drali.
Those of you at home, always keep an eye. It's very easy just to keep an eye on the ball all the time. Those demo plays are becoming more and more prevalent. Today especially, everyone just seems to have woken up with violence in their hearts.
And it seemed like you summoned the demos. Fake from Exotic. Drali's bounce shot is saved off the post. Monkey Moon, heavy first touch.
BDS
it across the line.
Look incredible at the moment. They've only got the 1-goal lead. That is the downside to this at the moment.
And we saw how that played out with Vitality. They ended up having to win in overtime in game 1. But you leave that 1-goal deficit, you leave the door open for a team, and Gentlemates, a team that we know can clutch up.
Here's Juicy. Reset gained. Exotic wings backboard. He was well positioned to deal with that one. Now he's going to have his own attempt at this. Going to try and go the whole way. Oh, look for the block shot. And those can catch you out. Seiko did very well to spot that one. Juicy almost got flat foot. Exotic off the bump. Drali got contact.
Surgical from Team BDS. Drali and Monkey Moon are both out of boost. Exotic is third man, but he does not hesitate to move up and take that shot. Someone else who's a little nervier might look at that situation, be like, my teammates are up with no boost. If I go and I miss, then it is going to our net on the other end. But
it's the sort of play you go for, you have to know you're scoring. Anything else, you are done.
Exotic made it happen. Monkey Moon opened up the score sheet, but Exotic put in these last two. Fantastic start for Exotic in this series.
Monkey Moon out to challenge Seiko. Juicy looks for the infield, and now it's a race, and it's a race that Itachi has won pretty handily. Now we drop it down. Itachi can't get in front of Exotic. There's still low boost here, but it might not matter. Drali now back in. Sidewall, double tap. Who's up next? It's Monkey Moon. Shut down at the source of the shot. But with 45 seconds, BDS well in control.
I mean, they're just taking 50 after 50 in this corner, and eventually Monkey Moon wins it and pushes it across the net. And see Itachi trying to preserve as much boost as possible. Juicy will pop it up to Seiko, but Seiko tries to take too much time. Juicy will pound it upfield, but Team BDS has been in control of this ball for a majority of this game.
Itachi wants to try and get it past all the players he can, but BDS will happily fake challenge everything. Drali now up against Seiko, who wins that race, but they need to score at least a second on the clock. And right now, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Team BDS looking to beat the team that has had their number all season. Well, you could definitely have a worse start than that.
You have to be pleased. If you're a BDS fan or watching from home rooting for BDS for one reason or another, you will be pleased with that game, especially because it started out in Gentlemate's favor. It was a great shot from Seiko. He comes out, sets the tone, but what happens immediately after? Monkey Moon, the captain of Team BDS, answers right back.
And it's always good to see. The way to always tell if BDS are playing well is the power on their hits. The fact that we can see right now 16 shots, because every single time Gentlemates dropped the ball to the ground and it wasn't somewhat challenged, BDS were like, I'm just going to put this on your net. It's all good for you every time. We will work after that and be fine.
And not only the power, the placement as well, as you see on the Mobile One high-performance replay, the shot before that, Exotic blasting it underneath the bar. And then that last play, he was the third man back with both his teammates committing. They had no boost. He goes all in on that play. But what I took from BDS in that game was confidence. Confidence when they fell behind after that double tap from Seiko to bring it back, and then the confidence from Exotic to make those finishes.
And it's confidence that has been the story of BDS's season. The moment it drops, it can all go away. And that's not the scary thing, is we've seen them start series like this and not end it that way. It'll be up to them to either, one, just keep that going and not worry about it, or two, if anything does go wrong, just put it behind them.
Yeah, that winning mindset can be ethereal. It's just so hard to grasp. And once you have it, so hard to keep. But But that is what makes world champions. And Team BDS, they won the Esports World Cup right now. They're beating Gentlebase, but oh man, Seiko, he shot me up.
I mean, that is just so well struck. Under pressure from Drali as well. Seiko's certainly not lacking for goal-scoring opportunities. So just got to keep this going now. Gentlemates, one of the most difficult teams to try and wrestle a lead away from.
And now we're in the exact same situation we were in game 1. We see the early goal.
There we are.
Seiko, and now the answer from Monkey Moon.
Well, Deja Vu hitting hard over at the Forbidden Temple. Monkey Moon, what on earth is that? Just go straight for it. And again, BDS are playing in front of the ball. Easy to do when you're playing defense, trying to launch a pass over. Harder to justify when you're in the midfield and say, go towards their back third, look for bumps, look for demos, look for a redirect.
And I think that's what next level scorers do. They just have that sixth sense of where to be, and the ball seems to find them. And that's the case for Monkey Moon, also sweeping the back line. Looked for a moment like Gentlemates were gonna get that go-ahead goal, but nice play on defense from Monkey Moon, keeps it level.
Play back to corner. Monkey Moon still got low to boost, doesn't really care. Rally up. Good catch, but he's going to need some help. And it has arrived in the form of Exotic, and Exotic there is also very low boost, so sounds like a recurring story here for Team BDS. Launch pass. Some teams are, oh my goodness, reset, and oh, Juicy couldn't get it! Needed the help! It's an own goal!
It's an own goal, but what are you supposed to do? Exotic off the ceiling into a reset. We see that more and more. And then Itachi tried to get a light touch out, but couldn't find that angle. It's pure panic at that point when the ball is sitting on the goal line, because you have no idea. Most of the time, you're on ball cam. You have no idea where the rest of the attackers are coming from. So you immediately say, I have to hit this ball off the goal line as soon as possible. Sometimes it can result in a mistake like that.
Team BDS bouncing back from a losing scoreline so quickly, twice in a row. And that is also very unlike Gentlemates. They're so good at just forcing your opponents to try and take that little risk extra. Team BDS happy to take that risk, and they've been scoring from it each time. Riley now off the wall, 57 boost to his name. Happy to use it, and gonna just test Itachi on his positioning. Ceiling, oh, Exotic couldn't quite get it, and now that's left the goal open. That was unnecessary.
And that is a gift. Team BDS giving one over. Exotic straight off the ceiling. Maybe he was calming a pass, and that can be a good pass, but the problem was Drali was nowhere near the play. You either have to take that as a solo play as Exotic, or get that ball hit over to where Drali actually is. So a misstep from Team BDS, and let's Gentlemates Alpine back in it.
Exotic now off the ceiling, looking to try and make amends. Shot from Drali, not quite the pace that we're used to seeing. Monkey Moon from the ceiling, leaves it. It's looking awkward. Exotic backboard redemption!
What a game and series Exotic is having. After that slight misstep, takes advantage of this when you see a team bump from Juicy on Itachi as well, but Exotic, he was locked in from the very beginning. Perfect setup. And so now we see another wonderful goal from Exotic. Get the flip reset that caused panic on the goal line, and now that double tap.
And maybe for the first time, I'm seeing Gentlemates in defense. They're getting each other's way. It's clogged up on the rotation. They've got to figure that out.
The composure doesn't seem to be there for Gentlemates on defense, which is what you expect from them. Usually they're so good, they keep the games low scoring. The positioning is there. They don't overcommit or double commit too much, but in this game, they've been running into each other. We saw double commits as well on kickoffs, which caused goals to be scored on them. So this is just a struggle for Gentlemates defensively.
There's one that they are running out of time to figure out. Seiko off the backboard. Oh, what a good bump from Monkey Moon. He's got no chance.
The shining light for Gentlemates. Itachi, what a dish that was as well. Hits Seiko on the numbers, which allows him to go to the backboard. surgical on the finish as well.
Monkey Moon, again, trying to respond. It's been him and Seiko that seem to be getting all of the goals. Drali, ceiling, couldn't quite find it again, so up goes Juicy. Try to get over the top of Exotic, but Exotic's having absolutely none of it. Again, Juicy on the half rotation. He's doing great at just causing some panic.
Yeah, you saw him get that bump on Monkey Moon, which prevented Monkey Moon from starting that counterattack. Monkey Moon trying to repay the favor, did snag the corner boost. Exotic trying to do some heavy lifting. Has been the main star for Team BDS on offense this series thus far. Exotic again trying to work this out to the middle.
Off the wall. 19 boost, what can you do? Infield pass. Very well scouted by Juicy, who is coming into his own here in the second half of this game.
Trying to take that space, but Seiko shut it down nicely. This is a rebound out shot opportunity. Itachi goes for a double tap. Tried to get back to it, maybe to pass it out to Juicy. Didn't make the most of that ball. Now BDS try to march it down.
Exotic chooses not to go, instead pre-jumps the attempted clear from Juicy. Monkey Moon dives on in, has to win the challenge, does well enough. Seiko can play it from there. Well, certainly can't if he's going to be challenged that early. There has been a recurring theme here from BDS. They don't want to give Gentlemates any time to play. Good fake out, but they didn't know what to do with it next. So we just have to see the ball down to the ground. Although there's one more chance. Long clear. Will they keep this alive? No, they won't. We have overtime.
Happy to take it to overtime. Team BDS, Gentlemates, this has been a close one. Exotic has been the standout player, but Drali looks to make a pass over to Monkey Moon. That shot off target.
That one has been automatic up until now. What a shot! Hat-trick hero, Exotic!
Exotic taking matters into his own hands. And you know what they say, if you want a job done right, you got to do it yourself. And that is what Exotic did in this game.
That first touch was immaculate because you see it on Itachi on the goal line. He's got both options he's got to cover because Monkey Moon is right there for the infield. Those are the best touches you get where every option is still available and the defense has just got to guess.
Wow. What a game. And I mean, Seiko, he was making some good plays as well, as we'll cover them all on the Mobile One High Performance replay. You saw this one, the Monkey Moon 50 right down. Monkey Moon stays in the play, gets that redirect to finish the job. And then Exotic off the ceiling flip reset, causes panic. That was after a team bump, throwing the back line for Gentlemates into chaos. And then Seiko never giving up. Beautiful pass from Itachi to set up that double tap. But in the end, Exotic was just too good.
Exotic was all over them in this match. And now Gentlemates require 3 in a row if they want to just qualify and be quite nicely slotted into that top 8. Team BDS, though, have had an awful lot to say about that. All previous results put in the rearview mirror. They're looking forward to that top 8.
It seems like maybe Team BDS will reach their final form at the right time, and we've seen them do that before. Even, you know, a bit of a surprise even making it to the finals last year. And then if you remember, hold on, the first year where they won it in this arena, Team BDS lost in the spring split, going out dead last.
They did not lose. It was nothing short of a disaster.
And they brought it back at the right time. So it just seems like a trademark of Monkey Moon teams being able to catch that hot streak at the right time.
It's going to drop down quite nicely for Exotic, who might almost be hoping that 3 goals from himself is not all that's necessary to take the win. I'm sure he'll provide if required. Oh, Itachi, he's not needed on the bump, and Exotic's in so much trouble. Just slivered his way away from bumps and demos and everything else in between, and he got the ball.
Drali, fearless on that low boost challenge. Monkey Moon picking up a full tank. Lots of options. Decides to go for the air dribble 50. Seiko, heavy first touch, but makes it work. And you can see Drali went all the way to the corner to get that boost and made the right play. Huge clear out from him. He might even be able to get a shot on target, does so. But but it is denied, however. Puts Team BDS on the attack.
That being said, however, I think it was Itachi that just dove in on that challenge in the corner. He can't afford to do that. If you're going for his first man, some sort of impact on the play has to be had. You can't just remove yourself, especially over there where it takes so long to rotate back.
You got to at least get a piece of the ball.
Piece of the ball, piece of the player. I think a lot of people do the latter these days.
Yeah, that is true. Sometimes that is more effective, especially if you can calm that out. Let your teammate with boost make the play, and now we see a play opportunity developing, and Juicy will punch this one in for the first goal of game 3.
A lot of this, well, all of this came from Itachi's second touch. He just managed to trap the ball against the backboard. Seiko, knowing that Juice is behind him, we don't have to finish the job here. We just have to convince BDS that we're about to try to. And then it was as simple as putting it on net. Bad news, though. We've been in this position twice before.
See, no way, no way. Oh, Monkey Moon to the backboard. Thinking we might see another immediate goal. Still might be the top shelf shot. And
no way.
The bar and out. Drawley couldn't connect.
How on earth? Oh, they've actually got it outside the field. Exotic. How did he know anything about it? Well, both teams playing with fire. Infield pass, Exotic. What a pre-jump that is. Trying to find the reset, but the touch was a little bit too heavy. These teams trying to up the pace. A lot more long balls here rather than just trying to go for the outplay. Now Seiko looks to try and change it. Goes low, gets the challenge. Infield to Itachi. Still too many blue cars in the way.
You see Monkey Moon had to make that challenge on low boost. Gentlemate's winning the boost battle right now. And you can see the awkward positioning in net by Monkey Moon. It was a light shot, but enough to beat him.
That's the same thing again from the corner. And they've got to make contact on the challenge. Gentlemates 2, BDS 0. 2 minutes 18 on the clock. BDS have bounced back, but not from this deficit.
It does seem a little different this time, Shogun. Games 1 and 2, when Gentlemates Alpine got out to an early start. We saw those responses right away from Team BDS, but so far, Gentlemates have had this game in a vice grip.
Drawley for Exotic, and I'm sure in Exotic they wish had more boost, but still well with it. Monkey Moon back up. Gentlemates have had a much better grip on the boost throughout this. Oh, there's another backboard whiff.
That would have been a tough one to read. And when it hits the arc of the ceiling like that, so difficult. Neither the defender or the attacker there making the right read. But still, all the pressure in favor of Gentlemates.
To the corner, Juicy, very low boost, doesn't matter. Just get rid of it, see if you can chase. Oh, and Drawley, he's unchallenged. Couldn't get it in top corner. Follow-up shot. Itachi stops. Juicy will be there. He had help, but they've sent too many players. Got away with it again. BDS don't want to drop this position. They've somewhat been forced to. Exotic, no reset. Leaves it for Drawley. Again, Itachi keeps it out.
Gentlemates are posted up on the goal line. Stopping shot after shot. Can't tell. That's a Fennec or a brick wall out there. A little pull shot back to Drawley. But TBDS have to be disheartened.
Oh, huge clear there from Juicy, needed it. 45 seconds on the clock. Did BDS just see their best opportunity whistle away?
Certainly seems like it. Time in game 3 ticking away. Everything that Team BDS has brought has been blocked by Gentlemates.
That's going to be, oh, Juicy can follow this off the backboard. Prioritize getting that recovery. 20 seconds left now. Itachi to try and put this one away. Ends up hitting this crossbar. Drawley now. Has he got anything else? No. Juicy there just in time. Monkey Moon infield to Exotic. That one's wide, and that one will call it.
And that play really representing the entire game for Team BDS. Just off target. Couldn't make the play. It was a nice pass. Exotic was so good last game, but couldn't find the mark this time around. Gentlemates doing a wonderful job of boost-starving Team BDS. I don't know if we'll see it on the Mobile One high-performance replay, but that first goal, they kept Team BDS down to such little boost. Or if you see here, Drawley, low boost, Exotic, no boost. Monkey Moon trying to boost in. He went all the way to the corner because he had nothing. And then the stops, look at that. The recoveries. Seemed like nothing Team BDS was doing was working.
That's what we discussed in the last game about how Gentlemates seemed to just be getting each other's way when it came to defending on their goal line. And the reason why it was brought up is because that's what Gentlemates usually look like on their goal line. Frustrating to play against.
The composure returned. Before we were seeing team bumps, low boost for Gentlemates, but they turned that around. It seemed like they worked through those communication missteps, and everyone was playing, you know, if one player was covering low, the other was covering high, up on the side of the goal, making stops when they needed them. And so this was a big response here for Gentlemates as they try to march ahead on the daunting journey of a reverse sweep.
One big step out of the way. Win this, and we add another chapter to Champions Field legacy. Nice little lost kickoff there from BDS, looking to try and start off strong. Across the face of goal, and nobody quite able to get enough boost to get there in time. Now here comes Juicy. Gentlemates have taken the first goal in every single game up to this point. Might be about to change. Juicy has got to get a good hit because he had blue cars loitering.
Itachi getting a good stop. Also, Seiko moves in to assist. Monkey Moon trying to slow things down. Air dribble, flip reset, over one. There's the shot from Drawley going for a double. Actually goes for the pass off the backboard. It leaks through. You can see everyone getting a little bit mixed up in the rotation.
Crucial demo. Gentlemates happy with the situation and the way that played out. Good bump as well. Exotic struggling to get control of his car yet again. Monkey Moon's the last one back. Has to try and place for some time. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. Seiko would have been in position nonetheless. Monkey Moon does have options to his left. Takes the challenge instead. Bounce awkwardly, and who wants to go for it? Exotic was expecting a challenge, I think, from Seiko, and well, Seiko was happy just to see the weaker touch.
Wow, Monkey Moon collecting that ball with no boost is insane. You have to be perfect to catch that ball on the back wall.
He's still on nothing.
You can see so many boost issues for Team BDS, but finally working their way out. Drawley holds his flip, and now Monkey Moon with the cleanup. But Drawley did so much work on this play.
Look at Exotic, he removes Juicy, who is supposed to be the challenge. BDS hold the game in pause, decide what the play is gonna be, press play, score the goal, 1-0.
And that is how you utilize everyone on a play. One, clear the path, one, generate the scoring opportunity, one, to clean it up.
And that's typically what is needed nowadays. The days of 1v3 are, well, usually long gone. And if you do manage it, well, we typically see you on the top plays the next day.
Yeah, like LJ.
Like LJ. There's a reason why those sort of goals are held in such high regard. Oh, that might have caught Drawley out. It has!
It did! Wow, Drawley, and this is, the boost struggles have been so prevalent. And you see that side flip there, Drawley thinking that he had time to go over for boost, and must have been thinking that someone was going to get a 50 there as well.
No, something, somewhere, went horribly wrong. We go for the side kickoff. Hoping maybe that was going to pinch elsewhere, but BDS will still, again, be happy the way this played out. BDS seem to have a little bit more in the tank when it comes to thinking of kickoff plays that they want to go for. Hasn't resulted in anything else other than possession. Oh, what a pitch! And Itachi, he couldn't do enough, but you can't blame him. That was a rocket!
And this is the risk you take, trying to dribble it along the sidewall here. You're setting yourself up for that pinch. It was tough to see. That one looked like it was going to be going post in, forcing the defense to try to make a play on it, but those pinches, those can be brutal, and that one was.
I always just feel so bad as well, because you've seen those for years. You've always had those ones going against you. It never works any other way.
It feels like
it still catches you out.
That's the danger sometimes of not flipping into a challenge. You risk that.
Drawley, no boost, so he's going to call in the teammates. BDS, I love this sweep across the face of goal they do each time. Just from boost to boost. And if you're in the way of that, then your car is not going to be for all that much longer. Pinch will certainly help out Gentlemates here. What also would help them is a goal-scoring chance after the fact. Monkey Moon, not all that much of a fan of that idea.
But Good backboard defense from Seiko. And support from Juicy. But you wonder when that panic will start to set in for Gentlemates. They need to win this game. If they don't, Team BDS will be the team that's guaranteeing their spot in the playoffs. They'll still have more work to do in the tiebreaker round, but they'll at least have some sense of comfort.
Monkey Moon very early. Actually, the fake challenge. That's over the top of one. Exotic not too far away from finding the Psycho, but now they're in all so much trouble. Wow. Monkey Moon repays the favor for the frustration felt in the last game.
The defense we're seeing out of Monkey Moon is jaw-dropping. He made that stop on his own back wall low boost. That time it was a 50, the 50-50 on the goal line on a very difficult ball to read. World-class defense.
You want to talk about legendary players. World Championship Monkey Moon might very well be one of them. Oh my goodness, that is so much power. Monkey Moon still somehow got to it.
It was a little shaky there. That's one where you jump earlier and you're like, oh, I maybe should have taken more time on this one.
Oh, there's Strawley, and it's in.
Wow. Juicy tried to clear this out. You could see Seiko jump, but Exotic was so fast to cut that play out. Exotic read Gentlemates like a book. He was there 3 days earlier than that attacking player.
Juicy just couldn't quite pick up the ball. Slowed everything up, allowed BDS to get everyone back in defense. 42 seconds on the clock. This will certainly help out if they can find some positioning, but Drali's catch just ruined all of Gentlemate's plans.
This is where Gentlemates need to find some magic. But that play again, Monkey Moon has their number.
World Championship Monkey Moon is about to evolve into World Championship Playoffs Monkey Moon. First place, second place in his last 2 World Championships. How he would like to add another one to his titles, to his accolades. It doesn't look like today Gentlemates will be able to deny him.
And it seems like this is going to capture even more hearts and minds of people out there who maybe were doubting Team BDS to take down major champions like this. And to finally get that win over Gentlemates on land. Team BDS secure their spot in the playoffs.
And they do it in style. They do it the BDS way.
And it was, to me, the BDS way is a team game, is having people be willing to get into the trenches to just tear those goals out of your opponent's hands and to make them happen on your... It was, to me, what encapsulates it was the play where Exotic is going up, getting the bump. Drawley has the ball in the air, gets the flip reset, waits to use it to the last second, generates that scoring opportunity where Monkey Moon comes in as the hammer and gets the job done. Everyone played a part in this, and you could even think back to the Exotic game, stepping up in game 2. It was an all-around team effort, and this is what we wanted to see out of Team BDS, is bringing that team play, bringing that confidence in one another to land, and they have done it here in Fort Worth.
The best way I've always found to describe BDS's play is just the walls are closing in around you. Usually when you see a team long clear, you know, the other team can be quite happy. Okay, we've long cleared. We'll take this back to our own corner. We'll pick up 100 boost and we'll try and go again. BDS go, no. Midfield is ours. We will have everything. And we are going to slowly and surely get closer and closer to your goal until the goal explosion is seen. BDS have done it. They are top 8 yet again.
Oh, yeah, especially that play where you saw Monkey Moon not rotate out, just hangs out in front of the goal line. That pinch as well, that was crazy. Team BDS, they certainly earned this victory.
And now, to talk about their victory, Leaf is on deck, and he's got Exotic for company.
And what better company than winners? And that's exactly what BDS and Exotic are. Exotic, congratulations on making it to Saturday. It's nice to be able to have the Friday off, right?
Alors déjà félicitations Exotype d'être qualifié pour les playoffs. Vous ne rejouez pas jusqu'à samedi. Est-ce que ça te fait du bien? Est-ce que ça te fait plaisir?
Déjà merci et oui, un petit jour de pause là, ça va faire plaisir, pouvoir se reposer un peu, s'entraîner encore pour revenir encore plus fort samedi.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you very much. It feels great to have a one-day break, of course, and we're gonna, train harder to be back on Saturday.
Well, the way you guys are looking, it should be fine. Now, I want to ask about this matchup specifically. It's Gentlemates. They kind of had your number the last few times. How good does it feel to finally get that revenge on them?
Alors, si on revient sur le match que vous venez de jouer, c'est vrai que ces derniers temps, c'est plutôt Gentlemen qui vous battait. Est-ce que ça fait du bien de finalement prendre revanche sur l'équipe francophone?
Bah oui, ça fait du bien parce que surtout à Londres, on s'est fait un peu défoncer par eux. Et en plus, on sait qu'on peut largement les battre si on joue notre jeu. Donc là, pour une fois, on a joué notre jeu, on les a battus. Donc ouais, là, on est super content.
Yeah, it feels really great, especially after London, because they kind of, destroyed us in a way. So yeah, it feels really great to be able, because we know we are able to beat them. So it feels great to finally beat them, like, on land.
Well, I got to ask then, because they did grab a game, and it may look like maybe they could come back. Did you start to get flashbacks? Did you guys get worried at all, or were you confident?
Alors c'est vrai que vous avez quand même perdu une game pendant ce BO. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé dans vos têtes? Est-ce que vous avez commencé à peut-être prendre peur de peut-être avoir les retours de Londres ou d'autres matchs passés ou pas spécialement?
Pas spécialement. Au vu des deux premières games, on menait 2-0 dans le BO, même si on a perdu la troisième. Au vu des games, comment elles se passaient, on savait qu'on était largement au-dessus aujourd'hui. Donc non, juste on se remotive, on sait qu'on allait finir avant. On va éviter de reverser.
Yeah, so the thing is that because we won the two first games, we know we had the upper hand. So even though we lost on the third one, we were still pretty confident. We know we will be able just to beat them and just playing our own game, just to make sure not to get river swept, of course. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We knew we had the upper hand.
Well, the next time you guys are playing is in front of an audience now, which is going to be either exciting or terrifying. Which side of the fence do you land on here when it comes to playing in front of the audience?
Alors c'est que maintenant le prochain match, ce sera devant du public. Est-ce que vous êtes plutôt excité ou peut-être un peu peur d'avoir finalement le public en face de vous?
Non, je pense qu'on est tous excités. Et moi encore plus, parce qu'il y a 2 ans dans cette arène, j'ai pas pu être sur scène à cause du Covid. Donc là, j'ai juste hâte d'être samedi.
Alors, so really excited, especially because 3 years ago I couldn't get on stage because of COVID.
Right.
So I'm really excited to be able to play in front of the crowd here.
That's awesome. Hey, well, you did it. You got to Saturday. Congratulations on that win. But that's it for our Swiss Abyss. That's it before the audience. We're done here, and I see a bunch of nerds looking at me, so I guess I'll come over and talk to you guys.
We're very nerdy.
What do you guys think about all this? I mean, I thought the Swiss Abyss was pretty cool, but now we got to get some friends, the audience involved.
I'm actually curious because you've sat out here mostly.
I've been alone by myself. Yeah.
What have you picked up on? What's it like being here while the player, like in the same room as the players competing with, especially in the silence here? It's very different than when it's like out on the stage and
right.
the noise.
Yeah, I mean, you probably hear some of the yells through maybe the caster mics here and there, but I actually cannot tell you enough how loud it is in here, to the point hearing the different language casts going on as well. Every once in a while, just a go in the background, as well as the players yelling at each other, things I sometimes can't repeat, but it is way louder than you think when you're right beside them.
That's crazy. That's awesome stuff. Well, hey,
I'll leave you guys alone, because you guys got smart stuff to do. I'm not to be involved with that.
He's been working all day. Appreciate Leaf connecting us with the players all weekend long. Folks, we have completed so much competition. 3 rounds of the Swiss concluded, and half of round 4 with 5 teams through to bracket stages of sorts, folks. Tiebreaker matches coming up tomorrow, Gibbs. Tomorrow is Elimination Friday. Every match sending somebody home.
Yes, we'll have 11 teams competing for only 3 spots. So it's going to be crazy. We have 8 matches every single time. It's win or go home.
Well, we'll see how that continues on. We're at round 4. Okay, we have the 4 results, the 3 results that we saw. We still have 3 results left to be determined because we don't even know who's going to be playing in those matches just yet, because we got to play through those 0 and 2s down there at the bottom. Those will be, I'm guessing, the first thing we play tomorrow.
First 2 matches for tomorrow. But again, like if you are an 0-2, you have to win 3 best of 5s in front of the crowd on one day to make it to the bracket for the weekend.
Okay. Well, we saw the rest of the conclusion of those other matches there. Those 0-2 teams, they've had a lot of time, Stumpy, to figure out how to compete. And if they make it through that, they get to compete in these 1 and 2 matches down here at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, your work is still yet to continue. As we've said, you need to win a couple of series. You can't have any more trip-ups, especially Look at teams like OG. They've gone 1-3 in majors so far. They've not even secured their one yet. Like, they need to make sure they can at least get one of them coming through.
Or like teams like Vitality sitting in that 1 and 2 as of now, so they know they have to win out from here on out.
Well, if you make it out of the Swiss, you play in these tiebreaker matches now. We have some of the teams are filled into the, well, actually, excuse me, the 3 teams for the tiebreaker matches filled in now. Carmine, Furia, and BDS.
Yeah, so Saturday, these will be the first matches played on that day, and they're played back-to-back. So yes, BDS in an unfavorable spot where they will play the loser between K-Corp and Furia. So obviously they only have 1 chance while those teams have 2, but they at least get a team playing back-to-back on a loss. We haven't done that since like season 4, and those teams never did well when you play off a loss.
It's also worth mentioning that all those teams will be going through into that playoff bracket. Nobody gets eliminated here. It's just to determine that seeding. But that seeding is so important. You want to get through in the 3 and 4, you get another life up until the semi-finals, at which point it then goes prelim finals, and then there's no more lives to be had.
Yeah, and you can see there the the tiebreaker 3, tiebreaker 4 matches. It's so different than tiebreaker 5 there in the middle, where you only have 1 life, so you want to get one of those 3 or 4 spots in that tiebreaker bracket tomorrow. All that gameplay that we just talked about going to be happening tomorrow, and then we will get our teams down to 6 teams. We have 16 teams.
So that's not all tomorrow. Some of that will be on Saturday.
Oh, so
tomorrow is the bottom 11.
It's time to get some of these teams out of here. If they're playing for too long, time to get them eliminated.
Come on, you got to lose at some point. No, yeah, we will have, not quite down to 6 teams tomorrow, but again, losing 11, you said?
We're losing 8 of the teams, so we'll be down to 8 teams left.
There was 11 teams, there's 3 spots left. 8.
You're killing this,
Math. We're doing a great. It's amazing I doubled down on trying to do the numbers twice there, folks. We've been, speaking of things that are going a little bit okay.
Let's go.
My gas went down, bro.
100th, baby. 100th and first.
That's incredible that you're up there. Stumpy, you and I, D-Rec turned to me at one point. He's like, Wavepunk, you are at the bottom of Stumpy, but every game that goes by, you are pulling further and further away from him. So
I'm down by almost an entire point.
It's kind of bad.
I won in London, by the way. I did well.
Good.
He's pulling teammates. He's not done anything.
He's pulling the teammates in fantasy. Wins and then dead last.
Is this how it feels to be teammates? Oh, this is horrible.
It does get a little worse here as we go look at the predictions. You're right there in kind of the middle of the bracket.
Oh, another first place.
So for the we have a 5-way tie for first right now.
See, this is what happens when you try to pick the underdogs. You pick the underdogs in Rocket League, you end up getting burnt, because that's me at 13 because I'm picking underdogs. I'm trying to say we're the World Championship. I'm trying to say that there's a chance for teams to win, and every single time I pick a team, they lose in Game 5 overtime.
I reckon just be more clever.
No.
I think be
no. All the people in the cowboy hats, cowgirl hats, all y'all are doing is just picking up the best team, picking the favorite every single time.
I don't think you can really talk when you with the coin are exactly
Me and the coin are one.
Talking coin.
Me and the coin are one. Everybody knows bases already won a prediction contest. Now I'm out here as me versus the coin. That's exactly what you want to see.
Folks, we got 3 more days of the Rocket League World Championship, and the next 3 are special. We have the crowd in the house. We're moving over to the arena. We're going to have the First Touch pre-show back on live for you guys. It's going to be an incredible time there. Get that over in the North Lobby. If you're going to be in the building, head to the North Lobby if you want to watch the First Touch pre-show live and in person. Kicking off at 10:10 a.m. Central. The doors open 10 minutes prior to that, so come on in. Maybe hit up a booth. Head over to the First Touch, enjoy that, and then find your seat in the arena for the best game in esports getting started up, folks. It's going to be a great time. Tickets are still available if you want to come. There are a few select seats left out there. rl.gg/RLCS Texas. You could be in the building, Stumpy, if you had to convince people to come. What do you tell them?
Texas is great. It's so fun. I've been saying to you the whole time, you're from Fort Worth yourself. It has been such a dream to come here again, back to one of my favorite arenas we have ever been to in Rocket League esports. The crowd is always incredible. It's so much fun to just see all of the incredibly passionate Americans and some people flying over from Europe as well, and South America and Asia, wherever it is. It's such a melting pot of people. It's always a pleasure. Come, there are tickets still available. Make sure you buy them.
And we walked through the arena today. It looks gorgeous. And it's going to look even better when the beautiful people, the beautiful fans are in the stands, obviously. So it's going to be lovely.
It's going to be a wonderful time. Show up if you can, folks. It's going to be a great show. Again, doors open at 10 a.m. The broadcast will be beginning at 10:10 a.m. Central. That's all for us today, though, folks. We'll see you tomorrow for the continuation of the Rocket League World Championship.
Ooh, leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
Still pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Way to go, Monkey. Golly. I just thought I was recruited because I have amazing viral kinetic powers and I'm strong enough to be a meat shield. Did you really say those nice things, Lieutenant? interested in taking crap from a do-nothing skeptic. Captain Shimon, is that right? I hear you're the strongest soldier around. From what I've been told, it's because you're so tough that your town's fire brigade was brought into the force. Well, I'm a tough guy too. I'm gonna kick your ass and make you see things my way.
Fires and fistfights and flowers of Edo, huh?
Someone turned infernal?
Why'd you have to go and jinx us like that, Waka? Damn it. I better not see Company 8 here when I get back. Must be that way. Who is it?
That boisterous old man, Kantaro.
He was nagging me about drinking with him just a minute ago. Our friend Kantaro from Block 3 has turned infernal.
What's he planning to do?
He loves a good festival, so let's stop. Ah!
He can fly. What kind of power does the captain of the Seventh have?
There you are, you old fart!
So many houses. At the end of the day, homes can always be rebuilt. But now that Kantaro has become an infernal, his life is over and there's nothing that can change that.
What's going on here? Is he igniting those fires and controlling the flames?
I think there must be a trick to those Matsui flags he uses.
There's no trick. He started those fires himself. Benny can wield both second generation and third generation powers. He can create his own fires and manipulate them as he pleases. Unlike any other, he's a compound fire soldier. Look at this, Kantaro! The whole town is in shambles. You're too old to be raised in this kind of hell, and you know it. That being said, you always did enjoy making a scene, right? Way to hang in there, friend.
Thanks, young man. You helped me see him through all the way to the end. So what do you think of what you just saw? Did Benny's way of putting someone to rest seem a bit rough to you? Your sister's prayers are a gift to your dead. We destroy our town as a gift to ours. Everybody in our world lives in continuous fear of the flames of infernalization. We're all looking to our deaths. As for the people here, if we have to die, there's no way we'd prefer to go out than at his hands. The hands of Shimon Benimaru, the destroyer of Asakusa.
It's too sweet.
After Encantro's send-off, you're welcome to stay at the guardhouse. We'll look after you until it's been fixed. I don't think it'll take too long.
Hey, Captain. Would it be all right with you if I helped out with repairs as well?
Good idea. Doubt they'll talk to us while they're dealing with this, so we may as well help speed things along.
Nice. Let's go. I'm surprised I had my foot that long. I was worried I was going to lose it. Oh, bad. Fudge. He didn't touch it. Crazy. What's their teammate doing? I'm getting bumped. Teammate go. Teammate, where are you doing? That worked. Worked better than it should have. I'll take it. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. To your left. What the? I got demoed. Yeah, I saw that coming. No way! I tried stuffing it in. That's not good. Nice shot. Crazy. Come on, Chopper. Yes! It's crazy. I'm what? Today's Thursday? 5 years in on a Thursday. 5 years in on a Thursday. Oh, okay. I need one more win and 2 more games. 1 tournament. And yeah. Well, you can play another one before the tournament starts, and we can just bag out or lose or whatever happens. Play one more game, and we'll hop in it. Sure, that should count as my last game played as well. Watch, I'm gonna go to the training for the first time forever, and I'm gonna start loading into the match. Yeah. Going into training, which I like almost never do anymore. Usually gets me in a match like right away. There we go. Oh, yo, I did something that got me thinking about what happened earlier. I went to my sink to wash my hands. I put the soap on, and I just weighed my hands underneath the nozzle. I just stood there for a second. I'm like, bro. Yeah, I was like, wait, what's going on here? Is the sink broken? No! Oh, you're there. I thought you were enemy for some reason. Forgot what team we were on. Let's go, baby. I didn't think it was good either. I thought I was gonna save it. Sorry, I was bumping him. Oh, I flipped up. Thanks for the pass, brother. Sorry. No, I missed. Wait, it's a lead up for a crazy pass. The shot, the pass. See, now if I didn't hit it with my underside, that'd been good. But I did look. You need a flip. I'm just gonna get it. It's not lucky enough for me anymore. No! Trying to get a flip. Come on, zoom it. Come on, it's free! There. No, teammate, brother, chill out. Give me boost. I wanted their boost. They can't shoot. Thank God. Come on! I bought so much time there. No. To you. Oh, he bumped you. What a gay boy. Alright, so I also shouldn't have turned there. No, I started waiting because I was like, oh, maybe hope. And then I was like, screw it, I'll go. I am a boost. Sorry, teammate. Come on. Taking forever to push up. Now the ball's just chilling by itself. Oh! Wait, it's up still? Oh my god, I thought that was touching. That's no bueno! No! There's no way. Absolutely no way. I don't know what I was doing there, bro. I didn't think it was possible. I don't know if I helped her. I almost put it in. No, he hit it. No way. He was. His speedy with that. I ain't gonna lie. Excuse me. Oh, no way! Oh. No, I didn't get the touch, dude! Come on! Bro, I was like a centimeter off. I'm so annoyed. I had the angle. I had the angle and everything. No, it wasn't gonna be a shot. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're nasty. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're gross. Oh my god. Bro, what is that? Ugh. That's disgusting. Oh, yeah. To get challenges. Oh, let me claim mine. Starts in... Oh, you're gonna have to host. Start the tournament up. I can't. So we're not doing the tournament. Oh well. Probably. I'm gonna switch to my breakout. What challenge is that? Oh. I might as well do it. Maybe. I'll see how far I can get into it. I'll still do the challenges. Been born in the state of Mississippi. Papa was a copper and my mama was a hippie. What a great way to end that last game. Nasty little goal. No cap, dude. I'm so annoyed. I'm literally off by like a little bit. I had everything. No, yeah, it was literally lined up perfectly. All I had to do is fucking put it in, and I couldn't. Story of my life. Nah, I know, but I was just so close. I just wanted it so bad. Ugh. I love it. There are more maps like that. Plan A will drop. No, Plan B will make it drop. At least I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. Or no, I think it just stops it entirely. Hey, oh, my fault. Ew, oh! Oh, that's not the way I thought it was bouncing. Did not read that. Oh, you monkey! Ah! There we go. Oh no, I used my flip. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, again, that's not the way I thought it was bouncing. Uh-huh. Nice. Nice. All yourself. Mm-hmm. It's like the other team wasn't even there. You guys are in the exact same Fennec, by the way. Yes. Also, I was like directly underneath that ball. No! Wait, come on! You think he keeps dying? Bro just doesn't have any more batteries. Ew. He's got that? Nope. Yep. Nah, I kinda wish. Oh, okay. I don't know. Excuse me, yeah. I got distracted by my dog barking. Come on, play Nate. 0 boost. No! I didn't get the flip, dude! Literally read the play and everything, bro. Ah! A little too fast. They don't know how to coordinate. What? Oh no. I thought he was gonna take it, so I was like, alright. Fake, 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 fake! It was just a fake. My fault. same mind right there. Oh, he missed! There. No. No. Didn't get that. No, come on, bro. Oh, bro, I got you, bro. I got you. Probably, but I don't care. I have 0 boost. Same. Look at him. I think he wanted that first touch. Yeah. What is that touch? I'm using a flat car. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't have boost either, so I was like, whatever. Okay, I was gonna say, if I manage to hit that into him. No! Oh, I tried bumping the crap out of him, but he didn't get to it. Yep, I got it. No, you dumb monkey, bro, I swear to God. Oh! He touched it! No, I missed! Oh my God, nice one. Oh no! That's on me. I was too worried of hitting it too far to the left. That's because there's no women in it. Yeah. You hear what I said? He said, no, and that's the hardest thing to hit in the game. I said, that's because there's no woman. I'll go. No. apparently we played with them 3 times. I feel like he's probably one of those guys that changed his name, but I don't remember that name. What to say? Yeah, I'd rather have the other guy. Bruh. You ain't hitting shit, brother. No shot. He just pulled that. Who was that? Pete? DMJ, I mean? No. The whole team's gonna die, actually. How about that? Uh-oh. That's not bueno. No, dude, come on. Great pass. Can't get to that. Don't have boost. I just got stuck in there for a second. Oh, I'm great at this game. Go! Our teammate just sat there and watched you. Oh, I thought that was hitting ceiling. Oh, no. Oh, that's way too high. Work sucks. Every time I see his name, I think of calcium cannons. Yup. Pete? Please get that. Calcium? Wow. You got monkey. Yeah. less than a minute. It was crazy. I can't hit that. No, it's not again. Yeah. All right, let's go. I went for the same play to demo him. Calcium! Calcium's mad. He mad. Caught us pussies. I reported him just to piss him off. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. Alright, ready? Actually, those are black. Might not look bad. When do they come out with these guys? What the hell? Oh. monkey! I should have had that. Mr. Dotty Eater? There's not much you could have done there. I was kind of just stuck in mid. Okay. Nice shot. Miss. I missed. No, I'm garbage, bro. Yeah, come on! Mr. Dotty, I could have had that. Okay. Crazy. My fault. I was already mid-flip. I know he's blowing up the forfeit because of me. Oh, that's you? Oh, that was our teammate. Thought about it. No, not for me. I wouldn't have been able to get enough power on that hit. You get the assist. I'm bumping him. Not there. Teammates hopefully got that. Nice. never believe it. It's zero UV out right now. My phone just told me it's zero UV out. You'll never believe it. It's crazy. I could have sworn. I moved a little in the sunlight. I don't know. Just me. Jesus is steel. Alrighty, boy. Wow. Let's go, Rex. Ain't no way he left. Crazy. Reynard, we definitely played with Reynard before. Yeah, 5 times. No way! Oh my, I backflip. No way that works! No way! There's no way. I backflipped on this, bro. There's no way. That may have been the most autistic goal I think I've ever seen. I got it. What do you mean? You weren't hitting it. Were you? Oh, I didn't know you had to flip. It just looked like you were getting farther. Oh, yeah, you were. Reynard was there too! I didn't even notice. Triple commit. What the fuck? There's no way. No way! No way! No. That's actually insane. Literally, you didn't touch me on my screen. It's what Nick. Nick said he didn't touch him. Oh man, that's on me. Yeah. Shouldn't be like, did I hit you on that screen last time? No way. Thank you. Ah, you monkey, I was trying to kill him again.